Yeah, I do mean that. I like it when we come together, but there's more than one way of doing things. So sometimes it's really nice when you take me to that place of complete anguish and release and have the enjoyment of watching your face as you let it go all over me. When are you coming over?
Hi gorgeous, it's your Sydney girl again. I have to say, listening to your last message got me so freaking wet that it's not funny. I listened to it over and over again a few times and I could just picture it all happening. And in regards to your volume of cum, the more the better. Bring it on. And in regards to where I like it, I'd like it anywhere you want. Whichever hole you prefer.
When I see you, I'm going to kiss your face. I'm going to put my arms around you. I might even jump up and straddle you. I miss you and I wish I were with you right now. I wish I were with you in the rain, holding your hand, sitting on the couch with you, laying on the couch with you, vertical, horizontal, I don't know. I like it all fours, but I mean, I can't really control it. Something just happens to my body when I'm in that place, and I really don't have much control. But I would definitely allow myself to lose that control with you, for you. Good morning. This is your friend. No. This is your lover. And my day is starting. And I can hardly wait until we can be together again.
I'll have you know that the way that you talk to me makes me just melt. Like butter on a hot pan. Oh my God. I would definitely be running my nails up and down you. And I could keep them nice and pointy if that's what you like. And you would be assuming correctly. I was naked when I took that photo. And it is unfortunate indeed that there's no portal attached to these photos, because it's been a hot minute since I've had any attentions in that regard, and I feel neglected, and I feel like somebody should remedy that for me immediately.
attitude, how I rock and the way I groove, yeah. That's right, talking dirty in the late night. Told her, let's make it happen. Call up Steve the Dean Williams, NK Zaggin'. Yeah, this for all my gentlemen. You see baddies, I know you feeling them. We got the skills, show you how to seal the deal. And we gonna keep it real, let's go.
Whoa. You got a stagecoach to catch or something, huh? Slow the fuck up.
Too cool, way too smooth. Show you how to get the girl to the bedroom. Ain't no thing, that's what we do. Get her vibing in the mood. Hey, we got the sauce, it ain't a joke. Come check it out, you should take notes. You'll have her begging for more. Wet like the ocean, you rocking the boat. Hey, all of these brothers the flyers. Give you the game to get her excited. One of a kind, I know you will like it. Only the realest of men are invited. Yeah, that's true. Time to get her in the bedroom. Let's go.
All right, Zach, we in this joint, dog. What's up, man?
We here.
We're here. We're in the business, man. We're here, man. How are you, dog? How are you doing today, man?
Man, I'm doing fine, man.
You got a good show, dog. Lights on, electricity's on. Oh, electricity ain't really on, but the internet's on, so we shouldn't have the problems I had before. Shout out to my dog Lucario. So what's going on, Zach? How you doing, big dog?
Man, I'm chilling, fam, enjoying life. Instead of life happening, I make shit happen. You know what I'm saying? That's what men do. We make shit happen. For other people, shit happens to them.
Yeah, we definitely make shit happen. And we have a very, very good show for you guys out here. We're going to talk about the 3 things that make women crave you, and don't even think about the first one, man, because the first one, Zach, I think she's got to recognize it in you. You don't even you don't have to portray it. I mean, we're going to talk about it, but you don't have to portray it. She's got to recognize it. So I think, Zach, and real quick, guys, y'all want to call in. Y'all see the number right here. If you have a question, please put a Q, guys. We got you covered. So should we play the video first, Zach, before we get in so they can kind of understand what we're talking about?
Yeah, let's play the video first, and then maybe they can, they can start to get an appetite for where we taking this, where we gonna take this. 3 things that make women crave you. Don't even think about number 1.
Don't even think about number 1. And you know what, Zach?
Yes, sir.
Number 1 carries over to the Pineapple Show as well.
It does.
Number 1 ties into Mac Game Monday. Number 1 ties in when you walk up on her. So, as we said before, you shouldn't have to think about what we're going to talk about. She should recognize it. But let's get into that, guys. Got your questions, put a Q. Let's go ahead and play the clip. And Zach, we're going to talk on it, man. Guys, soak up this joint. Here we go. Check it out. Oh, shit. Here we go. Check it out. Damn, right here, right? Damn, here we go. Damn, here we go. Shit. Fuck.
Have sex with you because they're horny and you smell nice and there's nobody else and she's ovulating. She'll have sex with you. Is she thinking about you the next day? A question I asked myself when I was young, I thought, this popped into my mind and it shocked me and it broke my heart and made me cry, which is this. Every woman is thinking about somebody. Imagine that. My question I asked myself when I was young, I looked in the mirror and I said, because it hit me hard, I said, wait a minute, have you ever been a woman's fantasy? If not, why not? She's thinking about somebody. When she's in the shower, she's in her bed, she's daydreaming out she's excited about somebody, she's fantasizing about some guy. I said this to me, is it you? Has it ever been you? Ask yourself that question. Is there a woman out there in this world right now who's fantasizing about you? If not, why not?
I'm gonna need you to play it over again, bro. I'm not gonna stop it. I just need to play it.
Guys. Hey, one more time.
I'm soaking what he's saying.
I rub my hand outside of the crying, but I rub
Yeah,
my
yeah,
hand.
yeah.
I love what he's saying, gentlemen. But we're gonna play that again. Let's run it back and play it again, guys. Get your crayons out. Listen to what he's saying. We're gonna talk about it on the show, this sex show. Here we go, guys. One more time.
Women will have sex with you because they're horny and you smell nice and there's nobody else, and she's ovulating. She'll have sex with you. Is she thinking about you the next day? The question I asked myself when I was young, I thought, this popped into my mind and it shocked me and it broke my heart and made me cry, which is this. Every woman is thinking about somebody. Imagine that. My question I asked myself when I was young, I looked in the mirror and I said, because it hit me hard, I said, wait a minute, have you ever been a woman's fantasy? If not, why not? She's thinking about somebody. When she's in the shower, she's in her bed, she's daydreaming out she's excited about somebody, she's fantasizing about some guy. I said this to me, is it you? Has it ever been you? Ask yourself that question. Is there a woman out there in this world right now who's fantasizing about you? If not, why not?
You know, I love, Zach, real quick for it. I love when they tell you, there's several ways they will tell you guys, get your crayons out. They will text you. They will take a photo of where their hands are at. You know what I mean? They will record a video of certain things. They will give you an audio of what's happening while they're fantasizing about you. So, gentlemen, there's several ways they can fantasize, but as we are talking about all this, we're going to talk about the connection part. I'm going to throw it to Zach, but we're look at this as the end result, but we got to go back to the 3 to add that in. But Zach, what say you, big dog, on?
So let's do this. Mr. Atlas, let's bring his comment up and leave it there for a second. Let's leave it there, because I'm not going to read his comment just yet. I'm just going to make a couple of points to show you how bitch made a lot of guys are, right? Because guys will start to listen to what we're talking about, and before we even get into what we're talking about, they're already triggered. Okay, and they leave hoe-ass comments like this. So if you pay attention to the video, what the guy is asking is this, and I'm going to simplify it, even for this goofball that left the comment. For all of you guys that gave a woman your phone number and she never called, you are not that guy she fantasized about.
Yeah.
For all you guys
yes,
that offered a date and a woman never showed up or she flaked, you were not the guy she fantasized about. For all of you guys that took a woman out on a date and she never told you, I want to see you again, I can't wait to hear from you again, see you again, you are not the guy she fantasized about. If you had sex with a woman and you wonder why you can't get her back on the phone, you can't get her to come back over, you were not the guy that she fantasized about. See, if you guys pay attention to a lot of the calls that we get, there are a lot of guys calling and they're asking this question. Why? Steve, I went out the other day and I texted this chick and it's been 2 days and she ain't text me back. Why? What am I doing wrong? You are not the guy she fantasizes about. Go ahead, Steve.
Now, gentlemen, we need you to get your crayons out. Okay, so I know many of you guys are asking yourself, and this is the $1 million question most of you guys don't get, from the Red Pill and Manosphere, and even on the chat on YouTube, because it's a lot of you guys scratch your head and saying, well, I've never had that, but why haven't I had that? Why haven't I had somebody tell me that they're so moved and intrigued and persuaded by who I am that they, okay, gentlemen, just like you guys, you daydream, you fantasize, and you masturbate. So that doesn't make you a bad person, but we're saying women do it exactly as well. They daydream. They can have wet dreams, Zach. They can have wet dreams. They can masturbate and touch themselves. So it's not that they can't, but the question is, if you're not that guy, we're going to talk about why you're not that guy, because there's layers to this, gentlemen. So in order for us to unpack the end result, because we want you guys to become her fantasy. It's such a shift in her behavior when she knows that she can rely on you. Zach, I'm gonna throw it to you real quick. Not only tap in to what she thinks she is, but unlock a door behind that to show her things that she didn't even really know about herself. So real quick, Zach. So what we're saying is that women masturbate and can come off of their level, right? I mean, they can only reach that level of how they masturbate and how they come. But when you are that guy, you can take that level of what she does, add flavor to that motherfucker. You know what I mean, Zach? Add flavor and up the ante of the orgasm to show her that I am not your end result. I am a beginning of something more. But Zach, what say you before we get into that? What say you, my brother?
No, and I want guys to understand something, right? Because this is not simply about having sex with a woman, right?
No.
The guy in the clip said, if a woman is around you and she's horny and you're cute and you smell good and she's ovulating, she'll have sex with you. Guys, there are a lot of situations where a woman will have sex with you just because she's horny and you are a dick in the room. Literally, there are women who will have, God, I'll present it to you like this. For all you guys that's ever been out to a bar or a club, and towards the end of the night, all the chicks you wanted to get at ain't nowhere to be seen. But there's one chick right there that's kind of been giving you the eye, and you kind of know you can hit if you want to, but you're like, damn, you know, all the better looking ones, you know what? Fuck it. Nobody will know but me and her. Fuck it. I'm horny. She's here. I may as well. Women do the same thing.
Yeah.
Women will have sex with men because you're cute enough, and she just happens to be horny. Dave from Bama, Mr. Right versus Mr. Right Now. Yes, Mr. Right Now. So a lot of times, and shout out to Lucario, because Lucario talks about how sometimes women, they just want the dick for a night. They just want to fuck you for one night. So there will be instances where there's nothing you can do about that, but there's other times where a woman may have that mentality of, I just want to, you know, bust a nut right quick.
You know what? And for the first time, it's going to shock you. I totally agree with Dave from Alabama. Just going to add something to it. He's absolutely right. But this is what we're talking about. Okay, there's levels. There is a Mr. Dave from Alabama is absolutely right. There is a Mr. Right. There is a Mr. Right Now. But what we're talking about is Mr. Tomorrow. So we're showing you guys that Dave is right what he's saying, but the levels of the game, like she's saying, the right now doesn't really get the fantasy. It's just a scratch that she needs itch. You know what I mean, Zach? Some women just say, you know what? I'm tired of my fingers, tired of the dildo. I just want to feel some wet, between me, get it and nail it. But we're talking about Mr. Tomorrow. Mr. Aftermath, Mr. I can't get him out of my head. Yes.
When you get that voice text, says, "Ooh, I just woke up."
Yes.
I was dreaming about you, and I'm so fucking wet.
Yeah. Oh, I'm so wet. Yeah. Oh, hey, Zach.
What?
Hey, Zach. What about taking a phone, putting on record, getting it next to the pussy, and going? You hear that? I mean, yeah. You know what I'm saying? So. There is Red said, "Fuck not tomorrow."
Hey. one step at a time. One minute, 1 hour, 1 day at a time.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
Yes.
It's a whole lot of other bases we got to cover.
Yeah, so a lot of bases. Yes.
So guys and ladies, when we say, because women already know, but when we say three things that make women crave.
Ooh, boy. Let's get to the major. Okay.
So number one.
Yeah, but number one that you should not think about that is so important that without this, I mean, it's the number one reason why I would say the majority of guys, 90% of the guys have to work to get some pussy. And Zag, what is that number one thing, sir?
Sexual confidence.
Oh, say it again, sir. What is that?
Sexual confidence.
Yes, sir.
Now, some women might call it BDE. Big dick
energy. Yes.
Because
yes,
Steve and I, we've talked about this ad nauseum. This is why when certain guys call in, Steve already know right off the cuff.
You ain't fucking.
You can't fuck.
You can't fuck. Right. Oh, yeah.
And Steve, to my surprise, guys admit it. Yeah, I guess I'm all right. I'm not that good. So you have no sexual confidence. So what happens is when you have no sexual confidence, the way that you convey who you are and what you are about to women is limited. Is limited, and whatever confidence you do have or lack thereof is limited. You have a limited way. You have a limited way that you can convey yourself. Whereas when you have sexual confidence, you have an array of weaponry as far as how you can talk to the woman, get at the woman, right? This is why, let me say this, I'm gonna pass it to Steve. This is why you'll hear guys fight tooth and nail. And they'll speak strictly about, looks. Oh, you gotta look this way, you gotta look this way. Oh, it's about money too. It's about money. See, none of those guys have sexual confidence. None of them do. Because if you were the type of guy where you were literally getting women to speak in tongues and you had women doing things they know they shouldn't be doing because of the way you dicking them down, you would know better than to ever go to looks or go to money. Because you would know, man, look, I can handle love and I ain't got to worry about none of that shit because I know what I'm doing over here. But go ahead, Steve, you got it.
Well, if we let's not talk about what it. I don't want to talk about what it is first. I want to talk about what it ain't and what most of you guys out here. And Zach, I'll name them and we can kind of discuss these things. But you can always tell now, gentlemen. This is how we can tell and how women can tell. It's by how you move. See, the first thing that you have to understand that women will recognize and we recognize is number one, Zach, self-doubt. Always questioning not only your ability to even walk up to a woman, your ability to what to say to a woman, your ability how to lead a woman, manage a woman, or Zach, get rid of a woman. Self-doubt, questioning. See, when you begin to question your own decisions and your own sexual abilities, it goes to show in your behaviors. Because when one doesn't believe in himself, he then takes a step back, walks on eggshells and go around, beats around the bush, walks on the eggshells. And gentlemen, like y'all going to see tomorrow night, ask a million questions. And before I throw to Zach, a person with self-doubt, gentlemen, who doesn't believe not only in myself, but my abilities to make her pussy wet, my abilities to make that pussy purr, my abilities to know that, you know what, it's already a motherfucking rap. Hey, look, listen, you've never met me before, and everything you think you want and everything you look for in a guy and all this shit, man, I don't give a fuck about that shit. Because when you fuck with me, all the rules going to change. But see, Zach, we're going to talk about that. Self-doubt. We got a call real quick. Zach, I don't know you want to get what you say, but hold on. Let's get to this call.
Let's get the call. Let's get the call.
Area code 647. What's your name, sir? What's your question? How can we help you?
My name is Matthew.
Yes, sir, Matthew. Matthew, what's going on? How can we help you, sir? What's up?
My question is, could you guide me on how to set up a date with a lady?
Well, this is self-doubt. No, we're not going to get you to set up a date with a lady because this is what I'm talking about. All right, Matthew, let me explain something to you, buddy. If we answer that question, you're going to have to call us every step of the way. Steve, Zach, can you tell me how to open the door for a lady? Can you tell me what to say to a lady? Can you tell me what to say after the date with a lady? So why are you asking us what to say?
I did what I kind of got what you guys were giving out.
Self-doubt. Okay, again, self-doubt. What's the question you're asking? How to set up a date, right?
Yeah.
So if you can't set up a date, and how old are you?
24.
You're 24 years old and you can't set up a date, then why should she want to fuck you?
And therein lies the problem. Guys, if you can't even get past something as simplistic. Setting up a date.
A date.
You know how easy it is to set. Carl, let me ask you a question. You've been on dates before, have you, right?
Very few.
Okay, but you've been on dates before, right?
Yeah.
How did you set them up?
With context, I knew them prior, so maybe like from college. But in this scenario, it's someone who I met outside and.
Okay, caller.
Yeah.
this is how simple I'm gonna make it. You see a woman. Now, it ain't gonna work out for you because, like Steve said, you what you gonna do? Text us every other hour. What do I do now? I did this. What do I do now? But I'm gonna simplify it for you, right?
Okay.
You see a woman, go up to a woman, you introduce yourself, and you simply tell her why you are in her face talking to her. But like, look, I seen you come into the establishment, so here I am. So look, Jessica, let's say her name is Jessica. Jessica, it just so happens that I have some availability tomorrow night. I want to see you.
Shout out
like that. I want to see you. There's this spot that I frequent, and then you kind of go into it a little bit, and you be like, if you're free, why don't you meet me there tomorrow night? What's so hard about that?
Okay, but caller, let's look at it, and we're gonna unpack it, and we're not knocking you because number one, I appreciate it because you know what? I give you credit. At least you're asking a question. A lot of these guys are just like you, but they don't have the balls to actually get help. See, the thing is, outside of your self-doubt, also you have what is called negative self-talk. See, with doubt comes negativities and things that you say for your inner dialogue that you have with yourself. Because what you're doing is you're placing pussy above your dick. You're saying, man, her pussy is so special. Her ass and titties are so special. How do I turn on a light switch to a body like that? How do I open a door to a body like that? How do I pick up my car keys to a body like that? Because her body is just everything I always want. So I know in my head, I've got to turn on a light switch totally different. And I got to open the door totally different than I've always done it because your interpretation of what you see is so intimidating to you that you feel like you got to be something, this like amazing guy that I guess, Zach, the clouds open up and a vortex opens and some shit and you're supposed to float down. You're putting more into this than what we're saying. I was
gonna say it's almost like a cloud opens up and some steps appear, and he just walked down the steps of clouds.
We're trying to say to you as men, the beautiful thing about sexual confidence is that we never change who we are for a piece of pussy. Never. We always present ourselves the same. But see, that's what I'm saying. When you locked in the game and standing on your square, there is no self-doubt and there is no negative talk because you believe, listen, not even believe, you know. Because what you taught yourself, okay, there are things that Zag knows that is only, watch this, caller, exclusive. Now, where you listen to that word, caller, exclusive, that means nobody's ever done these things because this motherfucker above me created his own exclusivity in how he is with a woman. So so based off of that, Zag saying to himself, man, the things I'm gonna do to that motherfucking pussy, the things I'm gonna do to her, oh, I can't wait. Hey, listen, it's already done. And she doesn't even realize it. It's over. Zach, what say you on that, my brother?
See, caller, and let me just say this to you, caller, and to every other guy, because this is what I'm seeing. You guys are worrying too much about trying to be suave and smooth. Okay, that will come with time. Baby, I see you, Renee. Okay, so caller and every other guy, the only thing you need to concern yourself with is getting your shit off. When I say getting your shit off, meaning whatever it is you're trying to do with the woman, at least convey that.
Yes.
At least get that off. Get that off your chest. Mm-hmm. Say it to her. Yeah. Have her respond to it, and then go from there. So even asking a woman out on a date. Now, me, when I'm actually talking to a woman, it may be a lot different than when I'm telling y'all, simply because I'm me and you're you. Yes. I can't really say everything, you know what I'm saying? But the most basic, fundamental way to convey something is just to fucking say it. You know, so it's kind of like this. So So caller, if my neighbor's car was being stolen, am I going to go to the neighbor and say, hey, someone's in a parking lot and they're kind of walking around. She's gonna be like, what are you talking about? Yeah, they're kind of walking around and, your car, is being held hostage by an unknown intruder. No, I'm going to be like, hey, man, someone's stealing your car. You know what I'm saying? I'm just going to tell them what it is. You know what I'm saying? So when you're dealing with women and you feel like, man, I'm not the most, articulate or smoothest individual. I don't have that mouthpiece. That's cool. Just say what needs to be said. The most simplest, guys, a lot of you guys are so worried about offending a woman, upsetting a woman, or looking goofy or whatever it is. You can never look goofy telling a woman the truth about what you want to do.
Right, but Zach goes to one of the other things. You're very indecisive, and it's very hard for you to make decisions because you're constantly seeking our opinions or other people's opinions. And that's not what the game is about. It's not our opinions don't matter because, like Zach said, what Zach does is on the level of Carrie K zagging. You're not even close to that level. You know what I mean? So what he's saying is something basic for you to do, but the basics are so simple. It's complicated to most of you guys. The basics of just setting up the date. You're asking like, Zach, how do I turn the light switch on? And he's just saying, walk over there and flip the fucking switch. But wait, what if the switch judges me? What if the switch gets mad at me? What if the switch, and you're thinking about all these things that have nothing to do with what you need to do. And again, this is why a lot of women won't ever fantasize about you because you're drying up her pussy. I mean, women love stimulation. Do you think you can stimulate a woman if you can't even set up a date as a grown-ass man?
No.
So let me ask the caller a question. I'm going to ask you a real quick, and I really want you to think about it as I ask it and as you answer it. Yeah. Did you see the video clip that we played in the beginning?
Yes, I did.
Okay, so when the guy was talking about a woman fantasizing about you, I need for you to understand when a woman actually fantasizes about a man, she feels blessed to be in that man's physical presence.
She feels what?
Blessed. She feels blessed.
Okay, good. Yeah.
To be in that man's physical presence. So let me ask you a question. If you asked a woman out on a date, do you think she'll be blessed to be able to go out with you and meet you in public somewhere?
Let me see if I can find a blessing while you're talking. See something, show what a blessing looks like.
See, and that's the problem. How can a woman ever look at you as a blessing to her if you never look at yourself as a blessing for the woman? So what I mean by that is this. If I ask a woman out on a date, I'm about to bless her with my physical presence. The fact that I'm even fucking talking to her is me blessing her with my physical presence. If she gets the honor of accompanying me in public somewhere where she's going to be with me and she's going to get my undivided attention, she's blessed in a motherfucker. Okay. And if she don't look at it that way, then she shouldn't be out with me no way.
See, that's a blessing right there. I've been thinking if you change your mind and don't feel like you can't get in touch, we can do something different. Maybe a bike ride, cook, dinner, go out for a drink, whatever you fancy. I wouldn't necessarily force you. Like I said, give a little bit more. It's y'all make it so complicated where y'all don't understand. Women love guys that know what they're doing. They love the confidence that we have. See, the confidence you should have is that I don't need to fuck you because I'm already undressing you with the way I'm moving with you. This is why we always tell you can always tell a person that's bad in bed because of how fast he wants to get between her legs. And the great thing about it is when you get in front of a woman who is a great chess player to you average guys, remember, she's playing chess to your checkers. So it's fascinating to get around a woman that actually thinks she's special, a woman that has all these certain kind of zag. I want them to be 9 foot tall and all these things. It's great to get in that chess match. because even while you're having the chess match, you're still intriguing her. You're saying that my dick is so important that I don't even know, Zag, if you're even worth that. And I know that sounds crazy.
Well,
go ahead, Zag.
No, caller, let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
When it comes to you approaching a woman, do you think you're a dime a dozen? When you approach a woman, do you believe you are a dime a dozen?
What does a dime a dozen mean?
That means that you're just the prototypical guy. You're common. A dime a dozen is basically 10 out of 12. Like, so for every 12 guys that approach a woman, you're a dime a dozen, meaning you're just like everybody else for the most part. Do you believe you're a dime a dozen?
No.
All right, let's stop. Wait. We're going, wait. Let's pause real quick.
Yeah.
First thing we got to do is we have to, in order for us to help you, we have to be honest. All right?
Yeah.
And there's no judgment here. We're going to ask you a question again, mister. How do I set up a date? All right? Are you a dime a dozen?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, here's, all right, before I go to Zag,
yeah.
Why would you lie to yourself? We're trying to help you. And we already know the answer. But the fact that why would you say that you're not, knowing that you are? Why lie?
It was kind of the first thought that came to me. I didn't really take time to.
So I want guys to think about something. And when we do the Pineapple Reaction Show with myself, Steve, in 1950, every guy who get on that show is a dime a dozen.
Dime a dozen.
They're a dime a dozen. And this is the point I want to make. See, when you are a dime a dozen, you talk to women like you're a dime a dozen. You ask questions like you're a dime a dozen. You look for commonalities and similarities like a dime a dozen. But when you're one in a billion, see, I didn't say million, I said billion. When you're one in a billion, the way that you approach women is different because you literally, see, the guy in the video clip, when he was talking about being a woman's fantasy, caller, do you think a guy who's a dime a dozen is ever a woman's fantasy?
No.
Nope.
But then how does one become a one in a billion?
Keep watching. Keep watching. But you're gonna need some coaching though.
Yeah, but right, because listen to what we're saying. We're not even giving like the answer. We're talking about your self-doubt, your negative self-talk. You overanalyze things. You're very indecisive, right?
Yeah.
You have a lot of social withdrawal, which means is that you feel nervous, you procrastinate. You're not assertive. You're depending on, a lot of you guys are depending on validation from a woman. There's several things. So you're saying, how do I get to the billion? We're trying to get you to the one. You don't even know yourself yet, sir.
Yeah, we're trying to get you. See, when I say a dime a dozen, we're trying to get you from being to the point where you're not one of the 10, where you're one of the 2. You know, at least that, which is above average, one of the 2, right? So I want guys to pay attention to how women conduct themselves. When you pay attention to the Pineapple Show, when you pay attention to women getting online and they're talking about all of these preferences and all these things they need a man to do, the reason why women act like that, and it's not all women, it's just some. The reason why women get online and they spout off all of that bullshit is because they're tired of meeting you dime a dozen motherfuckers. All they meet is a dime a dozen guys. So what they do is they start to up the price, right? Like, you know what? Fuck all of this. I'm tired of meeting these run-of-the-mill average fucking guys. From now on, I'm charging extra. If a guy wants to take me out, no more McDonald's, Olive Garden. Fuck Olive Garden. Now we got to do this. Now we got to do this. Okay, this is why that viral video about the Cheesecake Factory. Okay, when you are a woman's fantasy, you could buy her a fucking Jack and a Crack taco with no meat in it. Know what I'm saying?
Yeah, appreciate
she'll love that shit because you got it for her.
Yeah.
Go ahead, man.
Does that make any sense, sir?
Yeah, yes, it does. It does.
So it's not okay. We appreciate you calling in because you know what, a lot of guys don't have the balls that you. So I'll pass you on that. But what we're saying to you is that what's next? Even if you set the date up, you still have to talk to you have got to, and this is what we're talking about. You shouldn't even think about this. They have to recognize that you know what the fuck you're doing in order for them to start the process of trusting you, flirting with you, and then sexually trusting you. They can't trust somebody that doesn't believe in himself. Well, how is she to trust you and or ride in your so-called plane and you don't even trust that you can even fly that motherfucker?
I got
can't.
I got a quick question. Caller, what is your favorite food? Your favorite food?
It's a wrap with egg and like tomatoes, like roti, egg, and tomatoes.
Okay. Is there a particular place you get it from, or do you care where you get it from as long as you find it?
No, I make it.
You make it. So if somebody was selling it at a restaurant, would you buy it?
No, probably not. No.
Why not?
Because they're not making it the way I want it to be made.
Ooh, so the way you like it is specialized. You can't find it nowhere else but your kitchen.
Yeah.
That's the man who's a fantasy.
Damn.
Do you got that?
Damn.
Could you say
that's the man
who's a what?
That's the man who's a fantasy. She can't. Do you think women got a book? You see it? That's the man who's a fantasy. She can't find him. This is why when women come across a certain guy, they will spend money on that motherfucker. Whatever dating rules they have go out the window for that guy, because it's not that they might not find another one like him, but it may be years before they run into another guy like that. So they're like, I gotta see him. If he want me there, I'm there early. If he want me to wear this, I'm wearing that. They're gonna do everything they can to make sure they don't ruffle the feathers of that situation with that guy.
You always okay. So let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
You have an iPhone, am I correct?
Yes.
Okay. What number do you have?
15.
Okay. So when did the 15 come out?
Last year.
Okay.
Yeah, last year.
So I want you to think about this. The iPhone 15, before it even came out, they put it out there that it's coming out on this date, right?
Yeah, yeah.
And when you had, I guess, an iPhone 14 and you saw that upgraded phone, which probably was a bunch of new apps or whatever the fuck, did you not get excited?
Yeah, I did.
Right. You was like, oh shit, it's excited, I gotta have it. But wait,
it was a fucking frenzy.
Frenzy. But then you said to yourself, well, I'm not the only motherfucker feeling this way. Damn, then you started to plan out, okay, this is where I'm gonna go get it.
How I'm gonna get it.
How I'm gonna get it. And you know what? I'm gonna stand in line, and if I gotta stay overnight, I'm gonna make sure I'm the first group of people to have one of these things, right? Because everybody's not gonna be able to get one. So what I gotta do is I've got to position myself to stand in line for hours or day. You know how it is, y'all. Like it's kind of like Black Friday. You just wait and wait and wait because the anticipation. Yes, you see what I'm saying? Yeah. And then when you get that thing in your hand, oh man, you're so excited, and you slowly open the box, like ooh, and you pull it out, charge, do all what y'all do with that shitty ass phone. But what I'm saying is that that's what we're talking about. Sexual confidence. It's saying that a woman should recognize that there are other women waiting in line to get at something that you have exclusively that nobody else can give her.
Oh, you'd be like the 15. Okay. I understand what you're saying. Yeah.
That's what we're saying. But see, you can't. But see, you what you guys are doing is y'all are not giving them exclusivity. You're giving them the same fucking thing that they say. They're like this. Well, you know what? if everybody else can get it, why the fuck do I want it? I mean, you know how people are, hey, I got my iPhone. Look at me. Ooh, my iPhone 15. To the people who are either in line or who can't get it yet. They were like, damn, that motherfucker got that shit. Motherfucker.
Yeah.
But what is it like if everybody has access to it, like cubic zirconium? Now you have to go to the malls and to the diamond places, the diamond stores, and you get to, guess what? You gotta walk up and, can I look at that, please? I mean, you gotta look in the glass to tell the people on the other side to slide that shit out, slowly grab it, and let you hold it, right? Mm-hmm. But for all y'all can go to what, Five Below, Target, Walmart. You can go anywhere you want in the jewelry section and see all kind of diamonds that are fake that you can just turn the rack anywhere you want.
They're all out on display. Or even the watches, the cheap watches, they're all right there. But the more expensive ones are behind. Someone got to come unlock the glass.
It's all out on display. Go ahead and get what you need. It doesn't have any value in it, so get what you need. But the stuff that is important, that shit's locked the fuck away. Like kind of like Best Buy. You notice Best Buy, all the computers are locked the fuck away. You will see some displays, but everything is locked away because the value is so great that they have got to protect it, but that shows the value of whatever's in behind that thing. And that's the problem. You're the Walmart rack right now. So the woman is saying, well, not just you. She's twirling this thing of all these guys. Who do I think I can have a little bit of a good time with? Now, remember, I said good time. I didn't say sex. I didn't say fantasy. I said just somebody, man. I just, I'm not feeling sexy. I just want to go out with a guy and have him pamper me and have him tell me how cute and beautiful I am and shit like that. Zach, but what say you on that, man?
And it goes back to what your original question was, caller, because you were setting up a date. All you have to do is, and let me just say this. I guarantee you, if you do this one simple thing, you would have the average guy beat. Always come to a woman with a plan. Already know where you want to go or where you want her to meet you. Already know where that place is. Know where it is. Know more or less when you're free. So even if you're free, like if you meet a woman on a Wednesday afternoon and you're free that night, you can set up a date the same day. Guys, y'all don't have to wait a week or two to set up a date. You can do something the same day that you meet a woman.
Wait. No, GW, you fucking wrong, man. You're fucking wrong. You are fucking wrong, dog. We're not talking about water, chicken, and fucking candy. We're talking about things that are withheld from the marketplace that actually is seen as valuable, motherfucker. We ain't talking about no goddamn water and chicken and shit like that. Bro, Nay was right.
Well, see, the problem is,
Jesus,
men, like a real masculine man out here in society is a scarcity. It's not enough. Real men are not in abundance. Exactly. Every woman in this fucking comment section will tell you that real men are not growing on trees out this motherfucker.
Yeah, women have access to the water can. They have access to average guys.
Don't listen to us. Women will tell you that men are not readily available out here for them.
It's hard to find a man. Y'all don't understand. Yeah. It's hard. It's difficult as fuck.
Yeah, I mean, it's a lot of adult males out there, and women will go out with an adult male.
Yes.
They would even have sex with you if they're horny. They would. But what happens is, because they really don't like you like that, those are the women who might fuck you once and like, I just wanted a nut, thank you, and then that's it. And you never hear from them again.
Like think I'm in love with him or want something to do with him. They're like, damn, I hope he doesn't fucking bother me and shit.
Yeah, goddamn. I mean, y'all better. So scarcity. So Gabriel, you got to understand the context of what we're talking about.
Yeah, thank young man.
You got the context of what we're doing. Now you might be talking about some other shit. But just in the context of what we talk about,
we ain't
scarcity,
water, chicken and shit.
It most definitely is value. But look,
chicken and shit, dog. All right, caller, you got any other questions, buddy?
Yeah, there we go. We got to move on.
Yeah. I hear you guys say the word program. I'm like you say, like a woman has to
okay,
go
you
program,
can't say
and I'm trying to
okay,
understand.
okay. You can't say program until you know I. You don't know who you are, so you can't say program. But but wait, but listen to me. It's going to shock you. You're on a program, right? Excuse me. You're on a program right now, and you don't even know it. Did you know that?
What do you mean?
I'm saying you are on a program right now, and your program is, if we look at the program, it says be indecisive, have a low lack of assertiveness. Your program is about people pleasing, fear of failure, making excuses, and
that's actually a good way to look at it, Steve. Did you freeze? I think Steve froze. Hey, can y'all hear me? Put a 1 in the chat if y'all can still hear me. I believe Steve froze. If y'all can hear me, please put a 1 in the chat. 1 in the chat. There we go. There we go. There we go. So Steve froze. Okay. And so the caller froze too. So if Steve froze, the caller froze. So I guess I'll holler at y'all. If y'all got a question, ask it now while Steve is battling the elements out there in Houston. You know, he's gotten some of that zagitis with his internet. I guess it's his turn. It's his turn to go through. Man, this shit's all in front of my face and shit. It's Steve's turn to go through internet problems and shit. So if y'all got a question, ask it now while he's taking care of his situation. Okay, hold on real quick. Yeah, Spirit of Elijah. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, hey. Hey, everybody got to get that work at some point. Everybody got to get that work at some point. Okay, so and I'm not controlling StreamYard, so I can't post your questions up like I can when I'm doing a live stream. Steve is running it, so I can read it, but I can't post it up for everybody else to see it. So NJoel 246, or NJoel 426 says, "Why does this woman still follow me even though she hasn't responded to my DM on Insta?" Bro, guys, I'm gonna answer your question like this. NJoel, I'm gonna answer your question just like this. If you were at work and you were trying to holler at one of your female coworkers and she rejected your advances, do you think she would still acknowledge you or talk to you when you go to work? The answer is yes. Yes, she will still talk to you. So just because a woman is following you and you try to get at her and she's ignoring it, doesn't mean she's going to stop following you. Because NJoel, she wasn't following you because she was interested in you sexually. She was probably following you because y'all probably know somebody in common, or maybe she likes what you post. So just because she's not interested in your penis doesn't mean she doesn't like what you post.
Yeah, they're getting the kinks out. Damn, the cable's supposed to be fixed, but they're getting the kinks out. So just having a little, oh shit, Dana, let me take that.
And Francisco saying, you're right. Yeah, like, why do you care? Like, why would you? Yeah. See, y'all, look, let me say this. And Steve, this is what I was going to say before you had the little situation. Because you was talking about a program. Yeah, I know we all look alike, but my name ain't Mr. Lucario, brother.
Wait, who said that?
Yeah, the thing.
Oh wait, no.
The overlay. I'm just talking shit.
I'm trying to fix it. No, it's.
But no. Take your time. Take your time. I'm just talking shit. Let me say this about program. And when you said it, it hit me like a ton of bricks. I think every guy has a program, Steve. I think, guys, every guy has a program. Let me tell you the difference between the majority of men and guys like myself, Steve, Fifth, L, Miles, Taekwondo, King Dre, and everyone who and other dudes of our ilk, is a lot of you guys, the program that you guys follow, not all of y'all, but some of y'all, the program that you guys follow was one that was carefully crafted and laid out by society. Yeah. Society told you guys how to conduct yourselves around women. Society told you guys what you should do when it comes to your sex life, your love life, and all of that. Society told you. Society could include your parents, your grandparents. It could include music, media, movies, television, whatever. Society told y'all motherfuckers how to act. The difference between a good number of y'all and us is we said, fuck society. Fuck everything that society has to say. I'm going to carve out my own niche. I'm going to do my own thing. And I'm still going to win. I'm going to do exactly what I want to do. I'm going to say exactly what I want to say. I'm going to deal with these women exactly how I want to deal with them. And I'm still going to get what the fuck I want. The problem with a lot of you guys is y'all been following society's program and you're mad at the women because things ain't working out when all you really got to do is say, fuck this shit. Let me create my own shit for me. Steve, you got it. Steve, I think he's still having some issues. Yeah, Steve is having some issues. So I think that's what it is, guys. I think a lot of you guys, and Steve said it earlier, you're still trying to people please, right? You're looking for validation. You're looking for acceptance. And here's the worst thing that a lot of guys do. Because society told you. Society told you guys that all women want a boyfriend. That all women want to fall in love. And I'm not saying that isn't true. Okay, now Pete, what I'm saying, follow me. I'm not saying that women don't want to fall in love with a man who loves them too. I'm not saying that women don't want that. What I'm saying is never make the mistake to believe that it's you, that you're that guy. And the problem with a lot of you guys, you keep trying to be that guy. You keep trying to be that guy that society told you that women want. You keep trying to be that guy that women tell you that they want. When women get on our soapbox and they get online and they say that men ain't shit and I want this, and that, guys are trying to basically be that guy. And one thing that women would never tell you, women will tell you how to date them. They'll tell you how you can take them out. Women will never tell you how to fuck them. Okay, guys, listen to what I'm saying. Women will never tell you how to fuck them. Part of the reason why a woman can't really tell you how to fuck her is because sometimes the woman don't even know. See, y'all hearing that? It ain't gonna make no sense to you. Now follow me. Sometimes a woman doesn't even know. Okay, and what I mean by that is this. Women may know the type of men that they're physically attracted to. They may be able to point out, he's fine, he's cute, he's handsome. Visually, women can point to men. But when it comes to a man making them feel something, right? When that man starts conversating with them, and they start getting all moist and their vagina is talking to them like, girl, you the one. Women don't plan that out. Women don't necessarily know right off the bat which guy is going to be sexually appealing, which guy they're going to find sexually appealing. They don't necessarily know that right off the bat, right? Usually it's a process of elimination. They're having conversations with certain guys. No, he's cute, but I'm not feeling him. He's not that cute, but he's all right. Then they talk to another guy. Oh, girl, he got me going. So a lot of times women can't even tell you how to fuck them. They just know when they come into contact with that guy they want to fuck, he the one. All right, so real quick, let me see if y'all got another question. Waiting on Steve. So Oscar Hernando says, Zag, you had a woman block my phone because I told her I didn't want to be in a relationship with her, but she unblocked me a day later. Why is that? Okay, guys. There's going to come a time in your life where you stop asking why. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter why. It doesn't matter. If a woman is not doing what you want her to do, you need to leave her alone. It doesn't matter why she's not doing what you want her to do. It doesn't matter why. It's irrelevant. It doesn't, guys, I promise you this right now. Knowing why will never change the outcome. The outcome is what it is. So knowing why, don't see a lot of you guys, shout out to Miles. He says your language exposes you. A lot of you guys, when you ask why is she doing this? Why does she do that? What that tells me about you is you're the type of guy where you need closure. You need closure. What I mean by that is this. If you were in a relationship with a woman and she told you, I don't want to be with you no more, you're the type of guy that would ask her why. Why? Why don't you want me? What can I do to fix it? Oscar, you're that guy. I have never in my life, when a woman wanted to leave, I never asked her why. Never. Not one time. I don't care why. If she wants to leave, I'm going to grant her that. Okay. And I for goddamn sure will never ask a woman, what do I got to do to fix it? What can I do to make it better? What can I do to make us right again? For what? Once a woman no longer wants to deal with me on my terms, then there's nothing left to say. Because the moment you start asking a woman, why this, why that, what can I do to make it better? Now what you're doing is you're going to be at her beck and call. You're asking her, how can I compromise my dignity? Okay, what would you require of me, you know what I'm saying, when it comes to compromising my dignity and my integrity for me to stay? I mean, for you to stay. That's what you're asking. All right. You better, dog. You got some issues there. Okay, Steve, he still got some issues. So yeah, Jeffrey Sapp, he says, fact Zag, just because a woman's thoughts is shaped based on the average guy she's encountered or been with until she meets you. Look, this is precisely why a lot of you guys, now I really don't believe in a woman giving guys a shit test. I do understand that shit like that happens. I don't subscribe to it because I don't give a fuck. So a lot of times when a woman quote unquote gives you a shit test, there's one main reason why she's giving you a shit test. Well, two reasons. One reason is because she wants to see what she can get away with, right? She wants to see how much leverage she has when it comes to you. That's part of it. The second reason why a woman may quote unquote give you a shit test is because she's so used to dealing with fucking losers, and you actually seem like you might be different. You actually seem like you might be cut from a different cloth. So a lot of times she might give you a shit test to see if you're fool's gold or if you're the real deal, right? Because if you're the real deal, she's kind of excited. She's excited about the experience. She's excited about the prospect of actually having a man she can look forward to being with and seeing and talking to and all that, right? So sometimes she might give you a test to see if you're that real deal. This is why sometimes when guys say certain things, when you pick and cherry pick lines from people, then you use these lines in conversations with women, they'll be like, oh, that was interesting. I like that. Tell me more. And what they're trying to do is see, are you really about this? Are you really that guy that you present yourself to be? So let me say a couple of things to you to see how you respond. And how you respond is going to tell me whether or not you are a phony or whether or not you're the real deal. Okay, so Steve is, okay. Let me make sure I didn't miss any questions. Again, guys, I'm not running the StreamYard, so I can't save your questions. I can't post them, so I can just look for them. So, you know, we gonna get through it. But there's a question here from Jay Pimptress. She says, What if you are a woman who only dates men with good game and expect nothing less than that? Great question. So Jay Pimptress says, what if you are a woman who only dates men with good game and expect nothing less than that? Well, pickings are going to be slim for you. Pickings are going to be slim. Now, if you just want to use guys for free dates and all of that, then it is what it is. But if you're the type of woman where you don't like wasting your time on men you're not genuinely attracted to, then it's going to be slim pickings, right? And there are women, guys, believe it or not, there are women out here that will never go out on a date with you if they don't look at you as somebody that they are genuinely interested and attracted to. There are women that will never come to your house if they are not genuinely sexually attracted to you. There are some women who just won't fuck with you like that. They don't want to waste their time on guys they're not feeling, right? They don't want to bless you with their time if they ain't feeling you like that, right? There are some other women out here who don't mind utilizing you until that guy that has good game comes along, right? And I've heard women turn guys down, and they'll say he ain't got no better game than that. You know what I'm saying? He can't talk to me in a better way than that. For those of you who rock with me on my channel, I did a video, and I used a clip from the movie 48 Hours with Nick Nolte and Eddie Murphy. I used a clip. And for those of you who've seen it, y'all know what I'm talking about. But for those of you who haven't seen the clip, in the movie 48 Hours, which is a dope movie with Nick Nolte and Eddie Murphy, I believe it came out in 1994. No, 84. I said 94. 84, right? The clip I used was towards the end of the movie. Now, Eddie Murphy had gotten released from prison early to help solve a crime, right? And towards the end of the movie, he was in a bar and he met this young lady, and he was talking to her, and he was like, "Man, I need some trim, I need some gumbo, I need some ass, I'm about to bust." He was naming all of these different things that basically meant sex. And she looked at him and she said, "You can't ask me any better than that." And that's what it is. It's not that you guys desire sex that's off-putting to women. It's how you're going about it. It's the words you're choosing to use. It's how you are conveying your desire for that woman that's making her say, "Nah, that's not it." So the woman he was talking to, he ended up smashing later on. And she was sexually attracted to him. She just didn't like the way he was presenting it verbally. That's why she said, "You can't ask me any better than that." So when Jay Pimptress says, "I only deal with men that got good game," she knows the difference between a man that knows what he's doing versus a man that's trying to feel his way around in the dark. And for a lot of guys, that's what they are, right? If you're the type of guy when you were younger, like maybe a teenager in high school, if you ever try to have sex in the dark and try to take off a woman's clothes, bra and all that in the dark, you're fumbling around because you can't see shit. So you're fumbling around trying to put your hand on where it should go, right? When it comes to guys dealing with women and just being gamed up, a lot of guys are fumbling around in the dark. They don't know what they're doing. Okay, I'm trying to get these questions, man. I can't save them, so I might miss some of them. Y'all got to bear with me. Let me go back up. I'm going back up to when Steve first left. Okay, I got that question. Yeah, if y'all got a question, put a Q, because if you make a statement, I might miss it. Chief Sosa says, "How do I get this chick I'm vetting to buy me stuff?" Guys, don't make it a habit of trying to get women to buy you stuff. If you're that guy, women will do it on their own. You don't have to ask. You don't have to ask. Okay? You don't have to try and cajole or coerce a woman or talk her into anything. If a woman is feeling you, you never have to convince her of anything. All you got to do is speak it and it shall be done. Right? So Chief Sosa, when you say, how do I get a chick I'm vetting to buy me stuff? You can simply offer a date and say, hey, there's this little spot I want to go to. I got the first round, you got the second round. I got the first round, you got the second round. That's all you got to say. There's a little spot I want to go to. Why don't you meet me out there? I got the first round, you got the second round. If she says no, then you're not that guy. Point blank, period. You're not that guy, right? Just understand that. If she tells you no, you're not that guy. So A.O. Marco says, if I'm able to mentally stimulate women through text messages, how can I keep that same energy during the conversation on the phone or in person? Bro, see, that question right there is suspect. Because it doesn't matter if it's on a dating app, if it's on IG Messenger, Facebook Messenger, text message over the phone, you're the same guy. How you communicate or how you convey what it is you're trying to do with women, it doesn't matter what form of media you use to do it. I don't care if it's a fucking smoke screen, a Morse code, a carrier pigeon, right? You can still do it because it's you. It's coming from you. So, hey, yo, Marco, when you telling me that you're mentally stimulating a woman through text messages, what that says to me is that you're using somebody else's words or somebody else's lines in form of a text. And you're worried about being able to keep the endurance or stamina of that up. If that was all coming from you, you're going to be able to keep it up. No pun intended. You're going to be able to keep it up because it's coming from you. So it doesn't matter what form of media you're using to convey those messages. In person, phone, whatever. You know what I'm saying? So Mike says, what is the mindset behind being gamed up with money? Knowing when women are trying to use you for your money. Never leading with your wallet. Making sure that when women show interest in you, it's because they would rather be, let me not say rather. When a woman shows interest in you, that is because of you and not your money. See, your money should be a bonus. For any guy that got real money, your money should be a bonus. Like an example would be this. When a woman is telling her friends about you, this is how she should say it. Girl, I met this.
Zach.
See, you back? All right, so real quick, let me finish it. Okay,
hey, man,
so
they're fixing the internet and stuff, so it's like all crazy, man. It's like in and out. But go ahead. I didn't mean to interrupt you. Go ahead, dog.
No, so real quick, somebody, let me finish this up because there's a bunch of questions, so you might have to highlight some of them. So he says, what's the mindset behind being gained with money? Again, if you got money, a woman, she shouldn't even be thinking about that. That should be the last thing on the list. So again, so when she's telling her friends about you, it should be, girl, I met this sexy dark chocolate man. Girl, he smells so good, girl. He know how to talk to a lady. Girl, he had me, girl, I almost went home with this motherfucker, but I had to stop myself. But I got his number, girl. I can't wait to call him. Oh, and guess what? He got money too, girl. But that's like, I'm not even thinking about the money part. He paid too. He handsome and he paid. But girl, that's a bonus. I'm not even worried about that. Because girl, if it meant not seeing him again, I would take him to dinner. So the money should be a bonus. If the money is the main thing that has a woman interested in you, then she don't really give a fuck about you.
What question are we answering?
It's at, where is it at? It's at 8:00, and it says, what is the mindset behind being gamed up with money? At 8:00.
Where he says, what is the mindset of being gamed
up with money? Like if you got money and you and all that. And basically I was saying being gamed up with money means you don't use your money to get women.
Well, no, you shouldn't. Wait. Who says you got to use your money to get women?
No, that's not what he's asking. He just asked, what's the mindset behind being gamed up with money? And I'm just saying,
wait. That doesn't make any sense, Zach. Hold on. He's saying,
I see what you're saying.
Yeah,
I just answered it in the way that I interpreted it.
Okay, well, I interpret this shit a whole different. Number one, MIC, you're not game to fuck up. Number two, I don't think you have any money.
Hold on. Shout out to Sarita Cloud. Bring it up at 8:09.
809, Sarita Cloud. Let's
Yeah,
see.
yeah. So young lady, 809. She said we really talk like that too. When I was talking about when a woman actually meets a man, she's like, we really. I know y'all do.
Oh,
I know.
thank you, Sarita.
I know y'all talk. I know y'all talk like that.
Sarita with the cosign, but no, I'm saying that you're not even game. I don't understand. Why would you even ask the question gamed up? Because if you were gamed up, you would realize money has nothing to do with anything. So it's like a double negative. Are you saying, dog? What is being gamed up and having money have to do with each other? I'm lost on that shit, Zach. What the fuck is he talking about? Because we know that guy's having trouble with fucking women and shit.
Well, because if you were gamed up, you wouldn't even ask that question at the beginning.
Well, that's the whole point. If you had game, okay, gentlemen, money and game they don't go hand in hand. They're two different things. And the fact that he's asking that question shows the lack of game that he has. I'm trying. I don't understand what is.
But I would say this though: if you are a dude with money and no game, you're gonna get used every day, all day.
But if you have game, you're not living off your wallet, so money doesn't even matter.
Well, but see, when you're gamed up, you understand that money is not the issue.
Right,
money
but
is no problem.
Yeah, so he gentlemen, yeah, that was really fucking off in left field. Let's get to another one. Did you get to Will at 803? You get this one?
No.
All right, let's get to this one.
So he says, Zach, I know this is gonna be a punch in the chest, but man, if I lie to my girl about the woman I have been with because I don't want to deal.
Let's just move on. Let's move on. Let's move on. Anyway, let's move on. After I introduce myself, should I immediately ask what she's doing?
No, what? Guys,
fuck.
Stop asking women what they're doing. Look, Steve, I talked about this in a recent video, and I talk about this with my client. If I'm dealing with a woman and I want to see her, I just tell her I want to see her. Guys, if you ain't got to ask a woman what she's doing later, if you have some free time, just tell her what you're doing later and tell her, why don't you join me? Hey, later on, I'm going to be doing X, Y, Z. Why don't you join me? Just like that. It's simple.
But this is what goes with the reason why women will never have a fantasy about any of you guys or an excitement about any of you guys. Listen, I appreciate the question, but it doesn't make sense how you think that a woman's gonna get turned on by somebody that has to have his hand held on doing something basic. Dog, gentlemen, talking to a woman and setting up a date has nothing to do with the game. It's just talking to her, setting up a date, man. And if you can't do the basics, this is basic. This is basic. So let's move on to the next one. What experience did you have with a woman that taught you the most about yourself? None. All right, Don. Are you new here? Are you new here? I don't think you're new here, but if you're new here, please let us know this. Are you new here? What do you mean, what experience? Aren't we the experience? So if I'm the experience, what does a woman have to do with what I know and what I can do? Zach, I'm lost on this. If we are the sexual amusement park and we are the experience, then what is a woman going to teach me when we're teaching her? Remember, elevate and educate. We're teaching her.
I don't think a woman has taught me a lot about myself because I already knew what I don't want and what I do want. I already pretty much knew what I want and what I already know I don't want a woman cursing me out. I already know I don't want a woman putting her hands on me. I already know I don't want a woman being disrespectful. I don't have to go through shit with a woman to figure that shit out. You know what I'm saying? So, but I also, when I was younger, I'll just say this. When I was younger, I'm talking about elementary, early middle school, probably about 12, 13. I saw a lot of guys do sucker shit. And I just said to myself, that will never be me. I would never do that. I would never put up with that. He cried over her. I promise myself right now, I would never cry over a fucking woman like he doing. So I didn't have to go through shit to figure it. I just already knew what I wanted and didn't want.
All right. So we appreciate the question, and there's no knock on you. But let's talk. If you okay, let's stop. Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna let you. I answered it, but I'm gonna let you take over from this. I already answered it. Go ahead.
There's something that is wrong with you young men today. Why do y'all lie? Why? I ask you, sir. Why would you come on here knowing that you can't fuck or anything, and you want to come on this platform and actually lie in our motherfucking faces? Why lie? Listen what he's saying, gentlemen. If I'm able to mental stimulate a woman through text messages, listen to that, okay? Now watch this. Now we already called cap, y'all young kids and shit. How can I keep the same energy? Motherfucker, isn't texting conversation? What's the difference?
Go ahead. No, go in, Steve, because that's exactly what I said. But go ahead. Go in, please.
Gentlemen, this is what y'all got to understand, man. No, motherfucker. Motherfucker, I know you didn't. I know this motherfucker. Dude, all right, look, dog, I'm going to slow this down for your school bus goofy bitch ass. You said if I'm able to mental stimulate a woman through text messages. So isn't the man that can mental stimulate a woman through text messages the same man that can hold the same energy during a conversation? What the fuck are you talking about, bitch? Dog, Steve. Dude, we're trying to, look. Gentlemen, I appreciate all you guys out there. And I hate, y'all know what I hate more than anything, the class clown that thinks he's better than you guys. And this is why this bitch ass motherfucker is worse than you guys. Because this dumb motherfucker doesn't understand the source. He's the source of communication. So
it all comes from you.
If you can think 1, 2, 3, then you can text 1, 2, 3. Then you can get on the phone and say 1, 2, 3. You can get on voice message and say 1, 2, 3. You can get on video and say 1, 2, 3. You can get on live and say 1, 2, 3. You can go on a date and say 1, 2, 3. This bitch here is saying that I can say 1, 2, 3 in one area of my life, but I can't say that in all areas. You weak bitch. Mother, hey, look, this is what you're gonna do, AM. You are not gonna ask another question in this room again, and you getting the fuck out of this room. All right? And I gotta, you know what? Because you're gonna make me apologize to everybody who actually wants to learn. And you know I hate apologizing. So everybody in the room, on behalf of myself and Kerry Gay Zaggin, I apologize for wasting your time with this bitch ass motherfucker. He is no longer to ask a question in his room again with that sucker shit. This is nothing but sucker shit. God damn, Zag, that shit pisses me off. With these
but I told him, I said the same thing. I said basically whether it's a carrier pigeon, smoke signals, or a Morse code, you can communicate the same way no matter what you do because it's coming from you. But I also told him, Steve, I said, now if you're cherry picking lines that you hear from other people and you're putting them in the text messages, that's probably why you can't communicate beyond that.
Can you please explain self-love and self-criticism and how these two relate? Okay. Dog, listen, hold on, man. Let me explain something. They don't fucking relate, dumb fuck. They're two sides of the... Okay. I know Zag. I know Lucario. I know 1950. I know Miles. I know King Dre. I know Taekwondo. Never, since I've known these men, have they ever criticized anything they do. Matter of fact, to give these bitch-ass motherfuckers, my dogs, some cigars, they enhance their thoughts. There is not, this is crazy as fuck. There is no such thing as a man who loves himself and then talks down to himself at the same fucking time. Shit don't make no sense, Zach.
Yeah, so what you could have asked is, can you explain self-love and self-accountability? That goes hand in hand, right? Because it's not about, you don't want to be critical of yourself. You know what I'm saying? You do want to reflect and have some introspection, and so that way you can make alterations to your life and you can evolve, grow, and all that good shit. But yeah, bro, yeah, self-criticism, nah. There is no need to be critical of yourself.
This is why we are talking, gentlemen, and we're dead ass. Y'all don't understand. It's without, and I'm even being nice. Without, okay, if one doesn't have confidence, one can never move to the next level of sexual confidence. And see, I know you guys out here. I know you want women to throw the pussy at you, flirt with you, send you nasty pictures, play audios of them coming and all that. I know you want those benefits. But how can you have and reach those benefits when you don't even believe in yourself? But here's the $1 million question, Zach, that I don't understand. What is your skill set? What have you created to say that if you get with me, I'm going to teach you something brand spanking new, something that you don't even understand? And they can't even answer that question. And guys, we want you to get to the fantasy. But we haven't even got to the second point. We want you to get to the fantasy. But you can't get to the fantasy if you don't believe in yourself. And y'all don't believe in yourself. Again, y'all believe more in the woman, which is crazy to me. You believe more in somebody outside of yourself than you do yourself. Zach, make sense of that shit, dog.
I can't, bro. I can't make sense of it. I'm trying to figure out where, because he heard that from somewhere. So I'm curious. You know what? I don't want to say I'm curious because then there's gonna be a bunch of bullshit that comes behind that. It's just, for me, you guys got to be careful the information that you take in, right? Because and I say that to say this: there are a lot of people out here who want people to change, not so they can be a better person, but they want people to change for them. So in other words, you might have a woman, for instance, she might want a man to change for her, or you might have a guy, for instance, who want a woman to change for him, and you want people to change for you. So a lot of that self-criticism comes from, well, they said that I'm not loving them the right way, so maybe I need to be more self-critical of myself. And they say I don't love myself because if I did, then I would love others better, and all of this goofy ass shit. So just watch out where you get your information from, because at the end of the day, loving yourself is important.
Thank you, Rob.
Shout out to Rob
appreciate
Marine.
that, man. Thank you, Rob. We appreciate that, man. And hopefully we'll get you in a raffle where we raffle off, because we're gonna be taking a few of y'all guys out to dinner and shit, and we're gonna be kicking it with y'all, man. So we'll definitely look to that. But what I'm saying, guys, is that this is no knock on you. You've got to wake up. The hesitation, softly speaking, Zag, hesitation and avoiding a fear of failure. How are you going to get a woman to fuck with you the right way? Remember, gentlemen, listen. Please listen. They fantasize. They masturbate. They have dirty thoughts and all that. And gentlemen, the new ones coming in, oh my God. Woo. Oh man. Oh my God. The new ones about to come into the Serengeti, which we'll talk about in August. But we're saying to you young men out here that I know you want women to throw pussy at you, and I get it. And I know it'd be great to hear a woman saying, you know what? You make my pussy wet. My pussy's tingling, and damn, I just play with myself and I'm going to take a moment to go play with my pussy. I'll be right back. All those things. But you can't get those things when you don't believe in yourself. See, the thing is, I'm going to tell you why. I'm going to tell you why a woman is not going to tell you anything. Because she's afraid that you're not going to be able to shut your fucking mouth and keep it secret. If you don't believe in yourself, that means you're wide open. You know what I mean? You're an individual that's going to tell all your friends her business. Women, like exactly, we always say the back end. Women like to do their dirt privately and show a different side to everybody publicly, and that's their right to do that because they don't have to share with the world what they do. But how can a woman trust her body to you if you don't trust yourself and she doesn't even feel exact? With sexual confidence has to come a trust. It has to be a connection of a trust that she must have in you. You see what I'm saying, Zach? And if you can't show a woman that you can trust me, that you could talk to me, say things to me, and I'm not going to share those things with anybody. That's between you and I. But gentlemen, how can she even trust that when you don't believe? Listen, the moment she recognizes you don't believe in yourself, she's like, wait a second here. What's in it for me? I can't share the best parts of myself with you if all you're going to do is just like either judge me. Because here's the thing, guys, for all you guys out there. You guys want women to fantasize, right? But God help him, Zag. When you guys actually hear the fantasy, you know what you judgmental motherfuckers gonna be like, why would you say that? Oh, that's nasty. That's disgusting. Hey, Zag, they're gonna judge women for opening up and showing you a different sexual side to what they are. And then
I've heard guys say she's too freaky for me. And I'm like, what do you mean? There's no such thing as a woman that's too freaky.
Man,
like I've literally heard. Bro, I did a video some time back. I think it was on my old channel where a guy and this woman, they had a little fuck buddy situation going on, and one of his female co-workers asked him, "Are you still dealing with such and such?" He was like, "Yeah, man, we have a great time. We kicking it." So the female co-worker asked him, "So are you guys, gonna get serious, or is this someone that you might date seriously?" He was like, "Oh no, man, she's too freaky and nasty for me." And the chick was like, "But don't you like it?" He was like, "I love it, but nah." And what happens with a lot of you guys, because y'all think the woman is too nasty and too freaky, y'all think that shit is gonna lead to her doing something against you in a relationship, like she gonna cheat. Steve shit going out again. Oh shit, we was on the road too. We was on the road. But yeah, I've heard of guys who say, "Oh, she's too freaky, she's too kinky, she's too nasty." And my thing is, if you're dealing with a woman who is showing you that side of her, why would you turn your nose up at that? Why would you judge that? You know what I'm saying? Because you can get into a relationship with a woman who is a lot more plain Jane in a bedroom, or at least that's what she's showing you, but she's far freakier than that. She just ain't showing you that because she knows that you're judgmental. And that's the thing. Let me just say this because Steve said something earlier about gaining a woman's trust. Guys, you don't have to go out of your way to gain a woman's trust. Okay, it's very simple, right? You don't have to go out of your way to gain it. Okay, all you got to do is be a guy who is transparent, you're straight up with women, and there's something very honest about you, right? Something very honest about how you speak and what you say, right? You don't come across like a guy who's trying to be deceptive or manipulative, right? Because if you come across like a guy who's full of shit, women aren't going to trust you on the strength of that. But if you're straight up with women, you're transparent, you're very decisive in what it is you want to do, you don't mince your words with women, okay, you're already showing that you're the type of guy who isn't on bullshit. Women are going to be more inclined to trust you because you're not on bullshit, right? A lot of times when women don't trust you is because they have their guard up. And the reason why women have their guard up is because they don't know if you're lying or not. Okay, they don't know if you're full of shit or not. So if you're already coming out the gate and you let women know what it is, and they know you're not full of shit, there is no reason for them to not trust you. At least in the context of that moment, right? At least in the context of that moment, because trust. There's levels to trust. Trust ain't just one thing. There's levels to trusting somebody, right? Just because a woman will go home with you and have sex with you, there's a level of trust that you won't hurt her. But would she leave you in her house without her being there? No, because she don't trust you to that extent. So there's levels to it.
Is stuttering a sign of no, sir? Okay,
I stutter all the time. What you talking about?
Well, yeah, Zach's a stuttering motherfucker, but
That's
it doesn't
right.
make him okay. Stuttering doesn't mean you have a lack of confidence, sir. What a lot of y'all guys do is that you trip over your thoughts. See, the reason why a lot of y'all guys have these problems is because you're placing pussy at such a premium. And listen, there's nothing wrong with women. This is no knock on women, but I just don't understand why you guys, and again, because we haven't got to even the next thing. We'll get to that in the next hour and stuff. Because we're trying to.
Yeah, we still got 1, 2, and 3. We already talked about 1, sexual confidence. We still got 2 and 3.
We still got 2 and 3 fighting the internet, this damn storm and shit. Fighting the internet, but we're gonna fight through this shit, guys. I promise you. But as we were saying before, for all you guys out here, we're trying to get. Let me see if I got all the questions answered. Wait, Zach, you're good. You just fell out. Was that me or you?
No, I'm here.
Zach,
I'm here.
Did I freeze up on him?
I'm
Did he
here.
freeze?
I'm straight. It's you.
Shit.
It ain't me. It's you. I'm straight. Yeah, you having the old Zach problems. Okay, so why? Okay. Steve, you good? You back? I mean, you're all right. He went out. Hold on, man. We gonna get through this shit, y'all. We gonna get through this shit. Let me hop on some questions right quick. Okay. So Terry Hill, can you attract women but sometimes struggles with the ones you genuinely want? Bro, there's no such thing as struggling with women. If you can attract women. Now here's the thing. I gotta be careful with this. Right? So in pimp vernacular, right? They have a catch hand and they have a keep hand. So the catch hand refers to your ability to attract a woman. The keep hand refers to your ability to retain the services of that same woman. There are a lot of guys that can attract women, but you can't keep them around you. Now, you should not be trying to keep women around you, right? But women should want to stay around you, right? So if you can attract women, but they don't want to stick around, then there's something going on with you. Okay, like Steve always says, either your fuck game is off, or there's something about your personality that women just don't really covet. Right? There's something about how you're moving and how maybe you're a clingy guy, a needy guy, a possessive guy. Maybe you're insecure. Maybe you're the jealous type. There's something about you that repel women, right? So initially they might be interested, but after dealing with you for a little bit, they're like, yeah, you know what? Nah, he ain't that guy. He ain't it. And they'll just leave you the fuck alone. But that's usually either because you suck in bed and or there's something about your personality. Because even if you're good in bed, even if you're good and you can please a woman sexually, if a woman can't stomach your personality, it's just a matter of time before she removes herself from your life.
Yeah. And guys, just put a Q in there because I don't know. Hey guys, you gotta work with me. It's not my Samsung. I promise you, it's that damn tornado that came through and just fucking everything up. So it's just fucking everything up. But anyway, if you have a question, he said, thank you. answered my question earlier. Can you further explain self-accountability? It's the one thing that other guy, okay, the guy that said that he can turn a woman on through his text messages, but he can't do it another way. A lot of y'all guys just don't understand that y'all are not accountable for anything that y'all do. And y'all don't even take a look at to even make adjustments. Accountability is very important because how are you going to make the adjustments? How are you going to actually make the proper adjustments, Zag? How?
No, real game comes in when you can recognize. Now, this is something that happens early on when you first start coming into your own. Real game comes in when you mess up and you recognize it right away. Like instantly, like you say something and you say to yourself, damn it, I fucked up. Like the woman ain't even got to say nothing to you. As soon as it come out of your mouth, you think to yourself, why the fuck did I just say that? And you understand what's going to come. You understand the ramifications of you saying that thing. Or you understand the ramifications of you doing something, right? And you recognize right away, I fucked up. I shouldn't have said that, or I shouldn't have did that, right? So a real quick example, and Steve, I think he's starting to freeze again. Okay, so Steve is starting to freeze again. So a real quick example, and I tell this story all the time, but I got to use it. I got to use this story to illustrate my point. So a real quick example of realizing you fucked up right when you fuck up is I was dealing with this. I'm not going to tell the whole story. I'm just going to get to the point that matters. So this young lady who was just a fuck buddy, that's all she was. And what ended up happening was she called me up. She wanted me to come by later at night and beat it up like I normally did, right? And instead of me doing what I normally would do, which is be like, all right, well, I'll holler at you later. I'll let you know when I'm on my way. Instead of me doing that, I decided to talk to her a little bit longer than I normally would. So through the course of talking to her, she's asking me what I'm doing. And I tell her what I'm doing, right? Which something that I never did. I never told her what I'm doing outside of her. But here I am having this conversation. And then I tell her, well, I'm about to go grab a drink with my fellas. We're about to go get a bite to eat. And right when I said that, I knew I fucked up. And then she said, why don't you do that with me? So there's more to the story I'm not going to tell.
No, finish the story. Finish the story. Go on.
All right. So when I tell her that, when she says, why don't you do that with me? And I tell her, I said, that's not what we do. That's not the nature of our relationship. We fuck. That's all we do is fuck. And she got an attitude because she felt like you don't take me out and all of that. And I opened the door for her to even go there. Right? Yeah. Well, yeah, she did like me. But I already knew she wanted more than just sex. I already knew she wanted more than that. But it didn't matter what she wanted, right? As long as I stuck to the script and kept everything how I wanted it, everything was going to be A-okay. I opened Pandora's box when I started telling her about my goings on, about what I'm doing with my evening, right? As soon as I did that, she's like, why don't you do that with me? So I knew I fucked up right when I said that. Damn, I shouldn't have said that. Shouldn't have said that. But I basically got her back. You know what I'm saying? I modified the situation and got her back and basically said, hey, look, we ain't gonna argue about this shit. If you got a problem with it, we ain't got to see each other ever again. Matter of fact, I won't even come by tonight if it's an issue for you. And she said, no, I want you to come by. And then that was it. And we never had no issue again. So I was able to rectify it and get back on a good foot. But I fucked up by even opening the door for her to say what she said because I'm doing shit that I normally wouldn't do. So it's kind of long-winded with it, but that's the answer.
We have a question right there, Zach.
So he says, do you gradually become your fearless self when approaching women, or is it instant realization? Gradually. Who does gradual success? Either you're a successful individual or you're not. Okay. Now you can gradually make more money, but you look, guys, mindset is everything. In order to be successful in business, you have to have a successful way of thinking first before you can be successful in business. The reason why a lot of businesses fail is because people just start a business for all the wrong reasons without realizing that you have to have the requisite mindset to be a success to begin with, right? So he says gradually. No, bro, a man is. Let me ask a question. If you watch National Geographic, does a lion gradually become a lion? No, the moment that motherfucker is strong enough to hunt, it hunts. It hunts. That's what it does. It hunts. A lion is a lion. And a lion is born fearless. A lion is you would see a lion cub trying to get into the hunt. But the lioness and the lion, they're like, nah, you ain't ready yet. But even a lion cub is fearless and ready to go. Because it's in its nature. It's in a lion's nature to hunt and to conquer, right? You don't gradually become a lion. Either you're a lion or you're not.
Yeah, let me see what other questions we have, Zach. But let's talk more. Let's talk more about again the sexual confidence before we get into the next thing. Unless you want to move to the next thing, but what would you say that some of the steps these guys need to take to start to create that? And for me, I always believe creating it, man. Y'all got to learn how to create things, how to touch her body, how to talk to her, how to communicate with her, how to draw out emotions, how to make her feel things. So to me, I think those would be the steps, Zach. But what say you on that?
Well, my thing is this. If guys got off the plantation, meaning society's program of how you should deal with women and conduct yourself. Like society got a blueprint for all you guys to follow. And that's why MGTOW, Red Pill, Passport Bro, the reason why all those movements exist is because they were following society's plan. And instead of creating their own plan, they let somebody else show them a shortcut, right? There's no shortcut to being a man, right? But anyway, so guys, at the end of the day, it's about being the opportunity, giving women an opportunity to see, touch, feel, live, and taste, and all of that something that they don't normally see and taste and touch and feel and experience. And that is a man. So when you're dealing with women, show them that you're an opportunity for them to experience something that they don't readily experience. And part of that is your sexuality as a man. Who are you? Right? When we talk about sexual confidence, again, sexual confidence isn't just about your ability to please women. It's not just about that. That's part of it. The other part of being a sexually confident man is conveying who you are sexually. It's conveying that to a woman, right? It's the ability to talk about sex. And it's not necessarily talking about fucking her, right? Even if you're dealing with a woman you've already identified as a woman who views you sexually, it's your ability to talk to her about what you like. It's the ability for you to talk to her about what she likes. It's your ability to talk to her about what you want to do to her and to also give her instructions in bed, right? A lot of that has to do with being a sexually confident man, right? Because again, you're showing her, I'm the type of guy you're going to thoroughly enjoy yourself with. We're going to have memorable, pleasurable experiences. Now, I can't guarantee that I'm going to be your next boyfriend or your future husband, but in the meantime and in between time, we're going to thoroughly enjoy each other. We're going to have a great time for however long it lasts. A month, 2 months, 6 months, a year, 2 years, 4 years, 10 years, however long it lasts, we're going to have a great time.
All right, let's see here. What we have here. Ask your question. You don't need to call in. Ask your question. Just ask your question. You don't need to call in. Just ask your question. We'll answer your question. I'm trying.
So the phones are down for right now?
Yeah, for right now. I'm trying to get all this. Yeah, it's just this internet shit. They trying to come on, come off type shit. So anyway, how do you deal with a woman when she first What are you talking about? Interrupt you?
I don't, Steve. Let me tell you why. Let me tell you why I don't like some of these questions.
I don't understand
it. And for a lot of you guys that ask some of these questions, are y'all asking questions that really happened, or are you asking hypotheticals? Don't ask. Do not ask. Asking a hypothetical question really won't help you. Ask something that's really going on that you need help with in the present moment in time. Don't ask a bunch of hypotheticals. But to answer your question, when a woman interrupts you, you tell her, hold on. I mean, it ain't hard. See, Steve, you know what it is? Y'all are so afraid of women. Y'all are afraid of angering women or offending women, or you're afraid of losing your line and getting some sex. Like, man, I don't want to upset her because I really want to have sex with her. And if I say something she might not agree with, I might not be able to fuck. Man, fuck her pussy. I don't give a damn about a woman's pussy like that.
So HH. All right. So some of you guys, you understand, Zag and motherfuckers that are good, we show.
Damn,
yeah,
Steve is
can you
having
see me now, Zag? We good?
Yeah, I can see you. It's frozen. I can hear you though. I can hear you. I can hear you though. I can hear you. Yeah, back to what I was saying. Yeah, I don't give a fuck. Look, I can see a woman. I can say to myself, she's visually appealing to me. But the moment she starts talking, if she irritates me in any fucking way, I don't give a fuck about fucking her at that point. I don't care about her pussy. I don't care about seeing her. I don't care about none of it. And if I'm talking and she interrupt me, she got one time. And I'm going to tell her, hey, baby girl, don't do that. When I'm talking, wait till I finish. That's exactly how I'm going to tell her. Hey, baby girl, don't do that. When I'm talking, wait till I'm finished. I'm going to give you the floor just a moment. Depending on how she responds to what I just said, it's going to tell me to either continue to deal with her or to get up and leave her where she's sitting or leave her where she stands. Right? But yet, anytime anybody's interrupting you, you always tell them, hey, wait, let me finish what I'm saying. And if they continue to interrupt you, you be like, all right. And they ask where you're going. Obviously you like talking to yourself, so I'm going to leave you to it. Because when people interrupt you, that's exactly what they're doing. They must like hearing themselves speak and shit. So leave them to it. I'm gonna let you talk to yourself. You won't let me talk. You know what I'm saying? So to me, that's a sign of respect, but also it's a red flag, right? If you're talking to someone that you have romantic and or sexual interest in and they keep interrupting you, that means that what you have to say ain't that important to them. And it also means they have horrible communication skills. Right? They have horrible communication skills. Why in the fuck would I want to fuck with someone that can't communicate effectively? It's a waste of time. That means I always got to do correction. I always got to get on you for something. We always got to have this back and forth about you interrupting me. Nah, I'll just rather end it right now. I ain't got to deal with you no more. You know what I'm saying? And if that means I can't have sex with you, fuck it. I'll go home and jack off then. Fuck it. You know, I don't want sex that bad. It's not that important. For me to put myself through shit or for me to argue with a woman or go back, and I'm not doing that. Look, I have a peaceful life. In my life, I have serenity. I have tranquility, right? I love it. It's quiet as fuck, right? And that's exactly how I like it. The only noise I want is a woman moaning in my ear when I'm fucking the shit out of her. That's the only noise I want is her moaning in my ear. That's it. I don't want no other noise other than that. You know what I'm saying? So, anyway, so he says, what do you mean by getting to know a person in a more intimate way? This is actually a good question, right? Because a lot of guys that I coach, they tell women this. Guys, intimacy is not just physical. Intimacy can also be emotional, right? You can have an intimate conversation with a woman, right? You can, if you're laying on a couch and the lights are low and a woman is laying on you and you're massaging her neck, that's intimate. Taking a shower with a woman is intimate. Sharing a candlelit dinner with a woman is intimate. Walking down the street or walking on a beach, you know what I'm saying, holding a woman's hand, talking to her, that's intimate, right? So intimacy is sexual and non-sexual. So if you're telling a woman, I want to get to know you in a more intimate way, a lot of women are going to be like, what do you mean by that? And a lot of my clients, that's what they're running into. Women are asking them, what do you mean by that? Exactly. I'm just me. A lot of different forms. So when you tell a woman, I want to get to know you in a more intimate way, now women aren't dumb. Women are not dumb. Most women are going to be, well, most women are going to think, is this motherfucker talking about fucking me? Is that what he's trying to say? Let me ask him to clarify what he means when he says in a more intimate way, right? That's what. So if you're telling a woman, I want to get to know you in a more intimate way, you better be prepared to expound upon exactly what the fuck you mean. And again, I got clients, they run and they say, Zach, man, she asked me, what do I mean? I'm like, what did you say? And then what most guys will do is they'll tap dance. See, when guys say, I want to get to know you in a more intimate way, what they really mean is sexual. That's what they really mean, right? In most cases. But when women are asking them, well, what do you mean? Clarify that. They don't want to say what they really mean, so they tap dance. Well, you know, more intimate way, just get to know you better, spend some time together and see where it goes. And a woman is still looking at them like, nah, you didn't answer my question. What do you mean by more intimate way? Because women know the difference between non-sexual intimacy and sexual intimacy. So if you're, like, an example is this. If you don't want to have sex with a woman right away and you really want to get to know her, like you really want to develop a profound emotional bond or connection first, then say that. You're better off telling a woman that, you know, I really want to get to know you. You know, I'm not interested in having a wham, bam, thank you, ma'am session. I really want to get to know you and see if you and I, you know, can develop, you know, a sense of closeness, you know, in an emotionally profound, you know, way. If not, I have no interest in dealing with you. Right. I know guys who talk like that, who they're not interested in casual sex, and they'll tell women straight up, I'm more interested in developing a profound emotional bond or connection with you. If that's not something you're interested in, then I'm not interested in you. Right. So if you're that guy who is about that action, you're better off telling a woman that versus I want to get to know you in a more intimate way. You know what I'm saying? Because most women are going to ask you, what do you mean by that? Right? So when Steve says it, you got to talk to Steve. Right? You got to. Nelly says, where are those guys I never met with? Hey, they're out there. There are guys out there who do not engage. I know some, you know what I'm saying? But these are the guys that are usually already, you know, they already married and got families and shit. But they're the type of guys, they don't engage in casual sex. You know, they're like, I'm not trying to have a bunch of sex with a bunch of women. I want a woman that I actually give a fuck about. You know what I'm saying? Even if it don't necessarily lead to a relationship, there are guys out there who think that way. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, few and far between. But see, and Nelly, here's the thing though. See, there are a bunch of guys who are like that. You're just not attracted to them, Nelly. See, and that's the duality that women run into. Is you want the man that is sexy, very good
Keep
looking,
going, Zach. I'm just trying to
and all of that. But he's a man that, but if he's really that dude, chances are he's gonna have options, and he might already be having sex with somebody. You know what I'm saying? So there's a bunch of guys that don't engage in casual sex. It's just unfortunately for a lot of those guys, they don't have sex appeal. See, there's a big difference in a man who doesn't indulge in casual sex because he can't. Because he can't.
Did you answer this one right here, Zach?
No. Wait a second. I try to talk a little spicy over the phone, and most guys get real shy. Yeah, do you think I'm coming off too aggressive? Hey, look, I'm gonna shoot you my number. I need to do infield testing by what you mean by spicy. I need to actually hear you talk to me, so I can tell you what it is saying and then we can go from there, Rita. You know what I'm saying? But
yes, Rita, yes. What is that? What is that?
But no, I think what it is a lot of guys, they're not used to sexually aggressive women. They're not used to it, right? And I think sometimes, now there are exceptions, Sarita, there are exceptions, but a lot of guys, they're not used to it because there is something going on with them where they probably are insecure sexually.
Yeah, aggressive.
They're probably insecure sexually because the man who was secure with himself sexually, if you're talking spicy over to me, hey girl, hey.
Yeah, he should.
You don't want these problems. You don't want these problems. You talking spicy to me, girl. You don't want these problems. I do want them problems. If I come over right now, your life's gonna change.
Yeah.
If I come over to your house right now, your life gonna change.
Here's something. Okay, and Mr. Z, what are you talking about? What's not going your way? What's not going your way, sir? What does he mean by that? What's not going his way? I don't understand what that means.
Yeah, I love chicks who talk spicy. I love that shit.
Yeah, well, a lot of women like to talk nasty. It's just a lot of guys aren't used to. Just a little bit of spice, just a little bit. Yeah.
I love it. William Kahn with the 10. Steve, pay your damn internet bill. Just kidding. Showing support to the game.
Yeah,
appreciate you. Appreciate you.
Yeah, it's in and out. Yeah, it's trying to get correct.
Hey. If a chick talks spicy to me, is she gonna get more than what she came for? She gonna get all types of fingers and toes and tongues and lips. She gonna get the
Zach. Oh man,
why you ask, bro? You can't be asking me, dog. You can't be. You know what, Steve? I'm one of those people that you can't put on a speakerphone. I was talking to this one girl. She had me on speaker. She didn't tell me her fucking kid was in the car. Her kid's a teenager, and she had me on speakerphone. And I was like, she was like, I made homemade macaroni and cheese, and I'm like, I love homemade macaroni and cheese. And she was like, do you? I'm like, it's that sound that it makes when you put the spoon in it and lift it up. It's that sound. And I can hear her daughter in the background. Oh my God, is he talking about what I think he's talking about? And I'm like, why'd you got me on speaker? You can't do that.
All right, it says my internet's working. I'm about to press a button and see if I can connect it. But keep talking. I'm gonna say we'll open the lines up if that shit is actually and shit. But
I'm done. You can't put me on speaker. I say sexual shit all the time. You know what I'm saying? Like y'all think I be talking shit like I'm in real life off the internet. I'm like that in real life. I'm like this in real life. Like you put me on speaker, I'm gonna say if it's a woman, I'm always gonna say some sexual shit to you. Every fucking conversation. You know what I'm saying? Believe it.
All right. I think we're about to open the lines back up, guys. Give me a second. It's starting. I think it's starting to work again. So if it works again, gentlemen, we will open up the lines and everything. Question here: what makes the word no powerful? I admit I have a major problem with being a people pleaser. Well, then, how are you going to please her, Zach? How are you going to please her if you're trying to be a people pleaser? Pleasing is not letting her get her way. But pleasing is, Zach, mentally patting that ass when she gets out of line and out of order type shit. Yeah, that type stuff.
Well,
you know what I mean? That type shit.
Well, you know what? In a deeper way, a woman, Renee P.
I'm trying to
yeah. So women need to be told no, right? And I'm gonna tell you this. I'm gonna tell you this right now. It's really if you really think about it, it's a trust thing. If you tell women yes all the time, they can't trust you.
Keep talking.
They can't. Okay, I'm gonna go a little deep here. Okay, if you tell women no, if you tell women yes all the time, they can't trust you, right? See, telling a woman no in a roundabout way actually lets a woman know that she can't have everything that she wants. But it also shows her that in some situations, you're going to have her best interest in mind, which is why you're telling her no.
All right, guys, lines are open now. I'm opening the lines back up. Guys and ladies, lines are open. Open the lines up now. I think we're synced in. I think everything's working now. So if it shuts off, we'll just have to go back and do what we were doing. But Zach, keep talking.
But also tell the woman no, like if you're dealing with a woman that you just met, right? If she knows you're dating other women, right? This is just an example. If she knows that she can be told no, she knows every other woman you dealing with is going to be told no. So she knows no woman can come into your life and have their way with you because she can.
All right, yeah, I think we're in this move now. Guys, lines are open if y'all want to call in, guys. Lines are open. We're here to chop it up with y'all. We got y'all, man. We got y'all. So she said, well, until then, do you want to text at a set a day for Saturday? She asked. Oh, okay. Dub. Zach, we are a proponent of getting all the basic shit out the way to turn it more flirty, fun, not necessarily sexual, but at least more hugs and kisses type stuff. So I don't understand why you would. See, Dub, it sounds like, Zach, that you're a little afraid to talk to her between or before the date because you know that if you say the wrong thing, it's going to turn her ass off. I don't understand why. I don't understand. Okay, today is Tuesday. Your date is on Saturday. Now, again, I'm going to give you my analogy. Hey, I got these great. Hey, Zach, this is one from the 90s. This is one I used to use when I was doing this shit in the 90s. Listen to me, young man. I always use nature. I always use lions and the Discovery Channel. If a lion grabs a zebra and snatches that zebra up, chokes that motherfucker out, and leaves its body in the middle of the Serengeti on Tuesday and says, you know what? I'm just going to walk around, pee on a few trees and shit like that. And I'll come back around on Saturday, and I'm sure that carcass is going to be exactly where I left it. Son, listen to me. Listen. Women have guys knocking at the door, and they will lose interest in you fast if you're not an interesting person. And if you go away, then she's gonna. You think she's gonna be like Rapunzel, Zach, and just sit around and like, okay, well, I'm just gonna go ahead and knit, and I'm just gonna wait for you to come back on Saturday and talk to me. Nah, motherfucker. If somebody is more intriguing, let's say, Zach, real quick. She met him on Tuesday, right? Zach comes around on Wednesday. You're fucked. Because by Friday, she's going to let you know her mother got captured by aliens. She can't make it. And we might have to reschedule or you don't hear from her at all. This is a lack of sexual confidence right here, Zach, in my opinion. But what say you on this?
Well, let me say this because I want to be careful when I say this. I don't think you should be texting her just to text her if you don't have anything profound to say. Now, this is how I would have answered it. If I would have set up the date.
Yes.
And if she would have said, well, until then, do you want to text? I would have said this. Hey, well, right now, I got something I got to do. But if you have something on your mind and you want to talk to me, by all means, feel free to reach out. Yeah. And then, depending on what she texts me, we can go from there. But I'm not going to, like, if we're on the phone and I'm doing something, I'm not going to be like, sure, let's text right now. No, I'm in the middle. The date has already been set. I'm gonna get off the phone and I'm gonna let her know, hey, feel free to reach out to me. And again, I'm gonna pick and choose where we go with the conversation. Because my thing is, if she's telling me, oh, I just had a rough day at work, my boss yelled at me, I'm gonna be like, and how you can swing that, and I'll pass it back to you, Steve. How you can swing that is, damn, look, I hope your day gets better. But rest assured, when you see me this weekend, all that stress from this week will be gone. Well, go ahead, fam.
But Zach, I mean, you know how we do. We can relieve that. Zach, we can relieve that stress before Saturday.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, we can do that because, like, an example would be if she's texting you, hey, I just got home from a long day at work. I'm about to hop in the shower. You'd be like, hey, I want you to call me as soon as you get out the shower. As soon as you get out the shower. Don't get dressed. Just call me while you're still dripping wet. Call me. And then you have a conversation.
Let's let's move to the second thing. You guys, lines are open if y'all want to call in 833-859-8744. Y'all want to call in, lines are open. Zag. So we talked about sexual confidence. So let's go ahead and move into the sex. The next thing I want you to say, but wait a second. Let's go to the second thing. And what is the second thing to become the fantasy for that woman? What do we say? What's the next thing?
Sex appeal.
All right, let's talk on it.
Sex appeal. So, guys, sex appeal in a nutshell is the ability to excite someone sexually. When you're in the physical presence of this person, or you don't got to be in the physical presence, you can be over the phone. Do they feel excited about the prospect of having sex with you? Is it something that they look forward to doing when they see you, when they talk to you, when they converse with you? Yeah, see, Serena know what it is. See, do they feel like, damn, this person is enticing me? This person is evoking these feelings inside of me wanting to experience this thing with them. Sex appeal. Do you have sex appeal?
So at the, let's see here. I'm not going to answer. I was going to show Delaware quick, but that motherfucker, I can't. I'm going to let that shit go. Anyway, so gentlemen, so what we're saying to you guys that you got to ask yourself the question. This is no.
Real quick, is Sarita on your side or my side? Because you might want to give her a wrench. You know what I'm saying?
Sarita, okay, all right. Sarita, if she's on my side, I'll give her one. Zach, hold on one second, Sarita. Hold on, Sarita. Give me a second. If you're on my side, Sarita, I will definitely, Zag, for my dog Zag, I will give you.
We gotta give y'all women.
It'd be my pleasure to give you a wrench.
I'm not sure. I'm not looking at mine at all.
She's well. She's well. Let me see here. A second. Let me see, Sarita. Hold on, Sarita. Let me see. Let me see here. Because Delaware Chris is actually asking something real fucking stupid. Okay, I got you, dog. I got you, Zach. So let us continue. All right. So sex appeal, gentlemen, is a quality that you have that makes you attractive or desirable by a woman, not only in a romantic way, but also a sexual way. It encompasses things from the physical of sex to the emotional connection, to unlocking, Zag, behavior traits in a woman that, like, again, Zag, a lot of women are so closed in on showing people, you know what I mean? So a lot of women, y'all don't really get to see the natural sexual woman that is a beast, nasty, fun, dirty, whorish, and everything in between. Because y'all you cannot. These are things you have to unlock, Zach. You see what I'm saying?
You made a great point, because a lot of guys think having sex with a woman is the true depth of who she is sexually. That's not true.
That's not
That's not true. Just because a woman is willing to have sex with you doesn't mean she's willing to show you everything. It doesn't mean she's willing to experience everything with you. Okay, real quick, Steve. I told you guys a story. I did a video for it probably about 2 years ago of this guy. He was with this woman. He wanted a threesome. And she was like, oh, no, I would never do that with you. And then he found out later on that she was cheating on him, having a threesome. She was having sex with this woman and her boyfriend. So she was willing to have a threesome with another man, not her man. And I said all that to say this. A woman having sex with you does not mean she's completely submitted her body to you sexually. It doesn't mean, she might have submitted her body in a sense that you're having sex with her in that moment. But if there's things that she wants to do sexually and she don't want to do them with you, she hasn't completely submitted herself to you sexually.
Mr. Z, I need you to call in, buddy. And I'm not being a dick here. You got to call in because something's not adding. The math isn't mathing. You said that you was in a relationship. You got together and she told me she wants nothing long term. So if she doesn't want anything long term, why would you even be in a relationship with her? And it's very good, and I'm glad she ended things because and I say this with respect, pussified ass probably fell in love with that pussy.
And got clingy and needy and shit.
Clingy and all that other shit, started questioning where she's going. And you know what she moved on with? A real motherfucking man that said, do what you want to do. And the reason you don't never had confidence, big dog.
How can a woman mess up your confidence?
Yeah, hey, I'm just me. Exactly. I love that.
Talking about a woman's sexuality and depths to. There's depths to a woman. Like if you think about a well, like if you look down in a well can be 10 feet, it can be 20 feet deep. There's depths to a woman's sexuality. And just because a woman is having sex with you, she might be just giving you the surface of her sexuality. That's it.
And this is what we're trying to show you guys. Ask yourselves, if you're in front of a woman, what kind of influence do you have? Where, now watch this, gentlemen, you don't have to lie, you don't have to deceive, trick, or manipulate to get her to say, I want to know more about you in the bedroom. I want to know more about what you can do with those lips, what you can do with your tongue, what you can do with your hands, and what you can do with I want to know more. What can you do? Zach, you got it, brother.
No, I think it's great what she said when she said there's layers. And you said the operative word, Steve, influence.
Yes.
What kind of influence do you have when it comes to that woman? It's not about control, because you can't control a woman. Remember, a woman's body is her body. A man can never control a woman's body.
Never can. Yes.
But you can influence women. Now, here's the key. Again, it's a woman's body. You can't control a woman's body. Only she can control it. However, do you have the influence to get her to relinquish control? Where a woman literally tells you, do what you want. Whatever you want to do with my body, do what you want.
Right. So,
do you have the influence?
Yeah, well, attached to the influence, guys. And again, lines open if y'all want to call. Make sure the lines open, guys. Y'all can call in. We got y'all covered. We're here to answer any questions y'all have, so please call in. But this is very important, gentlemen, for all you guys out there. The thing is the influence that a man has with a woman is an emotional impact. Hold on, let me grab this call real quick. Damn, I'm about to get on some shit. Area code 954, sir. What's your name? What's your question? If you still 954. Yes, sir.
Hello, can y'all hear me?
Yes. What's your name, sir? How you doing? What's your name, buddy? Sorry for the fucking phones and shit. That's on me. But what's your name, buddy? And what's up?
Hey, what's going on, y'all? My name is Joseph.
What's going on, Joseph? How can we help you, brother?
Hey, so quick question for you guys. How do you break societal programming and way of thinking? Because
we are free thinkers. Society has nothing to do with how we move as men. We know society has rules. Okay, don't kill somebody. They'll get you in the first 48. Drive a certain speed limit, and do your job at work and pay your taxes. And outside of that, we create our own rules. Because we don't follow the herd. The herd is the herd in society moves you to do one thing: spend money. It's putting you in a position to feel and take away your self-worth and everything to make you feel worth and value in spending money on things, items, and things like that, sir.
Yeah. So okay. And Steve, that's dope that you said that. And I remember I talked about that. The only rules in life you have to follow if you actually don't want no trouble in your life is the laws of the land. Like Steve said, don't hurt nobody, obey the traffic law. Because when you go out and you're in the world, you're subject to rules and laws that are not your own.
Yes.
Whenever you leave the house and you go into someone else's business, you go to work, you're subject to somebody else's rules. But in your personal life, in your own personal life, you make up all of the rules. The problem with a lot of guys is in their personal life, they still allow the stench of society to rule over them, right? But when it comes to your love life, your romantic life, your sex life, just your personal life, you can make up all the rules that you want. The problem is, most of you guys, you want to be liked too bad.
Yeah.
You look for acceptance.
Yeah.
You look to people please because you want to be liked. You fear being alone. You know what I'm saying? But once you stop giving a fuck about what other people think, then that's when you start to break away from the shackles of societal norms and all that other bullshit.
Yeah, so caller, but please understand this. But we've got to look, so right now you are being governed by a set of rules. But now we're gonna move from the rules of society, and then we're gonna look at the rules of you. And the thing is, for many of you guys, you got to understand you're allowed to have your rules. But once you come in contact with a woman or the opposite sex, because that's all we teach you to get with is the opposite sex, your rules matter to you. And you're meeting someone who is coming to you with her own set of rules, right? But the only way she is going to put her rules on the shelf is based off of the influence and impact that you have, because her rules are going to sit there and say, my rule is that you got to take me out on 5 fucking dates, and you got to kiss my ass, and you got to run behind and slay minotaurs and dragons and shit. You still ain't getting any of this pussy. You got to show me, prove yourself to me, do all these things. Those are her rules. Why? Because women have rules to have protective filters to really clean out and get rid. It's really a filter system. She's saying that you motherfuckers just can't get in because you want to get in. Because that's all motherfuckers, because most of y'all rules are, I just want some pussy in the end. That's it. So women have layers of filter mechanisms that they have set rules. Now, the rule that she has to me is that it's not that I'm following her rule. I don't follow her rules. And what I do is, caller, I respect her rules, meaning that I'm not going to change what you feel. You're allowed to look for a 9-foot motherfucker that rides on dragons and shit. Whatever you want in your reality, well, listen, caller, is none of my fucking business. Because I don't give a fuck. Why do you think I said that, caller?
Because we have our own way of thinking, right?
No, but let's get a little bit deeper. No, Diddy, let's get a little deeper. Think about this.
Huh.
What do you think her rules are based on?
They're based off the previous guys before us, right?
Right. Now she has rules. And all these rules are filter systems for average motherfucker. Every rule that she has put in place is for every average motherfucker that she has dated, hung out with, or was interested in. That's her reality. And off of her reality, she has created rules for the average. But she breaks rules for men. See, let me say that one time. I throw my dog Zach. Her rules are for average. That, you know what, I'm going to be a good girl and I'm not going to give up no pussy. You know what, we're going to start off slow, liking me, friendships, taking our time, building up this relationship for our happily ever after, whatever fucking fairy tale ass bullshit that she wants to spew y'all motherfuckers. Nah, no. With us, she is going to find a loophole in that rule to say, look. For him, I will put all that shit, because it goes back to what we were saying about the sex appeal. The moment you tap into her sexual side, that, remember, emotions will always override and supersede everything she has going on. It's her emotions that are driving her behavior. So if the average guy can't even dent or go down into that emotional thing, she's controlling the board. Do you see what I'm saying?
Well, we'll go back. We'll go back to caller. Did you see the clip that we played in the beginning
about the fantasy?
Yeah, with I saw it.
Okay, so let's talk about that. So when you're the type of guy a woman fantasizes about, right? This is basically a woman, and a woman don't even need to have sex with you to fantasize about you.
Yes.
Right? but she needs to be sexually attracted to you, though, right? That is a key ingredient in this whole thing. Is sexual attraction, desire, that has to be there, right? So I said all that to say this. What Steve is saying is basically is a woman weighing the options. She's looking at her rules that she has there to protect her from the bullshit, and she's also looking at the man in front of her, and she's weighing it and saying, the experience of dealing with this guy, how this guy make me feel right now, how I feel about this guy, the mystery, the curiosity, the intrigue, I'm so captivated by it that I'm willing to put this shit to the side for the moment to see where this guy takes me, because I'm that attracted to him. I'm that interested in him.
Right. So, but caller, also think of it, and this is very important. A lot of guys miss. Okay. So, if they have their set of rules and they stand by it, and matter of fact, if you think about it, all of these rules, and this is why women rule average guys, because all the rules are emotional rules that she has to have power and control. She has enough. They're smart enough to withhold the pussy. Even though they don't want to give it to you, they can still play the game of dangle it in your face to hook you in. And you've already lost already, because the moment you see her, all you're thinking about is fucking anyway. So you already got halfway in. She already got you in checkmate. We're saying is that as men, is that if you have the skills that we're saying and influencing her, we're giving her not only a confidence boost, but a sexual confidence boost. All right, now listen to me. See, average guy, Zach, can say, damn, you look sexy today, or man, you are so beautiful. And you know what she's going to say because you're average? Thank you, that's sweet. You know what I'm saying? I guess, I guess that's what they say.
I can't call a woman, I've never called a woman beautiful, dog.
Yeah,
I've never
actions are be right.
Well, maybe on my wedding day, I told my bride to be she was beautiful. Maybe I did that, Steve.
Yeah,
but beyond that,
right. What I'm saying, the unrecognizable one of one. So when you look at a woman and actually look at her, the butterflies alone, she just loves and craves. It's not that she's not seeking validation from a man, because we're not trying to be her validation. It's just that she knows when a motherfucking man says something, there's a reason behind it. He's not just saying shit to say shit, or he's not trying to say shit because he's trying to fuck her. And that's why it doesn't carry weight, because most of you guys compliment, and it's not a real compliment. Behind that fucking compliment is, well, I hope that's enough to give me some pussy. I hope that's enough to give me some affection. So I'm gonna be that nice guy, and I'm gonna say all these nice things that I think she wants to hear. But you scratch your head like, damn, why is she attracted to me? Now a man is not gonna just give that shit away. We just don't tell women things like that. They earn that shit. But when they hear it, oh, they fucking love it, because they know there's nothing behind the compliment except the compliment itself. There is no ulterior motive behind complimenting her, letting her know what you're thinking, and saying things about her body or smile or anything like that. They crave that because they're saying it's genuine.
In other words, she has to reach a certain level before you guys start complimenting her, stuff like that.
Well, okay. Well, let me say this. If I compliment a woman, it's a genuine compliment. It's not coming from a place of I'm horny, I want to fuck. That's not where it's coming from. Like, you know what I'm saying? I can compliment a woman I'm not even attracted to. You know what I'm saying? On some real shit. But what I'm saying is,
right.
I don't compliment women just to be complimenting women. I don't. It's rare that I compliment a woman. Very, very, very rare. You know what I'm saying? As far as how she looks.
And the lady's always a hidden meaning. Yeah, another lady right here, your girl here, said some of them pretend to be nice just to get some. And that's do you see what I'm saying, caller? So she's waiting for the other shoe to drop. See, the thing is, she recognizes, because there's no sexual confidence, there's no confidence, that everything you're saying is, you know what can I say and do to get some pussy? Because I think I can trick her into liking me or fucking me by complimenting her. So what they automatically assume, they come in saying, well, these women are dumb as fuck. And that's the worst thing you can think of. You know what I'm saying? What's up, Zach?
No, let me say this. You know, see, Carla, real quick. A nice compliment without even being generic with it would be if you meet a woman, you're having her meet you somewhere, whether it be at your spot or out somewhere, and you tell her you want her to wear something that comes mid-thigh and black, and she wears it for you. You better acknowledge that shit. So you hit her with the pirouette, you look, look at you tonight. Look at you. So you're not using the superlative of beautiful, gorgeous. You're not using those words. You can compliment a woman just by acknowledging the fact that she looked nice. You don't even got to use those words.
Yeah, because she's gonna ask what you're looking at. Why are you looking at me that way? And it's not a creepy way. She's like, damn, what is he thinking? Like, what are you thinking right now? Why do you have that little smirk on your face type shit? Type thing. Type thing. Excuse me. Fuck, man. These motherfuckers got me fucking that stupid shit. But anyway, Carl, what is your other question that you have? I'm sorry. Did you have another question?
Yeah, I have one more.
Sure.
But going back to just real quick on the topic of the compliment, I've never really actually complimented a woman like that, just because I think it's kind of cringeworthy to begin with, especially if you just met her. So that's just my opinion.
What's the question, though?
Oh, so the second question would be, you know how y'all said how a woman could have sex with you, but it's not like she's not giving her all.
Hell no.
Unlock a certain thing with her, like a certain level of trust. You get to see, you know, how she is completely sexually with you when she's comfortable.
Yes.
Yeah, I was just asking about that.
Well, okay, so you got to look at, so think about, gentlemen, get your crayons out. This is very simple to explain, but it's going to be very complicated to do if you ain't gamed up. You have got to give a woman a sense of luxury. And I'm not talking about as far as you buying things, okay? I'm saying the luxury that you have to invoke sophistication. Sexual sophistication. See, a sexual sophistication to me, which I'll be teaching y'all in the class, see, y'all will just grab a woman's arm. You say, hey, Zach, or is that, no, excuse me. You will just grab her hips and bring her to you. All right, like if you're kissing her, you just grab her. You know, sexual sophistication is breaking down her fucking body as you're doing it. You're not just grabbing her, because that's all she knows is grabbing. Okay, I'm gonna do a few more if I do it to Zach. All right, sexual sophistication, we get into that later. But also another thing is that she must feel, without a shadow of a doubt, sexual comfort and sexual security and sexual secrecy from you. What I'm saying is that she's got to feel a sense of being around you, comfort and safety that says that, you know what, I can let myself go and do all. When they're by themselves, caller, and they got their dildos or their fingers, whatever they're using, right? Butterflies and wasp and all that, whatever the fuck they're using, right? They have a sense of comfort, safety, and relaxation to relax their mind, relax their body, relax their muscles, to masturbate, to give themselves an orgasm. So what they're saying is, and now before I throw it to Zag, is what sense of comfort and sexual safety and relaxation are you giving somebody? And if she, and Zach, that's something like that. And I think I have more, but Zach, what say you on that right there, my brother?
No, I mean, part of it, okay, sexual attraction is not simply enough. Like Steve is saying, there has to be a level of trust as far as being discreet and being non-judgmental. Because that's something that women still think about, whether or not you're going to be discreet or whether or not you're going to be judgmental, especially how a woman moves sexually. When a woman exhibits or expresses her sexuality and she shows you things that she's into, or she talks to you about things that she's interested in, or maybe even things that she's done, right? How you respond or react to that is going to go a long way in whether or not she can be safe with you sexually. When I say safe, meaning she can share things with you.
Yeah.
Right? Because you got to understand, women, every single woman, 100% of women, they will love a man they could be 100% of their sexual selves with. 100%. Right? Because there are women right now who are dealing with men, they might even be married to a dude or in a relationship where they cannot be 100% of their sexual selves because that guy may have said something about something else, and that woman says, oh, I can't show him that.
Yeah.
Because he's going to think this about me. He's going to think I'm a hoe. He's going to think I'm a slut. He's going to think I'm this or whatever. Right? So women...
Like they don't want that judgment, right? They don't want
Exactly. So you have... So real quick. So you have guys right now who are... And I said this, and a guy said I was full of shit. There are women right now who are in relationships with guys that don't know their women sexually. Right? And there were times I was a side dude.
That's crazy.
I was a side dude for a couple of months, and I knew that woman better than her man did, and he was with her for a few years. And the guy said, that's cap. And I'm like, you never been a side dude. And I'm saying, you must never been a side dude. Because anybody's been a side dude, but no. You know what I'm saying? That woman will share, especially when she's addicted to you sexually, and you are her fantasy. Bro, when you are a woman's fantasy and you're not her man, you will find out all types of things about a woman.
So we're saying real quick, caller, it's important to understand is that what are the things that don't her dildo and her fingers never judge her. It is the one thing that she's connected to because they don't talk. They just listen and follow directions, right? No judgment whatsoever, right? So what happens when she runs into one of us that replicate now or can duplicate and do a little bit more than the dildo, but taking away the judgment from her? You know, you can be what you want to be. Man, hey Zach, you know how we are. I just need to know how you come so I can up the come. You know what I mean? So I can up the ante to the, the culinary school adds some more flavor to that motherfucker. But that's different levels. What we're saying is that we want them to share all sides of themselves to us, not just themselves, but also sexually, because it's liberation. You guys, y'all understand something? It's a breath of fresh air for her to say, you know what? I can do this. I can play with myself. I can do that. I can do this thing. And all he's going to do is be cool with it. He's not going to question me. Why are you doing that? And why are you touching yourself that way? And ew, it's just early in the morning. Why you mean, did you do that? You know, they just want, like the dildo and the finger, they just want somebody to say, you know what? Be yourself. I'm cool with who you are. But who you are is just the beginning of what you can be when you're with a man. Does that make sense?
Got it. Oh, hell yeah, yeah. You guys put a lot of things in perspective for me, for sure.
All right. You got any other questions, my brother?
No, I'm over, just do the playback when y'all done, and then, put down my crayons and shit, write my notes.
Excellent, young man. All right, we'll throw you back in. Excellent questions. We'll throw you back in. That was fucking great. Guys, lines are open. But Zach, like I said before, hold on. Let's see here. Let's see what he's saying. It's acceptable to double back on a woman you used to speak to years ago, but due to badly. Okay, listen, brother. You know what's so great about being a man is that you can just leave a candle in the window and they will actually double back. But let's get to this call real quick. We'll get to that in a second. 706, sir. What's your name and how can we help you?
Hello.
What's your name, sir? What's your question?
Yeah, this is Marco from Georgia.
Goodbye, Marco. We ain't talking to you, dog. We're going to let you go. Get the fuck off. Bye. Get off. Anyway, as we were saying, let's get back to what we were saying. So we're saying, well, hey, wait, stop. Wait, ladies, stop. Let us finish. Hold on, ladies. Hold on. Let's see here. So the problem is that your leadership and sexual leadership skills are so bad. Why would she want a dud? I mean, it's like, why would you go to a shitty restaurant and then 5 years later, you see a billboard or a commercial of the shitty restaurant saying, come back to the restaurant. Do you think you actually gonna go? Y'all don't understand, Zach, I don't think they understand sexual service, dog. What I'm saying is that there has got to be a connection, sir. And there is a way, gentlemen, look at this. See, women love empowerment, Zach, sexual empowerment. Can you inspire a woman to actually let her hair down and be that nasty, and she's allowed to be whore and slut and filthy and nasty with you, and then I know, and then after it's all said and done, she can go out and jog, you'll never know. She can go to work, you never know. She can go shopping, and you never know. And it's just a dirty little secret that the two of you have. And this is what I'm saying, empower her. You would see you can't empower if you don't know how to fuck, young man. But Zach, what you got on this right here?
Well, not only that, because there might be some things that a woman may be into or interested in that she's never done before.
Yeah.
And can she feel safe coming to you with that request? Hey, Carrie, I don't know if you've ever done this before, but I'm really curious about this. Can you be that guy now within reason? Like no pegging.
No pegging. Yeah,
no goofy shit.
No,
but are you that type of guy? Be like, shit, let's do that shit. Let's do that. I'm down. Right? Are you that type of guy? Or can she come to you about something she may have experienced elsewhere, and she really, really, really likes a lot, but it's something you haven't done yet, so she don't know if you can do it or will do it. Can she come to you and say, hey, just this thing I want to do. I want to know, are you interested? Or are you gonna be the type, who the fuck you do that with? I ain't trying to do some shit some other nigga used to do to you. That because a lot of you niggas, that's how you would act.
Yeah, you get all jealous in your
get all jealous. Yeah. Instead of taking on a challenge. Oh, that nigga used to do that? Yeah, we gonna do that, and I'm gonna make that shit better. Let's go. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Come on now.
You see, now we go to what you're saying. Not being judged and restricted. And what we're saying is that what y'all understand is that to pull a woman aside and let her know that, you know what, I appreciate what you're telling me. Listen to what I'm saying. See, y'all don't even understand. See, y'all guys don't know how to talk to the pussy the right way. When a woman takes a step outside of her comfort zone, that means she's nervous as fuck, because what she's saying is, are you actually the guy? Do you know how to handle what I'm saying without feeling insecure, like Zach said, without yelling, asking questions and all this other stuff? Or are you going to relax my mind and be like, okay, you know what? Listen, gentlemen, when a woman stretches out that way and starts saying, starts expressing herself sexually, you don't sit around there and judge her. What you do is you reinforce you know what? I really appreciate what you're telling me. You know what? And you know what? Because, and the reason why is because you're allowing me to actually see another side of you. Do you see how that works? You're allowing me to see another side of you. And this is what I'm talking about. See, Zach, I always say, I don't want to get to know them. I want the unrecognizable. And the unrecognizable version that I'm trying to get to is the woman that really wants to share things with me without worrying about any ridicule. Because once that door opens, Zach, then they're gonna share everything. They're gonna just start sharing everything. Hey Zach, you know what? I was with my girlfriends at Carrie K. Zagin's sex shop, and can I take a photo of this? What you think about these beads? Hey Zach, what you think about this? What you think
fam? Bro, I've dealt with girls, and I don't know if they still do them or not. I know prior to COVID, but when everything shut down in 2020. Because and you talked about this, how women will have sex parties, like Tupperware parties, but they're selling sex toys, and it's just women, ain't no men. It's just women go and they got this little book and they got all these different little things that they can buy, little lingerie, little sprays, little sex toys and all of that. So when I would be seeing women and I would catch wind that they're going, I'm like, give me a book real quick. Give me a book. and they'll show me the book. You know how you would circle things like on a wish book, like back when it was young. You look at the Sears catalog. I would circle. I'd be like, hey, when you get to that sex party, I want you to take a look at that. I'm circling shit. Yeah. I'm like, have you ever used that shit? Oh, you ain't never had no edible panties on? Oh yeah, definitely circle that shit. Yeah, get 2 of those. You know what I'm saying? So now you're participating in it, and it's like all inclusive, where both of you are bouncing off each other, you know, sexually, and you are enjoying each other, but you're also introducing new avenues, all because you're not judgmental. And like the young lady said, you're not restricted.
You're not restricted. You're opening up the restriction. What you're doing is you're cutting out all these things that's saying that, listen, and this is why I love paying attention to what she loves to do. Women love to do certain things. They love to do certain things. And I love to connect those things and go deeper with her and stuff like that. So
pun intended. Go deeper.
No pun. Yeah.
No pun intended. Go deeper.
But also, gentlemen, when it comes to this, it's also creativity, it's exploration, it's saying that I want to experience you. But we got another call. It's that. But guys, lines are open. We got a call. Area code 904, sir. What's your name? What's your question, big guy? 904 going once, 904 going twice, 904 last time, call back. Okay. So as we were saying, that's important is that, like I was saying, creativity, adventure, zag, exploration, letting her see different sides. Because, okay, gentlemen, y'all just look at it like, let me just get on the fuck. And then please don't understand, don't get it wrong. Some women like fucking and like doing some moving furniture type shit. But sometimes they like a motherfucker that is multitask, Zag, that knows when to shift it up and knows how to shift that motherfucker down, man. Zag, what say you, my brother?
No, and here's the thing, right? Because we're talking about different things. Another thing that, and I've been telling you guys this for years. A lot of you guys, y'all like to take women to dinner and all of that. And if it's your girl, that's cool. Y'all like to take women to concerts and comedy clubs. And if it's a woman you've been dating for a while, that shit is cool, right? But, and I'm telling y'all, and they have them in your city, take women to erotic poetry readings. Take them there, especially a woman that you just met. Take a woman. Look, if you wanna open the floodgates for where a woman's head is at when it comes to her sexuality, put her in an erotic poetry reading and just pay attention to her as people are doing her poetry and see how she responds to that shit.
Oh, hey, gentlemen, always pay attention. Gentlemen, I'm talking about clothes shopping to grocery shopping. Y'all have women tell you, well, I'm clothes shopping or I'm grocery shopping, Zang. You know what y'all average motherfuckers say? Okay, call me when you're done. Not us, motherfucker. Now, which one? We'll start the grocery shopping? Go grocery shopping. And what I want you to do, when you get close to the vegetable section, because you can pick all the fruits you want. But why don't we go over? Wait, hold on, Kay. Call in, motherfucker. That's why I'm not answering your question. Call in, motherfucker. Call in or fuck off. Anyway, what I'm saying is that there's a way you can do it when she is walking around the store. You can find me some items. I'm looking for certain things. Caramel. We know we got strawberries, cucumbers.
Oh, great. Because you know what we're going to do with them grapes, dog. We ain't going to say. What we're going to do with them grapes.
All right, Zach. Okay. Zach. Okay. We know. We know what we're going to do with the grapes, Zach. All right. Yes. So what we're saying is if they're going grocery shopping, it's a sexual adventure. If they're going clothes shopping, take the phone and hey, go ahead and give me I call Zach. I like to call it like a fashion show. Hey, pick out some clothes. Let me see what you got. Go into the fitting room. Let's go live and let me be your mirror. You put them motherfucker instead of using the mirror and twirling around and shit. guys, think about this, man, because no one's, hey, guys, I'm giving y'all a game right here. So never had a motherfucker do this. Let's go live. And why don't you go ahead and wear that, twirl around, and let me get a all sides, front, side, back, and things like that. And I'll let you know how sexy that shit looks on you. I'll be your motherfucking mirror, basically. Zach,
take me into the fitting room with you.
Yes, in the fitting room. Yes.
Take me into the fitting room with you.
Yes. And hey, fitting room, shower.
Yeah.
Hey, gentlemen, y'all have got to be able to have, and this is sexual fun we're talking about. This is
and Steve, if she's at the mall, tell her, hey, I'm gonna need you to dip into Treasures of Hollywood or Victoria's Secret real quick. Why, girl? Just go in there real quick. Hey, put me on. I'm gonna need you to put me on video phone and show me and show me the racks real quick. Yeah. Take me with you in there. And I'm like, hey, go right there. Go right there. Yeah, go over there.
Man, look, listen. We're gonna, hey, because this is for you because you ain't talking to me. We're gonna keep this as close.
PG-13.
Yeah, let's try to. Hey, I'm just me. Why are you always going behind her? Wait, chill. Zach, just talk. I know what you're talking about with the Graves dog. Talk about the Graves dog without.
Right, I'm gonna use code.
Please use code. So, ladies, he's gonna
do
this.
So, imagine if I had something that I put the grapes into, like a plate or a bowl or something. And like, let's say I put the grapes on a plate, and I didn't want to use my hands to pick up the grapes. I wanted to just use my mouth to pick up the grapes. I mean, just use your imagination.
Or stuff them to suck them out.
Yeah, I was trying not to say that. I was trying to keep it PG-13. I was trying not to say that.
Hey, wait, real quick. This is the point we're trying to make, guys. If you can have impact on a woman, when she goes to the grocery store and she looks at those grapes, who do you think she's gonna be thinking about? And if she was in touch with Zag, who do you think is gonna get the phone call to know that? And all she'll do is grab some grapes and take a picture of that. And that's all that you need to do. See what I'm saying?
Or, see, if you really want to have fun with it, you can get some finger grapes. Now, do y'all know what finger? If y'all don't know what finger grapes are, Google finger grapes. You can really have.
Oh, Jesus, dude, come on, Zach.
My bad. I'll go ahead. But I'm just. Hey, look. I'm just saying. No, I mean, we're talking about eating. We're talking about eating grapes, bro. That's all we're talking about. We're not talking about nothing else but eating grapes.
Zach, do you when you wash the foot, do you put the grapes in the foot, the toes?
No, I'm not.
Okay, you don't do that. Okay, just curious.
It's only one place some grapes gonna go though.
Just stop. Okay, I'm just me. Watch what happens when you go shopping, and you go by the fruit section. I promise you, this conversation is going to pop up in your head, and you're going to smile, and you're going to blush because you're going to be. I remember what they were saying about the grapes.
Renee P. It's funny. See, and let me just say this. Let me just say this real quick. When you talk about a woman craving you or being her fantasy, part of it is how you talk to her and how in the picture you're going to paint of what you're going to do with her and to her. Part of that is that as well.
Yeah, you can also, if y'all do it right, with the grapes. I'm just going to graze on this one. Okay, with the grapes, what you can do easily is you can easily, while she's masturbating, Zag, you can have her. Okay, if you look at the grape, you can have her bite the grape in a diagonal angle, right? Because it's going to have a kind of an edge. It's going to be kind of it's going to be edge with soft. Kind of bite that joint, and you get her to play with herself, Zag, with that motherfucker. Play with the grapes, you know what I mean? And then make her taste that shit.
Yeah, make her taste herself. Yeah,
make her taste herself.
I love doing that. You know what I'm saying?
They don't think women taste themselves. So
women all day, they most definitely do.
Oh, all day.
We're not going to get it because we can get very descriptive. so they most definitely will.
Well, hey, your girl for you, Zach, she's gonna be thinking about this, so she'll be thinking about you. Make sure you send a message to him at his Instagram to let him know about the grape experience.
Yeah, take a picture of a nice juicy finger grape and be like,
some grapes and send it to the Instagram and ask, are these the kind of grapes I should use to get the approval, Zach? You see what I'm saying, Zach? Yeah. So it's layers to this. There's layers to this. So, but this is part of this is why women enjoy the fun and the fantasies and the conversations, because the stimulation, gentlemen, should happen based off of what you believe in yourself. And a lot of you guys, Zach, they don't believe in themselves. Okay, so we're showing it right there. Let me give you an example of what we just did. We inspired some ladies here to gab motivation as well, Zach, to go to the fruit section and look at some grapes.
Yeah.
It was a little bit of inspiration there, Zach. And the good behavior. Hey, Zach, you know what's so great about good behavior when they follow directions? It comes with an orgasm. If you go do the grape thing, if you were instructed to do that, you do the grape thing, take the photo of the grapes and all that stuff. You know what you get? What time? Exactly. What time? What about to say? What? 11:30, 12:30 at night. Panties, shirt. Yeah, I mean.
Yep.
Yeah.
Also, Steve, speaking of grocery store.
Hey, I'm going to give you 1 minute to call him and kick your bitch ass out. I told your fucking goofy, weak, soft, pussified ass to call in. Hey, I'm just me. I don't understand. I'm just me. Is it just me? I'm just me. Did I tell that bitch ass motherfucker to call in? Didn't I tell this bitch ass motherfucker to call in?
Let me.
Women. How that the women follow better instructions than you bitch ass motherfuckers? How the fuck?
Guys, if you want your question to be answered, calling in is the best way to do it. Yeah, because do y'all know how many questions that we get during the show, and you think you're so special that we should stop and answer your shit?
You bitch call in.
Let's call in.
We trying to teach a class. You talking about a bitch that let your weak bitch ass go because you fell in love with the pussy. But yeah, your bitch ass won't call in. But yeah, look, but you giving me that energy. Why the fuck did you have that same energy with that bitch motherfucker? Bitch ass motherfucker, man. Sorry, motherfucker, man. Hey, there ain't no need, then get the fuck out the room. No, you know I'll time you out. Say something else, you get the fuck out. How about that? I tell you guys, do y'all see why these women don't want to fuck with y'all? We're all here trying to help you. We're showing you if you get out of your pussified.
Damn. Steve was going in. Damn, Steve was going in.
By saying a bitch ass shit you saying. Shit don't make no sense, Zach.
Okay, you're kind of freezing a little bit. I mean, I can hear you, but you
got it out.
Okay, no, real quick, guys. There is nothing worse than you asking a question, but then you're being picky about how it's answered. If you want help and someone is telling you, hey, call in, we got you. Just call in. You don't sit there and say, well, just say yes or no to my question. No, you don't get to ask the question and then demand how you want it to be answered. What the fuck is that? What the fuck are you doing? No, be grateful that we're even gonna answer your shit.
Jesus Christ, dude. Hey, Zach, I'm sorry. It's been a while since you said it, sir. Can you go ahead and please, that PSA, please?
This is why y'all gotta share us.
There you go. This is why. Y'all see why they gotta share us. And this is why. Because most of y'all guys fucking suck in bed. You just saw it. It is no knock. This is what we're trying to teach you guys. Y'all gotta learn how to nut the fuck up and be better men.
Yeah, but not only that, Steve, if he would have called in, he might have had another question we could have helped him with. We could have laced him if he would have called in. See, he is so simple-minded. He wants the answer to one insignificant thing where we really could have helped his ass out.
Thank you, Lay. Shout out to you, Lay. We got a call 289, sir. What's your name? What's your question? How can we help you?
Yo, Steve. Yo, Zach. It's Mohab.
What's up?
What up? What up, fam?
What up?
Yo. I have a couple questions about certain situations, and to begin with, number one is about a role play that I did. I seen some advice on it. So
okay. Right up our alley. We like hearing about this.
We got some traction here. See that?
All right, let's go ahead. Yeah, let's get into it. Let's talk about your role play. What happened?
Yeah, talk to us. What's going on, Mo?
Right. Okay, so it was like this. He's like, "Can we do a role play?" And that hit me right away. I'm like, I know a little like yacht club is empty at night, so I'm gonna be the yacht club owner, and you're here to buy a boat, right? So we began we took her there, and then we began. So number one, I wanted to ask, is there such a thing as more of like a romantic fantasy? Because it was kind of like I was seducing her like off from the beginning. Like I wasn't being overtly sexual. That's number one question.
No, what is the role play?
The role play is I'm the yacht club owner and she's a divorced.
Is that her role? Is that her fantasy or yours?
That's just if she wanted to do a role play and I created it.
No, motherfucker! Yeah, my God! Oh, Mo.
Yeah, you gotta create something that's. You said yacht. Unless you was gonna be on a boat, then it made no sense to even do that.
Zag, why Mo? Why don't you let her pick the fantasy?
Right. You know what? She actually gave us a decimal. I just had this on in mind.
Wait. What did she ever have a fantasy?
Yeah, always let the woman pick the fantasy.
What was her fantasy?
Her fantasy was this one thing that I wrote for her, which was I'm her boss, and she came in for an interview.
No, don't write. No, don't write nothing, bro. What is her fantasy of her own mind?
Yours, her. What is the thing? Okay. When she's by herself and getting that dildo and the wasp and the butterflies and whatever the fuck she uses her fingers, and she's in her own mindset to play with herself, where is she going? That's what I want to know. Where are you going? What is on your mind at the moment that you would touch yourself when you're about to come? What's on your mind? That's what we're saying. So what fantasy does she have, Mo?
Right, so the fantasy that she said, I know her other fantasies like nipple play, like
that's like not a okay, Mo. Okay, let me back it up. Role play. Let's back this up to a role play. Okay, role play. What is a role playing fantasy that she has that
of her own?
Give us.
She really liked the me being her boss and her getting in trouble.
But you created no, Mo. I'm not talking about one you created. I'm talking about one that she has. Okay, women
have
fantasies. All right.
Mm-hmm.
So why don't you ask her? Unfortunately, because you haven't pulled that out of her. What is her fantasy? Give me a role, something that you would love to role play, not that I've given you.
Yeah, and tell her it don't matter what it is,
except pegging. Nothing bisexual, no pegging.
Yeah, with the except of that, because so because some women have dark fantasies, and I'm not gonna say what that is. There's one in particular. You know what I'm talking about? It's the ski mask one, but you know what I'm talking about.
Mo, look, stop. All right, Zag, left. All right, look. Mo. Find out what she would like to role play. Come back with here, call us back, and we will lace you with that because you're creating a scenario. You're not tapping into her mind if you're creating a scenario. You want to be part of what's in her mind. You want to take, listen, this is what's so great about sexual fun, masturbation, role play, and all this stuff. You want to take what's already there, right? Where she's played, touched, fingered, and had an orgasm off of, okay? And wherever that hits, let's say it's her 10. That's her 10.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
The cold thing about the game is her 10 is the beginning of several levels that we're going to go to. I just need to know what was it that got you to the 10? What was the thought process? That's what we're saying.
Two.
No, she said. Go ahead.
No, go ahead, Mohab. Go ahead. I want to address something that I saw, but I want to really, really bad. But go ahead, Mohab.
Right. So, she said that what she mainly deepest fantasies is actually like more romantic shit. Like she
what?
Someone they flirt. she was basically like more romance stories, like romance.
Why don't then you know what you need to do? This is an easy one. Easy. When it starts to fucking rain, tell her to get in the car. Drive her ass to the middle of nowhere. Wait in the car a little bit, turn the car off because you want to make sure the rain will cool the hood down, but you don't have to do it from the front. You can do it from the trunk.
Okay, Steve just froze. So I'm going to take this time to respond to what I saw. Let me go back up. Okay, so Erica says, pick me up at the bar like I don't know you or like you don't know me. Okay, and then the Dangerous says, Erica, that's a popular one. Never understood why. I'm going to tell you why. I'm going to tell you why having your woman go to a bar or something and sit there by herself like you don't know her, and then you slide over and you pick her up, because that's like a one-night stand fantasy. Y'all don't think women, number one, women really do, make that fantasy come true. But you don't think that having sex with a strange, super attractive man and having this mind-blowing sex is a fantasy? Like if a woman go out of town and she ain't got to worry about nobody knowing her, and she had a bar by herself, and some strong, dark, and handsome man come in there and sweep her off her feet, take her to her hotel room and fuck the shit out of her, and you know what I'm saying, and put her to sleep. You don't think a woman would like that type of shit, right? So the whole thing, guys, with and the reason why it's popular is because the whole point of it is you basically tell your woman, hey, I want you to get dressed like you would when you were single and you was out there, meeting new men. I want the same way you would do it when you were single. Get dressed, get your hair done, get your nails done, get dolled up. Let her pick the spot. She gonna take her car, drive herself to the spot, and let her sit there for about 30, 45 minutes before you show up. And the reason why you want her to sit 30, 45 minutes is because you want her to get hit on, right? For you guys, you actually want her to get hit on. It's not the same if she just sits there and nobody talks to her, and then you show up and then you talk to her and you leave. She got to actually get hit on and get some attention, right? And then, some guys are going to try to hit on her, obviously, and she's going to reject them, right? And then you show up 30, 45 minutes later or whatever, and then you hitting on her, and she knows that the other guys that try to pick her up and take her home are probably going to be looking if they're still there. So it's the thought, okay, this is where exhibitionism comes in, right? It's the thought of these other guys wanted to fuck me, and now they're seeing me leave with this guy to go get fucked. It's going to turn some women on.
Wait, let me.
It is what it is.
Hold on. I don't know what the fuck I ran into. Goddamn. Hold on a second.
And let me say this. For you guys where the woman made you wait weeks to get it and she's turned on by it, just know that she's experienced that shit in real life, though. Don't judge her, though. don't judge her. Don't get mad.
I mean, my God, what are these women saying up in this motherfucker? Goddamn, man. Wait, I just stepped away for a second.
Man.
The fuck, man? Damn, Zach, what the fuck did I miss, man?
They said, I think it was Erica. She said one of her role-playing things is to meet a guy in a bar and have the guy show up like they don't know each other. And then a guy basically picks her up out of the bar. And Dangerous.
What, alleyway or what?
No, at the bar. Like basically she go fuck. Oh, they go fuck. But she didn't specify any of that. But the Dangerous says that's a popular one. He didn't know why. So I just basically explained to him why that shit is popular. Why is popular? Because number one, Steve, check this out real quick. I see this Facebook post that I got to do a video on, and this guy, just to kind of reiterate everything, and you know what I'm saying? This guy was having a conversation with his girlfriend. They had been together for like 2 years.
Yes.
And somehow, some way, they got on a subject about penis size, and she was like, I mean, you know, yours is okay, and she's like, okay, yeah, it's not too big and not too little, it's okay, and she told him, you got boyfriend dick. This is what she told him. She said, you have boyfriend dick. And he said, what the fuck you mean by boyfriend dick? And she was like, yeah, because you have the type of dick that you know, it's easy to get used to. You know what I'm saying? You know, because if it was one night stand dick, I would prefer if it was bigger. You know what I'm saying? This is what she told him, right? She's telling him this shit. And I'm like, how did you even get in that conversation with your girl? The best she was saying, her fantasy is to have one night stand with a dude that got a, because she said, because it would take some getting used to, and it would take a lot to get over. Like I would have to get over being filled up that way. So like that's what I would expect for like a one night stand. And he's asking her about this. I'm like, bro, you don't want to get into a conversation with your girl about that.
Yeah.
Yeah, Erica LaShawn, get ready for it. Like I gotta get ready for that.
Let me see. It's killing my fuck.
I gotta prep for his shit.
This is exactly what we're saying to the guys out here. Right? It's killing my fucking shit. Fuck, man. This is getting good, man. Fuck. Hold on, man. Fuck, man.
Damn. All right. So yeah, you know, y'all got me talking about shit I didn't want to talk about. So Eugene still says, I like the idea of letting a woman pick the role play. Does this have something to do with creating and setting for the woman? Well, because the thing is, you want the woman to pick the role play simply because if you are an attentive lover and you actually give a damn about pleasing your woman or the woman you're dealing with more than yourself, you know, getting a nut, then why wouldn't you let her choose the role play? And plus, also, if she chooses the role play, chances are she's going to be more into it. Y'all got to remember that for women, their orgasms start mentally. They start mentally, right? Their orgasms start mentally. So if you let her choose the role play, in all likelihood, she's already going to be into the anticipation and the intrigue of doing it, because she already thinks it's something that's going to turn her on or get her off. So it's almost like she's mentally preparing for getting off. So yeah, let her choose that shit. Now that doesn't mean you can't choose. Like me and one of my exes, right? And I can't for the life of me tell y'all where I got this book at. I just know the book exists. So there's a book that we used to have. And I might be getting it wrong, but if anybody knows what I'm talking about, you know, just let me know, right? So there's a book where you guys take turn. It's like a little coupon that you detach. It's pages of little role-playing coupons and sex play coupons that you detach, right? So so she detaches it. And I think she reads it to you, or she gives it to you, and yeah, she detaches it. She already knows what it is. She gives it to you. No, my bad. She detaches it. She gives it to you. She doesn't know what it is. Okay, she gives it to you. She doesn't know what it is, and it's a particular day, like Tuesday, Wednesday, whatever. She gives it to you. You know what it is, so you have to set the whole thing up. But you basically take turns picking this shit, and that's a way to kind of keep your sex life, you know, spicy and keep it fresh and shit. You back, Steve? Steve, you there? All right, so hold on. Let me get to another question. I saw a text. Hold on, real quick. Let me go to this text. Okay, so Dub says she responded with, "I'm sorry, you're too busy to text." After I said, "Right now I'm busy, but if you have something on your mind and want to talk, by all means, reach out." Okay, let it be that. Yeah, let it, guys. You don't, if you're gonna talk to a woman that you just met, well, whether it's over text or over the phone, you need to have a purpose. Okay, don't just talk simply because she wants to talk. You need to have a purpose, right? Because I tell you guys all the time, over communication.
Excuse me, Zach. Excuse me, Zach. I don't understand. I'm not the bitch that fell in love with some pussy. So what is he talking about?
Oh my God, this dude got emotional, dog.
Hey, are we serious? Yeah, ladies.
Look how emotional. Instead of calling in and getting some help, he would rather text. He would rather type all of this shit out and get in his feelings. Steve, you there? Okay, all right. Steve still got some trouble. So, Lay Reed says, I'll put a little fruit roll up on it and suck it off. Hey. You can also try vegetable dip. Vegetable dip is sweet. You know what I'm saying? You can try some vegetable dip and do the same thing. Or some Hershey chocolate, the little syrup. That too. Okay. So yeah, man, look, again, while Steve was going through his internet issues, yeah, if a woman, look, like, peep this out. Like, I got a client, right? He was telling me how this woman that he just met, they hadn't had a date yet. They knew each other for like a week. And they met online. They met on like a dating app. And she had called him, and when she got on the phone with him, she said, yeah, I'm stuck in traffic and I'm bored. Okay, this is exactly what she told him when she called him. I'm stuck in traffic and I'm bored. Okay, in those scenarios, don't let women tell you I'm only calling you because I'm bored and I want someone to talk to. Hell no. You know what I'm saying? Don't let women do that, right? Because she needs to be talking to you for a purpose too, not just to be shooting the shit. Like, because y'all can do that shit in person when y'all meet up, right? So what ended up happening was he ended up talking to this young lady, and I guess she got upset with him because he didn't ask her about her day. You didn't even ask me about my day. See, but when you fought...
Wait, Zach, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Zach,
there we go. All right, go ahead.
I'm sorry, Zach. Sorry. I'm sorry. Hopefully this doesn't block me, but Zach, you can pick up the mantle. Ladies, I know I'm a minute late, but ladies, we ask all you ladies out there, please go in your drawer, get your dildos, your butterflies, your fingers, and just rub it and make that wish. Make your wish right now, ladies. Here's your opportunity. You guys, give the ladies a moment. All the ladies in the room, make your wish. Grab that dildo, the butterfly, or your finger. Rub it 3 times and wish. Make your wish. That's all I want to do, Zach. I just wanted to let these women know they can make a wish on their dildo at that point.
So, Lay Reed, you're right. I think I said vegetable dip. I meant fruit dip. Yeah, I meant to say fruit dip. Yeah, that's what I meant to say. And I forgot what the fuck I was saying. Oh yeah. So the woman was mad at him because he didn't ask her about her day. Don't get caught up in that shit. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, if you're gonna have a conversation with the woman, like if you set up a date and in between that time and the day of the date, if you're gonna talk to her on your terms though. Don't be on the phone just letting her rattle all her shit off in your fucking ear. You know what I'm saying? Don't let her do that.
Did we answer this one right here?
No.
Did you?
No.
Okay.
No. So that you reach after a disagreement.
Yeah, what kind of call in?
You gotta.
No, y'all gotta call in. No, don't call in. No, don't call in. Don't call in. You can't call in. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know what you ask another question, but elaborate by what type of disagreement are you talking about? Because if she was disrespectful, then no.
Make that make that wish, make that private wish, girl, and it shall come true. You'll get that. Hey, what they say? You get that ring about 2:30.
Yeah.
And
yeah, if it was disrespectful, yeah, because that's not a disagreement. A disagreement is just that we don't agree on the same thing. Shit. Wait.
I know. I got it. It just came back on. I see that they're trying to fix all that shit. It just came back on, so we're good. I mean, hey, I'm the one that say, hey, the internet is off today. It's trying to get back together, so hopefully it'll be ready for Wednesday. But I'll plug it back in.
So you're doing that now. We haven't gotten to number 3 yet. We will get to number 3. Remember, the first one was sexual confidence. The second one was sex appeal. Sexual confidence, sex appeal. A lot of times, 1 and 2 go hand in hand. And what I mean by that is what makes a lot of men sexually appealing to some women is the fact that he's supremely confident, and there's something very sexual about how he moves, but not in a goofy or corny or lame type of way.
All right, Shy, you can call him right now, Shy. Let me put it up.
So you can even, So you can even talk about sexual confidence, and you can equate that with big dick energy, right? Big dick energy. Now, guys, big dick energy doesn't necessarily mean that you're working with an abnormally sized penis. It could mean that, but big dick energy is really just a supreme confidence that where you're just really, really self-assured of yourself. Like something that the woman don't know. Which that's why they say big dick energy. Like you must got a big dick. That's why you're talking like that. That type of shit.
Or you must know what to really do.
Oh, you must know what to do in bed. You must know what to do in bed. This is why you're coming at me like this.
Gentlemen, the ones that know you can make a woman come, dog. That's what we're talking about. The arrogance when you know you can get her to play with herself and make her come, dog.
Steve, I want guys to understand there's a difference. Just telling a woman you want to fuck is not big dick energy.
That's not big dick.
Okay, I want guys to. There's a distinction between letting a woman know you want to fuck simply because you're horny versus letting a woman know you desire her, but doing it in such a way where you're supremely confident in what you can do to her. See, a lot of guys that want to fuck, they just want to fuck because they want to bust a nut. That's not the same thing as you being a man who actually enjoys satisfying women.
All right, let's see. I got a call. Let's see if it works. 978. What's your name? What's your question, sir?
Hi, how's it going? This is Ish. What's up, Steve? What's up, K-Zag?
What's up, Ish?
And,
what's up?
I'm talking to this woman right now, and I'm gonna go on vacation for 3.5 weeks. So I'm thinking, while I'm in vacation, how am I able to still talk to her and stuff, or do I just not even?
Okay. Are you fucking with us, Ish? Are you serious? You don't have a phone?
No, I do.
So then, what, dude? Ish, come on, dog. If you have a phone, why are you asking this question?
Okay, so
you always say that you needed something like a date or something, but since I'm
okay, Ish, I got you. Ish, I got you. Have you had sex with this woman yet?
No, but it was close.
What the fuck does that mean? Close? I mean, what the fuck did you lick a nipple? I mean, what's close?
Yeah, and she was grinding on my leg, so it was like.
And she told you she wasn't ready.
She said she's on her period.
And how long ago was this?
This was 2 days ago.
Okay, and did she say when I'm off my period we can make it happen?
No.
Yeah, you're probably not her fantasy, but that's okay. That's okay. So what you can do, and this is something that you might want to talk to Steve about, is definitely get her to play with herself on the phone while you're on vacation.
He can't make that her. He can't.
Yeah, because this is a perfect time for you to engage in phone sex and shit.
Yeah, dude, Ish, you don't know how to talk dirty to a girl, man. Ish, If you knew how to talk dirty, you would always be doing it, dog. So just call her, ask her how she's doing, and that's it, dog. You don't. Ish, you're saying I'm gonna go to a foreign land called Pussyville and speak their language. You don't even know the phonics of Pussyville. So it ain't you're asking a question that you're not ready for. Just call her and let her know you're on vacation and just keep talking to her, dog.
All right.
Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Yeah, you listen, Ish. What I'm saying is when you're the guy, they should want you to play with you should be the guy to say, look, man, I had a rough day today. Man, I'm tired. Man, my cat whatever. Ish, I need to get that nut off my back. I need to get that monkey off my back. I need to bust a nut, Ish. And if she's not asking you to bust a nut, then you ain't ready to give her a nut.
Yeah, bro, this is what I would personally do. This is just me. It's do what you do. This is what I would do. I would get her on FaceTime. Bro. I'm not gonna be too descriptive, but I would get her on FaceTime.
I'm just sitting back,
yeah,
Jack.
I would get her on FaceTime, and I would tell her something to the effect of, yeah, in a couple of weeks I'll be back. So I just want to make sure that we prep her and get her ready for my return. So I'm gonna need, and then I would basically have her, play with herself right then and there on video. That's what I would do.
All right, Ish, we'll throw you back in, buddy. Okay.
All right. Thank you. Respect.
Thank you, Ish. Respect. Lines are open, guys. If you want to call in, we got y'all covered. There was a question here I thought was interesting. Isaiah says, Zag, last week you mentioned there was there is just playful flirting, excuse me. And there's sexual flirting. Can you break down the difference between playful flirting and sexual?
Yeah, without getting too lengthy, I might have to do a whole video talking about it, but without getting too lengthy, because Steve's been in and out, and I want to make sure Steve get his shit off.
No, dude.
Playful flirting, it's just the difference is when you are flirting sexually, it's more sexual in nature. Sexual innuendo, sexual undertones, sexual overtones. It's obvious that you're being sexual with the way that you're conducting yourself. Playfully flirting, it's not so obvious, right? But you're basically playing with the woman. Like a real quick example, I'm gonna use this example to get my, and then I'm gonna move on from it. And I told this example many a times, right? I was in a shoe store buying some shoes, and when you are at certain places and you buy shit, they ask you for your phone number. Mm-hmm. So when a young lady asked me for my phone number, and at the time I was married, mind you, I was married at the time, and she asked for my phone number, but it was just for the joint. It was not, she was not interested in me. It was nothing like that. So when she asked for my number, I gave her the number, and I said to her, I'm going to need you to resist the urge to call that number. My wife might not be happy if, a young lady I just met at the shoe store is calling me this evening. But I was joking. She laughed and she giggled and she was like, I'm going to try real hard not to call it. I'm like, all right, cool, that'll work. Right? That's just me playfully flirting. I didn't mean nothing by it. Right? When you're sexually flirting, you mean something by it. That's the difference.
You can observe it's when you say observe the men and act. We talking about what we're talking about, Nelly? Yeah. So you can be. You just got to get a ticket. Just got to get a ticket. Or Zag gives you a coupon book. But
I think someone put the website for that book because I can't. It was years and years ago. It was so long ago. I don't remember exactly. But that book, man, that's Steve. Remember I told you when I dressed up as a cowboy and shit.
I don't want to know about that, Zach. I don't know about that.
No, it was funny. It was.
I'm just saying.
I did.
I don't want to know about that. I'm just saying that, Nelly, if you want to know, you can just get the information of his Instagram, and you don't have to observe. You can be the course meal if you like to be. So that's the beautiful thing about the game. So let's see here. example, how you talk to a woman live. Well, what do you mean talk to a woman live? We always talk to women live. What are you talking about? We always talk to women. We always talk to women.
Like see y'all in action. Give an example of how to talk to them. I mean, we couldn't do it. We can't film shit like that because a lot of that shit y'all see on the internet where guys are filming shit. A lot of that shit is fake and rehearsed.
It's privately behind closed doors. So Nelly, if you want to get a sample of that, then you know how to find Zag right there.
Yeah.
Yeah, he'll give
Steve
you
right there.
He'll give you a sample.
Yeah. But a true sample is talking to someone behind the scenes to see how they really talk. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's a real example, right?
We can't get the nasty part of you on the front end. It's the back end. So yeah.
Because here's the thing, because if someone is in public with cameras rolling, people can put on a show because the camera there. So they're putting on a show and saying shit and doing shit that they probably ordinarily wouldn't do. But not only that, when you put a camera in front of a woman, most women are not going to show their sexual side on camera.
Yeah, the side that we're trying to pull out is the side that you're not used to having pulled out. So it's just
exactly.
Yeah, it's just what we're saying is that the fun is on the back end. It's not on the front
end. Because imagine Nelly, imagine there's cameras rolling and I'm talking to a young lady and I whisper some shit in her ear and she'd be like, and she tell her friend, I'm going to his hotel, girl. I'll see you later. Right? So what if guys that she know see that and she's the type of girl that, no, I got to wait a few weeks before, you know what I'm saying? You got to take me out on a couple of dates. And that's the role she plays when she meet guys in private. But now there's camera footage of her leaving with me right now. And now the cat is out the bag that she get down like that. She can't do that.
Hey, just me, ain't nothing wrong. Take your little 5'2" ass and shit, yank. Hey, lift your ass. Hey, see Zach, we can take them little short ones and lift their asses up. But anyway, what we're saying to you is that this is what we're always saying. We want you ladies to realize that you don't have to. You're safe on the front end. That's the thing we always want you. Be what you are on the front end. You can be who you are on the front end, but you never have to worry on the back end. All the fun that you're going to have is going to be very disclosed quietly between you and the individual. And that's what a man can actually give you versus a guy. These guys out here can't give you that because these guys will take your stuff and show their boys your titties and all that other stuff. And you don't want that kind of stuff. So you want someone that can be very trustworthy on the back end, if that makes any sense.
Yep. Discreet and non-judgmental.
Yeah, absolutely.
Non-judgmental. Guys, you never want to judge. And let me just say this, because a lot of guys, what will make women want to conceal certain things is that you're open about your own sexuality. So even being a sexually confident man, you're very open about your sexuality. You don't mind putting your shit on Front Street. For me, just me personally, that right there was the key to unlock Pandora's box, where women just started letting it out. Because I was forthright about my own shit, about how I get down.
So you know how fun it is when you're laid back, but they start unlocking the doors a little bit and start telling you things that they like, fantasies, desire.
Yep.
And gentlemen, listening is one of the greatest skills you must master. You have got to listen to her body, her moans, and everything in between. Oh shit, I think that internet's gonna kill me again. Oh wait, I think I'll be fine. I went to red again. Fuck, I might have to go back to the other one. Shit. Anyway, but
Nelly, for real, Nelly? She said she would love to meet non-judgmental. You're not meeting men who are non-judgmental?
Of course she's not, because most of these motherfuckers. Hey, listen.
That's a damn shame.
Hey, Nelly.
I'm just me, you too.
I'm just me, you too. Hey,
God damn.
Hey.
Yo.
Again, Instagram is the man mindset. The Instagram is KZaggin20. Am I correct?
Yeah. KZaggin20 Instagram at KZaggin20.
Take your pick.
It's for real.
Get a ticket to the amusement park. Get a ticket.
Golly.
Mercy, man.
I mean, I knew it was tough sledding out there for y'all, but y'all confirming it.
Yeah.
Yeah, to me, one at all. Oh my God.
Oh man,
come
on, man.
Steve. This is why they got the show. This is why they calling it.
This
is why.
Wait, I'm just me and Nelly. Please understand that if you decide to go past that point, there is no return. So please, with warning, you always got to give you that if you want to go past that point. Okay. Well, right. She said a lot of them are judgment.
Yeah, that's 3 women. Wow, that's crazy.
3 women. But it's ladies, it's okay. You just need some stimulating conversation behind the back end where everything is quiet and hush hush. So you know how to do it.
See, yeah. And this is my point. This is what I want to point out. This is why when a lot of these women get into relationships with y'all truly don't know the depths of her sexuality because she gotta hide it.
Man,
because of your judgment. God damn. Well, that's crazy.
No. You don't need You don't need numbers. You already have the information, right? It's the information. You already got the information, Nelly. You already got. Hey, it's the difference between Six Flags and King Dominion kind of shit, Zach. Yeah, I mean.
Is King Dominion even open? Do they still got it open nowadays?
I don't know. I'm so old. I don't remember.
Bro, last time I've been to King, it was in the 80s. The last time I've been to King.
Wait. Is it Walt Disneyland and Walt Disney World?
All right, there you go.
Yeah, Nelly and you just got to choose the ride that you actually need, and once you actually.
Hey, Antoine, don't do that. Antoine, don't do that. Hold on, real quick. Antoine, yeah, got him. Yeah,
I got him out. We get him out. We get him out. Everybody can't get me. But no, what we're just saying that's what we're saying. It's where you want to go, Nelly. Yeah, to hit Nelly, just get with Zag. You know what I mean? Just hit him on the back end, and you're good to go. You're good to go. Okay. So let's see here.
Yeah, don't come in here mentioning other people. Don't do that shit.
Yeah, definitely
don't do that. Don't do that shit. That's mad disrespectful. And if you're gonna mention other people, mention the people that we fuck with.
No. That's no. So we're just saying, Nelly. Look, Nelly, you're in good hands with real ass men, but you can tell the real ones from the guys who don't know what they're doing. So you just gotta reach out. That's all. Just reach out, and you'll see on the back end what's going on. That's all. That's all we're saying for you. So, but it's just for women. Again, a lot of women look for stimulating conversations and things like that. And whatever you want to do, you do it. But that's the thing. You just got to make sure that the person or the person you're talking to, you got to recognize that there's not too many men out there. So whoever you're giving that stimulation to, you gotta be careful because a lot of these people are just really thirsty, desperate ass motherfuckers. So you can get that. And again, Nelly, just K-Zag and 20? That's it. Yeah, and you're good to go. I mean, yeah, but just know that you'll get some of that dosage, Zag.
It's gonna be different for you.
Yeah, it's gonna be different for you. So yeah, you'll get caught up, but you'll enjoy the ride. So just be warned, okay? Just be warned. And the same with you. I'm just me. Just do that. Just reach out and chop it up on the back end. You know what I mean? That's all. No, Nelly, go to his IG. You don't need. Go to his IG. KZ, just go to Instagram. Just say hello. Reach out. Just say hello. Just say hi. Just wave. I don't know if there's waves on Instagram. Are there waves on Instagram?
Yeah, there's waves. There's also there's a peach emoji. There's the water splash emoji. There's the there's the what do you call it? I can't think. Eggplant emoji. You know what I'm saying? All types of emojis you can use to convey a message. Steve freeze. Damn it. Did you freeze? I can see you moving. I can hear you high sighing. Heavy sighing.
No,
What's going on with you?
I
Okay,
think
you there?
no, Nelly, Nelly. I think because the thing the net, is tripping and shit because they still working on it. Yeah, so y'all just reach out and just say hello. Just reach out and say hello. Yeah. He said, just reach out, ladies. All you gotta do is reach out and say hi. That's all. If you want to have some stimulating conversation, just reach out and say hello. That's all. That's all.
Well, yeah, she might have found someone she could talk to. She said at Eugene is not far from where she at, so she might have found a little buddy.
Eugene ain't that motherfucker, dog. You know that shit.
A little buddy to talk to.
She's gonna be getting mad at you. You're like, see, you let me talk to that motherfucker. And
a little pen pal. Eugene, still do your thing. Do your thing.
For a friend, get him if you're looking for a friend or a buddy or some shit like that. Yeah. Just me, the grapes. She's talking about the grapes, Zach. She's talking about the grapes. Talking about the grapes.
You ain't ready for that life altering event. For that life altering event.
Yeah, it can't. What is the third thing, Zach? What's the third thing? Where we at the third thing?
The third thing is sex game.
Sex game.
Your ability to perform. Your ability to perform. That's it. Your ability to perform. Because remember, guys, again, if you go back to the beginning of the video, what did the guy say? Yeah, a woman could have sex with you because you're horny, she's ovulating, you're there, boom, she does give it to you, right? That can happen, but she don't reach out to you, she don't really care to see you again because she's not thinking about you. She's thinking about someone else. You're not her fantasy. Now, that doesn't mean you can't be someone else's fantasy, but you're not hers. So part of the fantasy is the sexual attraction component, right? Which encapsulates sex appeal and sexual confidence, but you still got to actually have sex, though. Because once you actually have sex, that's where the rubber meets the road. That's going to determine whether or not she looks at you like, I'm so disappointed. Versus, oh my God, I got more than what I bargained for. He's definitely getting a call back. I'm putting him on speed dial. I'm saying ASAP. He getting put on speed dial ASAP.
But wait, Zach. I want Paul. I love this. Hey, I love the women. I love the women interact. Guys, this is what we're talking about, dog. This is gentlemen. This is how easy it is. Just grapes. You can shift the mindset and give them a perspective of when they do something, they think about you. That's the connect. All this stuff can draw into the fantasy. Buying the grapes, looking at the grapes, eating the grapes.
And see, ladies, now y'all got a question to ask guys. Now you can be like, let me ask you a question. If I invited you over and I had some grapes, what would you do with them? Ask guys that question and see what they say.
And you know what the answer to that is?
You know the answer?
Exactly. That they gonna say that you know the answer to if a woman asks you, well, if I bought grapes, what are we gonna do with it? Yeah. Just give me a time. Give me a time, and I'm gonna show you what we're gonna do with them. But I'm gonna let you experience it here first. You see what I'm saying?
Exactly.
Here and through that orgasm, you're gonna understand what the fuck we're gonna do with them grapes. We ain't going for it's not going 4D. We're gonna go 3 first. Area code 909. What's your name? What's your question, buddy? What's up?
Hey, this is Matthew, Victorville, California. 25 years old.
What's up, Matthew?
Respect to y'all gentlemen on the panel. I was calling because I wanted to ask, I'm about to head down to Santa Ana area, close to LA, and there's a woman that I was talking to before, and she moved out there. So I wanted to ask you or ask y'all for your opinion on when it came to texting this woman and letting her know, hey, I'm going to be in the area.
Did you know the first place that I went to, a woman flew me to Santa Ana? That was the first time with the California Zag. A woman flew me to Santa Ana just to fuck around for the weekend and shit.
What the fuck is in Santa Ana? What the fuck is
it's beautiful mountain with dollar. I mean, remember, if I've never
been to California.
No, it's really nice out there. It's
been everywhere, but never California.
I didn't know much about California. That was the first place I got flown into is Santa Ana. I went to Santa Ana, but I'm sorry, caller. What was you saying now?
So real quick, caller, have you had sex with this woman already?
No.
Okay, so you used to talk to her how long ago?
I'd say probably like a month or maybe a little less.
How come y'all didn't have sex?
Honestly, I would see her a few times at the mall, and she would come by when I was working. The last time, or at least I put in my bid with her.
Wait. Is this the woman that we were been talking about?
No, that's a different woman.
Okay, so what are we talking about here? What are we talking about?
He's talking about a woman that he used to talk to that lives in Santa Ana. He's asking, should he hit her up? But hit her up if you ain't. Bro, hold on real quick, caller. Have you ever been on a date with this woman? Have you ever saw this woman outside of the mall?
No, nah.
Then what are you doing?
I don't understand you. Wait, this is what I don't get about you humans. Why is it when you guys get around a woman, why can't you lead her and tell her what the fuck you want to do? Why do y'all sit around and beat around the bush? What does that do for you? How many times have you seen her?
I mean, she caught me when I was working maybe 4 times.
So, in those 4 times, have you ever set a date up? Have you ever passed information with each other?
Now, it was when I was on my lunch break. She came by, and then, she got out of a relationship. She told me, and that's when I put in the bid. And then I got the contact information. I told her the date plans, and then she couldn't make it because she doesn't drive. And then she kind of fell off texting me.
Oh, no, I wouldn't. Let me just say this to you. If she couldn't make it, I'm not fucking with her. That's just me.
Hey, I'm just me. Hey, baby girl, it works if you're on the moon. It works if you're on the moon, if you know what I'm saying. It doesn't matter where you at.
If you're on this planet, you can be touched.
You can still be touched.
If you're on planet Earth, you can still be touched.
You can still be touched, girl. I just want to let you know that. But go ahead, back to you, Carl. We had to pause for the cause. Yeah, what I'm saying. So, what was your question again, man?
Oh, but so I mean, she fell off texting me. Then she pulled up again at the mall, and then she said that she was going to treat me for lunch. So then she paid for my food, and then that was a bit of a date.
So what's the question then?
What did you do?
If she's say that again, K-Sagan.
What did you? So on the date that she paid for, what happened on the date, brother?
It's good with Liz in the house. What's up, Liz? Go ahead. Yeah, what?
I mean, we talked for a bit, and then I had to go back to work, and that was the end of that.
Bro, you didn't, fam. Did you ever let her know that you were interested in more than just eating the food, that you wanted to eat something else? I mean, did you let her know anything?
Yes, no, I did. I told her while we were on the date that, I mean, I do want to thank you, but I would prefer to have a more private setting because we were in the food court.
And what she said?
I can't recall what she had said.
Motherfucker, what do you mean you can't?
Bro, was she interested or not?
I'm pretty sure she was.
What the?
Okay, wait, hold on. All right, wait, time out. Jay, stop asking us the same fucking question. We will get to you, sir. Fucking relax, okay? Fucking relax, all right? We're helping somebody. We're helping him because he has at least the balls to call in, and you sitting there and not, okay? So what I'm saying to you, big dog, do you have her number?
Yes.
What do you want to do?
Well, so I don't. Yeah, actually set up a date. Meet at a coffee shop.
Set up, caller. Do you want to fuck her or set up a date? Which one?
What do you want to do, man?
No, this is just a date. I mean, she's a distance.
A distance? Yeah. How far does she live from you? Because y'all ate at the mall, so how far is she?
I mean, that was when she was up here, but I think she's moved down to Santa Ana. I'm up in Victor.
She live out of town. Why are you trying to date a woman that lives out of town? Bro, listen to what you're saying. You're trying to date a woman that lives out of town. Bro, when you go into a new town to see a chick, come on, what are we doing?
What are you trying to do, brother? What are you trying to do?
I'm not going over there just to see her. I'm already going over there because it's a friend of mine's birthday party.
If you're going over there, then okay, listen. I'm coming. Wait, ring. What's up? You know what? I just want to let you know that I'm going to be in town, your town, for a few days. I'm going to be at, I'm going to be at the Dangerous Russ Hotel.
Yeah.
On the corner of, the corners. The Dangerous on the corner of her face, her knees pushed to her back. and you hitting the bottom, and I got some free time. If you got an open schedule, I want you to come on up, come visit me. I mean, what's the problem with that shit?
That's it. Invite her to the hotel room.
Oh, what's the problem with that, dog?
All right, just to make sure I wasn't BSing or
no, you are BSing because you.
Bro, she lived. Caller, listen to yourself. She lives out of town.
Right.
There's only one thing y'all can do.
Listen, I'm coming into. Listen, I know you're out of town. I'm going to be in the area. I'm going to be at the Dangerous Russ Hotel, and I'll be staying there for a couple of days. And if you're free, come visit me. Come on up.
Yeah.
What's so hard about that shit?
This is it.
This is why they don't fuck with y'all, because you can't even act. Look, you're going there. Just let her know.
Let her know. Or you can tell her straight up, I want to see you. I'm gonna be in your town, such and such. I'm at the such and such hotel. I want to see you.
Yeah, that's it. I want to see you. And guess what she'll say? Yes or no.
There you go. Boom.
That's it. That's it. Y'all guys have got to stop acting so passive.
So scared.
What you are outside of the bedroom is the same way they're going to see you in the bedroom.
Exactly.
Stop being so passive. Just let her know I'm going to be. Look. I'm going to let you know I'm coming in town. What we're going to do. And if you don't want to do anything, that's cool. I'm going to call the next person up. That's it. That's it.
And you're going to town for other reasons anyway, so you just get back to the regular schedule programming. I can't see her, cool, no big deal.
Right, that's it.
Right. And then Steve, I just sent you a.
Wait, what? You sent a what? Zach, you froze? Okay, I thought you froze.
No.
Okay, I was like, oh shit, did this shit freeze up again? Because it's going up and down. We can't hear you, 909. All right, call back, man. We can't hear you. Call back, dog. You fell off. But I'm just, gentlemen, this is what we're saying to y'all guys. This is what comes to the sex part. A lot of y'all guys, the greatest mistake you make is that you think sex is poking a pussy. Hold on a second. Let me bring this call in. He hung up. Wait, let me bring him in. I think he came in. 256. What's your name? What's your question? 25. We can't hear you. No, I think it's a kid. Let him go. So what the thing is, let me see, Matt.
Damn, he froze. Okay, so Steve was starting to say that a lot of guys think sex is just poking a hole, basically treating a woman like a human pincushion. Sex is way more than the physical act of penetrating a woman. Sex is way more than that. Even if you think about your own unique sexuality, my sexuality, your sexuality, it's like a fingerprint. It's unique to you, right? The type of thing, how you view sex, your relationship with sex, how you enjoy sex, what you expect to get out of sex, right? All that type of shit is unique to you. There might be similarities with other people, but it's really your own unique sexuality is unique to you, right? So how you speak to a woman is sex. Because y'all don't think women are evaluating you? Y'all don't think when women meet new men, they are evaluating men who they potentially might want to fuck? Okay, whether it's just sex or it leads to a more profound relationship or connection.
This shit.
You don't think women are always evaluating that, whether or not you're the type of guy they might want to potentially have sex with. They're always going to evaluate that.
Yeah, you don't have to. Well, okay. Now, Liz, I love what you're saying right here, Liz. Gentlemen, let me.
Right up your alley, Steve, for her to put it like that.
Liz. Fuck, Liz. That's what I'm talking about right there. Do you understand what it's? You have to have the skill of touching them without touching them. And that sexual fingerprint should go far beyond dick inside of a hole.
Thank you.
Beyond.
Thank you. Way beyond that.
Oh, I'm sorry. Zach said I just came in with you said it. Okay, yeah, my bad. I'm sorry, Zach. She said
No. She cool. Appreciate you, Liz.
I understand. Yeah, well, hey, saying the right thing. Hey, I live and love touching them without touching. That's what I live for. You guys, I love that. Listen.
That's a title right there, Steve. That's a title right there.
I love making them come in 4D, and I love all that stuff. But guys, you just don't understand the power and how a mind shift in their head when your words and the way you lead them and the way you talk to them, how you shift down and make them come off of it. Man, that dog. Oh man, Zach, I love that shit, dog.
Because it says a lot about you. I mean, because we're all multifaceted human beings. We all got more than one side to us and one facet. But the sexual side of you says a lot about you. It says a whole lot about you. You know what I'm saying?
Matthew, what's your question, dog? Because I'm on my router shit. So what's up?
All right, hello. Yes, I sent you the email.
All right, I'll check it out. All right, I'll throw you back in and check it out. All right, I'll check it out.
Oh, okay.
All right, man, we'll throw you back in. I gotta let you out because I'm on my phone shit because of the cable because of the shit. So we're just saying to y'all guys out here. Is that you froze? Are you still there? Okay.
No, I'm good. I'm looking at the chat.
It looks like my shit froze. So you okay. So we're saying to you guys out there, the most dangerous motherfucking man is the one that can make that pussy purr without laying your fingers on it. That's gentlemen, that's where you know how dangerous you are. That is when that's your gauge right there. Because if you don't have any kind of sexual influence, sexual confidence, any sexual arousal or anything like that, you should be able to stimulate her and make her miss that motherfucking dick. You see what I'm saying, Zach?
That's like the guy said, fantasy. Do women think about you? When women, and shout out to Ty. Shout out to Taekwondo. He said it the best. He says, women don't fall in love when they're in your physical presence. They fall in love when they're away from you. It's the thinking about you, the missing you, the anticipation of hearing your voice again, the anticipation of feeling your touch again, the anticipation of feeling you inside them, the anticipation of just being around you, the anticipation of you talking to them and making their day better because of the way that you speak to them and maybe you're a considerate, thoughtful individual. That's the shit when women are away from you and they thinking about you and you're on their mind all the fucking time. Right, and they wake up from a dream and they call you. They were dreaming about you, or they wake up because they're fucking sopping wet from thinking about you. You know what I'm saying?
And the beautiful thing is when they sopping wet, and here's where y'all go wrong. Y'all think after they come, it's all over with. No, man, you got to give them the decompression. You got to give them the come down. You see what I'm saying? There's more. See, guys, what I'm saying, man. Y'all think, all right, I'm going to get her to play with her pussy, Zag. She's going to come, and then I'm done. My work's done. Nah, your work is just beginning. Because what you want to do is show her, you know what I mean? That, you know what, I'm more than just I'm everything, goddammit, Zag. You know what I mean? Everything. Every tang, Liz. Everything. So I'm looking at Matthew. Matthew, if you're watching, man, what in the fucking... What is this 3 text? Why are you triple texting a woman? Why are you triple texting a woman, Matthew? What the fuck is this? He's triple texting a woman, Zag.
Text one time. Guys.
One time.
Text one. Put everything that you need to say in that one little text. Short it. Don't make it no long paragraph. Say everything you need to say in that one, and then let her respond to that. If she doesn't respond, then you just keep it pushing to the next woman or to whatever it is you're doing. You don't say, "Damn, it's been 8 hours. Let me text again." No.
Yeah, and if she want to fuck with you, she'll reach out. It's that simple. And if she don't want to fuck with you, who cares? It's y'all. We're too busy complicating this stuff, guys. Too busy.
I've had women wait a whole fucking day. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not tripping. I'm not sitting there every time my phone, every time I get a notification. Is it her? Oh fuck! It's not. Damn. No. This is precisely why a lot of you single dudes, y'all need to be dealing with more than one woman. Like a lot of you guys, y'all will meet one woman, and because she comes across like she might like you a little bit, you won't meet no other women. You'll stop talking to women, and then all of a sudden, she'll ghost you or she'll stop responding, and you looking up like, man, what happened? And the reason why you're asking what happened, because that's the only woman you got in the pipeline. If you had other women you were meeting and talking to, you wouldn't give a fuck about this one woman falling off the face of the earth. You'd be like, on to the next.
This is why y'all never gonna get pussy, dog. This is exactly why y'all gonna have to beg for pussy, and you're gonna have to take her out a bunch of times. She said, well, that'll be easy, anything else. That was what she responded when I told her to bring her smile. This is, why do y'all try to steal? Okay, listen, stop. Okay, I don't mind you taking the shit that we say. But if you're not that motherfucker, it's not going to carry any weight. All you just said is bring that smile with you, and that's it. That's all you got to say? That's all she needs to bring?
And not only that, Steve, she responded to exactly what he said. What else do you want her to do? She said, well, that would be easy. Anything else? When she said anything else, then that's your time to say what it is. See, guys, this is why. See, this is how you know this is how you know you ain't that dude. Because y'all say shit. And Steve, you know what? I'm gonna let you finish what you're gonna say because I don't want to steal your thunder. What were you gonna say?
You got it.
Okay.
No, go ahead. I got it.
This is why when you cherry pick, you're not, when y'all cherry pick, y'all are looking for a specific response. When you get a response that you're not prepared for, this is what happens. What do I do now? Because you cherry picking shit.
Right. And I respect what you're saying, but the problem is that this is why you got to learn the game, dog. You got to be able to, okay, you took what I said, that's fine. But now you don't know where to lead her. And your silence is going to kill everything. Because now she's waiting for you to be smooth, stimulating, fun, exciting, flirty. She's waiting for you to do something. And all you're doing is just blinking and waiting for Zag and I to give you the next answer so you can move forward. And then what? So let me tell you the problem. We give you the answer, right? She's excited. She goes to the pond with you and realizes you're a fucking fraud. She realized you talked all this shit, got me excited, couldn't wait to see you. Then when I see your motherfucking ass, you're boring as fuck. That's what I'm saying, man. Y'all gotta learn the game, man. That's what we do this shit for. Teach y'all the game. Now for Zag and I, look, dog, for us, oh man, hey Zag, that'd be an easy lead to the easy lead.
Oh man, it's a layup.
It's a layup for us.
It's a layup
easy
for
lead.
us.
Easy lead. Shit.
See, the problem with a lot of you guys is when a woman gives you a layup, you at the 3-point line looking for a kick out. You know what I'm saying? You like this at the 3-point line. She right there at the rim trying to give you a lob. You know what I'm saying? An easy fucking dunk. You know what I'm saying? And you're not picking up what you're putting down.
Jay, do we miss a question? Put a Q and ask a question. Did he ask a question? Did he put a Q and ask a question?
I don't. I saw him put something.
He said something. Put a
Q.
Q.
I did see his name pop up, but I don't know what it was though.
Yeah, you're not okay. Listen, this. I want you to see how it works. It's very easy. Just put a Q and ask your question, sir. That's all you got to do. Put a Q. We can't read your mind and shit, big dog. We can't read your mind.
But not only that, if you're just making statements, if you're just commenting, a lot of people are commenting amongst themselves. So we're not paying attention to everything in here.
Dog, just post it again, dog. We missed it. Post it again.
With a Q, though. With a Q.
Ask your
with
question.
A big-ass Q. Capitalize that motherfucker.
Yeah, just capitalize that motherfucker. Put a Q, and we'll answer, dog. Just repeat it, copy, paste it, and stuff. Okay? Man, I'm not gonna show this. I know Zach gonna say some shit. So,
nope, too late. I'm looking for the question.
That's shut the fuck up. 07, go ahead. Please
you gotta feed them ghosts.
Put the cue and ask the question, sir. Come on, man. Come on, man. we just saying for y'all guys, man. We trying to get y'all some women and shit. Y'all, yeah, man. This is
bro, Jay Walker, bro. You keep saying right after text you read, bro. Just put in the question again. What do you come or call in? One of the
this is the last time I'm gonna ask you, dog. I'm gonna kick you the fuck out. I hate motherfuckers like you. Either follow the instructions or fucking don't say shit. All you gotta do is copy that fucker and paste that bitch, dog. Come the fuck on. God damn. See this? Thank you, Jay. See how that shit works? Am I being wrong? Let me say, am I being wrong for the women knowing that these women? All right, look, Jay.
Oh my God.
Let me get to this motherfucker here. At least he asked a goofy. Sir. This is very important. I appreciate the question you're asking. We do not have the same skin tones and shit like that. So anything that is good for me might not work for Zag. Anything for Zag ain't for me. Zag's got his own colognes. I got my own colognes. You want to know why? And I've never, ever had a cologne conversation with Zag on what the fuck he puts on his body. So what I'm saying to you, man, is this is what you need to do. Saturday, get your lazy ass to the fucking mall. Go to Dillard's or Macy's. Go to the cologne section and find some fucking cologne you like to wear.
Or go to Sephora. And they have, hold on real quick. Let me just show them this real quick. They got these little testers.
Yeah, the testers.
Different types of shit. And just get something that works for you, that you like.
Like, yeah, there's gonna be right on the table, there's gonna be some coffee beans and shit. And she'll spray it on a little fucking thing and wave it like this, hand it to you, you sniff the bitch. And if you like it, it's for you. And if you don't, it's not. But don't ask another motherfucker what we wear because it's our stuff.
Yeah, I'm not the stuff that Steve wear. I'm not gonna go out and buy it because Steve wear.
No, Look. The only reason I share my colognes with the ladies, I was like, ladies, if you want to know what I smell like, go to Macy's and get the Allure or the Blue, and just spray it, and then you can smell my scent if you like it. That's just for the ladies. Shit ain't for you guys.
My shit is Aquadizio. That's my shit.
Yeah, we ain't telling you motherfuckers. We saying, ladies, when y'all go check out your perfumes, just swing on over to the guy's side and ask for a little shot of the Chanel or the Blue, and you'll know what I smell like. Yeah, I mean, so you can do that. But that shit ain't for you guys.
And here's the thing. And if you get a particular cologne you're not familiar with and you like it and you start wearing it and you realize that a good number of the women that you deal with like it, that's your new cologne now.
Yeah,
but get it because you like to smell like it.
I only have what I like and Zag has what he likes. That's it.
That's right. And I'm not changing for shit.
Yeah, we don't need to know your clones and shit. Don't stop. You don't need to tell people your clones. I'm saying that shit. I'm not saying it for you. I'm saying it for the ladies, dog. I'm saying it for the ladies, dog. That's what I'm saying. I'm not saying it for you guys out there. I got 2 colognes that I go with, my go-tos, and that's it. That's it. And that's all. And see that sexual play? See that right there? If you want to know what I smell like when you're at the mall shopping, just take a U and ask for a little bit of that so you can smell what I smell like. And look, think about that. Think about that kind of stimulation, dog. Think about that, Zach. Come on, man.
So now, not only is she anticipating your touch, she's anticipating your smell.
And then you know what she can say with that smell? She can take that motherfucker and spray it on a cloth or spray it on a shirt while she's masturbating and just take that towel and just smash it in her face, Zach, and smell
Steve.
Yes.
Hey, women, I wonder how many women are going to admit this. That after a dude left, after dicking him down proper, the pillow that he was laying on that smelled like him, they snuggle up to that motherfucker when he leave and shit.
So Zach, that's what I'm saying. That's why I always tell you guys, when y'all have game and everything, go ahead and send them a bottle of what you have. So whenever they're thinking about you, they can just spray your cologne and just smell you because they can smell your scent. Or tell them to take that and spray it on a towel or something. And when they masturbate, just smell on that shit while they rub it. Zach, it's so many ways to get to that nut, dog. They don't even understand the level of that shit, dog. It's different, gentlemen. That's what we
wear an axe. Let Reed say, who wear axe? What the fuck? I mean,
nobody.
Hey, look, hey, do what you do. Do what you do.
Yeah. Just do what y'all do. I'm just saying that, guys, don't ask a man what he cologne. Have your own style. That's what we're saying, okay?
Even your cologne should be your own style. It don't got to be name brand. You know what I'm saying? Now we know name brand, the scent lasts longer, but it could be whatever you like.
Have your own style and stand on it. You want her to recognize your scent. But you've got to find your scent. You can't ask another man what his go-to is, because your body might not hit when that shit hit your skin. It might not.
Your pH balance. Like if you sweat a lot, there's going to be certain colognes that aren't as good for you as other colognes.
Yeah, so you got to stay
in
your lane. That's what we say, y'all guys. This is why we say stay in your lane and find out what works for you, young man. We appreciate the ask, but just find out what works for you. And as long as and it's a good question, but young man, don't ask us. Ask the lady on across from the thing, because once y'all guys get all that shit.
Oh, that was your question. Okay, I did see that question earlier, Jay Walker.
What do you men think about females doubling back after you charge them? Well, here's my thing, dog. Okay, so I know you ain't gamed up. So you're using words from the game. And I don't like it, but I'm answering the question. So here's my problem with the question, though. See, if you actually have game, it's expected them motherfuckers come back. There is no what do you do when they come back. It's just a time they're gonna bring their motherfucking asses back, because they're gonna recognize that you're the guy. Well, I understand you on that. Well, whether you on it or not, motherfucker, why the fuck are you asking that bitch ass question then?
Well, if you own it, you know better than to ask that question.
You know better than that shit. This is what I'm saying, gentlemen. This is what I'm saying, guys. There's no knock you 07, but I gotta keep it a buck with y'all motherfuckers. Y'all, I'm Shanley from a Game King's perspective. I'm saying that for you guys out here, when you are that motherfucker. Now, for me, Zach, I call it a candle in the window. Because I know what the fuck I can do. And I know I can make that pussy purr. And I know how I am sexual. You know what we can do, Zach. So because of that, that's why we give women free fucking will. If you want to go find your Mr. Right. And guess what? If you want to come back, come on back. Come, and I'm not going to treat you no different. We're going to keep it moving. Now, I don't know your situation, if she disrespected you and all that other shit.
There we go.
Know why they left. Because like you motherfuckers who can't communicate yourselves, you think we can read your motherfucking mind. Did they leave because it was disrespect? Or did they leave because they just wanted to go? So why don't you answer that? Because then we can move from that point. But what I'm saying is that when you're that guy, and I say this all you, this is not arrogant. We know they coming back. And that's not arrogant. Don't. Then let me show you why you're a fucking loser. Men don't ask for knowledge, you dumb fuck. Men ask for understanding to incorporate and dog. Let me just be quiet. Stop. I see this.
Okay, let me see.
Oh, real quick.
Okay.
Y'all see why y'all ain't getting no pussy from women? Because he's asking me, Steve, why is water wet? Oh, I'm just asking for knowledge. Steve, can you tell me why day turns to night? Oh, I'm asking for knowledge. So that tells me, and I say this with kindness, big dog, that's why you on some bitch ass shit. Because a motherfucker doesn't waste questions. He asks questions because he's trying to take information, put it through his blacksmith, and utilize it. But if you want to know knowledge like these surface dwellers, then this is why you all fucked up. Because all you are is on the surface. Because let me tell you something. I'll never ask my mentor a wasted question because I will never waste my mentor's time. And for asking that shit and wasting our time, then going back and saying you didn't answer our question pisses me the fuck off. Because we can actually help somebody who actually wants some help versus asking an asinine, basic, silly-ass question that has no significance in anything, Zach. It's a waste, man.
Okay, so the word I didn't like that he used was charged. He used charged. Okay, see, this is why words are important. Words are important. How you convey messages by verbalizing yourself is very, very, very important. So that way shit don't get misconstrued, shit don't get taken out of context, and you don't got to explain yourself or provide clarity later. So when you say charge, when you say I charged a woman, that gives the impression that the woman said and or did something that you didn't like. And you told her, you know what, I can't fuck with you, I'm done. If that's the case, if you are ever in a situation where a woman says and or does something that you don't like, and it leads to you telling her, I'm done, I can't fuck with you no more, why would you bless her with dick later on down the road?
Exactly. The fucked up thing is that motherfucker's just making up a bullshit ass scenario for knowledge. He ain't even living this. The motherfucker ain't even got a few bitches to charge. And he's asking for fucking knowledge, Zach. You see, it's one thing if he's actually living a life. He ain't living the life. So what he's doing, like okay, I understand new people coming and asking. I get those guys. But if you're supposed to be listening to us and you just asking her out of the blue, well, what do I do if she pulls her titty out? Oh, I'm just asking just for the mere sake that if it happens one day type shit. I hate to say type shit.
I can't stand hypothetical questions. I don't like hypothetical.
What he's asking is a bitch ass weak, and I say, look, dog, I gotta punch you in your fucking chest. Don't waste our time on bitch ass shit. If it's going on with you, ask. But don't sit here and ask us a bitch ass something that's not happening to you, number one, and then come back and tell us, why didn't you answer my question? When your question has no fucking merit. That's why I'm pissed off.
Yeah, just like me asking Steve, Steve, what would you do if a turtle bit you in the toe?
That's what I'm saying.
Like it's just, why would I ask a hypothetical question? Like,
wait, 07, tell us why you would even ask that asinine hypothetical question. Please tell us. Because apparently the hypothetical question was so important. Zach, this motherfucker doubled down and said, you guys didn't answer my question. And your question had, see, y'all know why he ain't, this is, guys, look. This is why this motherfucker ain't getting no pussy. This is why he ain't fucking. Because all he is about hypothetical fucking things, and he ain't living his life. No motherfucking man is going to go to another, hey, Zach, hypothetically, Zach, is Zach hanging the phone? Zach should hang the phone up at that point. What motherfucker asking for a friend? Right?
It's going to irritate me. Like why is he even starting off the fucking conversation like this?
But double down on the shit, motherfucker. Yeah. Zach, he doubled down. The nigga doubled down and said, y'all didn't answer my question. Motherfucker, what you just said for knowledge, nigga, that's what the fuck you said. You said you were learning. Did you not, nigga? You said for knowledge, bitch. You said for knowledge. So why don't you tell us why these fictitious, fake-ass women that you say you have left, why did they leave you? Lying motherfucker, boy. Boy, I can't stand these weak bitch-ass motherfuckers. Ladies, ladies, this is what y'all got to deal with. Motherfuckers that just make shit up. You might as well add unicorns, Smurfs, and L's to the shit you saying. Fuck you talking about, man? Talking about I just want to know for knowledge. Did we not ask that motherfucker, Zach, why the fucking women left? And you know what? He didn't say a motherfucking thing. And now he's trying to double down and sit like he does this, dog. Bitch ass nigga. Why did the fucking women leave? Answer the fucking question or shut the fuck up. We got people here who actually want to learn. You came here and doubled down on some bitch ass shit. Why the fuck did they leave, Mr. I charge 2 women? Waiting. Why did they leave? Let's hear this shit. And please add UFOs and zombies. Because we know you ain't charged no fucking woman. Because you know what, Zach? If we actually charged the motherfucker, he would know what to do. But we'll wait. We'll wait. Because see, gentlemen, when they try to use our words and all this other shit like they always do, we always show them for the frauds to be. So come on, 07, what's up? Why did you, quote unquote, charge these women? What did they do to you that was so motherfucking terrible that you charged them? And then to wonder if they come back. What was it? Do you see right there? Crickets. Motherfucker ain't saying anything. Crickets. Crickets. Still waiting. Still waiting. See, guys, this is what I'm saying, man. This is what I'm saying, man. We try to help y'all. I swear to y'all, guys. We're not trying to be mean. We're trying to help all you young men out here. But see, wait, let's see. The ones that did left wasn't listening to what I was instructing them to do, to where, nigga, you're okay. So why do you give a fuck if they come back or not? Why do you give? See, this one, man, dog.
And Jay Walker. See, and that this makes it even worse because you know, every last one of us on the Real Game No Theory podcast, we tell you guys, if a woman ain't listening to you and you gotta cut her loose, you never recycle her. You never double back. You don't fuck with her no more. Now, if you are dealing with each other and y'all kind of just lose touch, but there was no disrespect, there was no issues between y'all, maybe she found a guy that wants to date her seriously because you didn't, and maybe she was dating him and it didn't work out.
It's time out. Nigga, don't take my words, motherfucker. You ain't game enough to take the shit I talk about. Motherfucker, you do care. You want to know how much you care? Zach, Steve, why are you ignoring my question? My question came after the text message. Can you tell me the question again? Do you mind answering the question again?
No, if you didn't care, you wouldn't be talking to us. You just would ignore their text.
That's what I'm saying, dog.
You would just ignore their text. There's nothing to respond to.
Come on, dog. Eat the L, dog. Stop trying to backtrack on this shit, dog. You make yourself look weaker. They ain't trying to double back to you. Dog, you had to call in. I'm over the line. But
it don't even matter, Steve. It don't even matter who's doubling back. Whether it's you or the woman. If the woman was disrespectful, you don't fuck with her, regardless of who's doubling back. It's the same. It's the same premise applies.
Here's the thing. She didn't disrespect him. He told her to wear. She told her to wear something. The motherfucker cut her off because. So let me get this straight. I tell a woman I'm going to see.
He said he's gonna call in. The number right there on the screen.
I'm over the thing up right now.
Oh, okay.
Let me get it straight. So y'all motherfuckers take shit and look at it the wrong way. So just because a woman doesn't wear a colored outfit that you wanted to wear, you're gonna let her go? What kind of bitch? Dude, y'all gotta be kidding me. So Zach, here's the thing. So what he's saying is that I told a woman, oh, and Zach, I found a Whataburger that isn't cut off, and I'm gonna go later on.
My nigga, yeah.
Last night when I was doing that, I kind of I decided not to do it because anyway, I'll tell you about it later. Anyway, get back to him. So what I was saying was this. I'm saying to him is simply this. If a woman decides to wear her color, what does it matter? Why would you cut a woman off over a color clothing? Dog, you see what I'm saying? A colored piece of clothing. A piece of clothing. Hold on, Ayo, didn't I tell you not to respond? Ayo, it's your last one and don't talk to us. You shut your fucking ass up and don't talk to us. After that bitch ass shit you said earlier today. We remember, see? We don't forget. We're waiting for you to call in, man. Gentlemen, let me tell y'all something. A woman is coming over to take clothes off. What does it matter, Zag, what piece of clothing she's wearing if she's coming over to take it off? Why would you guys charge a woman? Is this you, 07? Hello? 07, going once. Jay,
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
All right, so let's get to the brass tacks. No, it's all good. Let's get to this, dog. So, why would you charge a woman based off of a piece of colored clothing? When did we say that we're gonna cut a woman off because she doesn't want to wear the color of clothing that she's gonna take off eventually when she comes to our place?
It don't got to be just a color. It could be a nice dress that you like her in. That you see her in.
Okay, I'm gonna say it again. That she's gonna take off when she's coming to your place.
Okay, real quick. Let me get some context. Okay, because caller. This is what some of you guys do, and I don't know if you were doing this because you said you was on a Bad Boy membership. See, a lot of times you guys will listen to things that some of us say, and you will apply it to a situation that doesn't warrant it.
Not at all.
So this is what I mean by that. Okay, so let's say I met a woman today. I met her at the grocery store, and let's say I set up a date for this coming Friday. I just fucking met her today. I'm not gonna tell her to wear anything of a particular color, right? So a lot of times when you're hearing people say that, wear something black or wear something, it's because they're dealing with a woman they have some level of influence with, where maybe it's their second or third time seeing the woman. So you got to understand context and you got to understand the timing of things. Yeah, so if you're dealing with a woman that you just met, unless you have the type of conversation where she is showing you extreme interest and extreme compliance, then a lot of times it's best just to set up the date. And then, because here's the thing, I'll give you an example. Caller, I set up a date one time with a young lady. We hadn't had sex yet, but I knew she was attracted to me. Like it was, I knew it. But when she showed up, she was looking hot. And
all right, dog, we gotta let you go because my again. Yeah, we'll talk to you on the back end. Yeah,
okay. All right.
We gotta cut that shit. Yeah.
All right, real quick.
Yeah, I had to kill it.
Okay, yeah, you started to break. Okay, real quick, let me just say this. And when she showed up to the date, she told me, I bought this outfit today with you in mind. So she went and bought a whole new outfit with me in mind. I was cool with that. I didn't tell her what to wear. Now, later on, as we dealt with each other, then I was able to say, hey, you look good in spaghetti strap dresses. Throw that shit on tonight when you meet me. You know what I'm saying? So a lot of it is context and also timing of when you say it. But when you very first meet women, let them surprise you. Let them see how into wanting to show up and show out they are on their own, right? Because if a woman is really, really attracted to you, she's going to want to put her best foot forward anyway. And shout out to Miles Cunningham. He told a story of he set up a date with a young lady. He didn't tell her what to wear, but she showed up with her hair up in some lounge clothes, like she was lounging around the house and shit, and that he ended the date because she was bumming. And so what she showed Miles with her attire was that she really wasn't feeling them like that. Because when a woman is feeling you and you invite her out, she is gonna look hot. She's gonna make sure she do.
Okay, but okay, Jay, listen, dog. You're not understanding what we're saying. If I ask you to come over and I ask you to wear something in a certain kind of color, right? Based on how good you are in the bedroom or how much sexual influence you have over that woman, 9 times or 10 times out of 10, she wants to please you.
Yes.
So her saying no is very rare. So apparently she wasn't into you at that point of trying to please you. And because of that, she said no. When did we tell you that something as light as a piece of clothing should be a reason to dismiss a woman? Why, Zach, we would never tell you to dismiss a woman because she's not going to wear your favorite clothes that she's about to come over to take off anyway? But see, y'all guys, the thing is, y'all guys want to get in this game so bad that y'all hear what we say and y'all apply it to basic shit. Oh, she wouldn't get you a water out of the refrigerator, so I charged her. She wouldn't go to the store and buy me a frozen pizza, so I charged her. I don't understand that y'all guys are doing this, dog.
So let's look at this question. See, this is what some of you guys do sometimes. A lot of you guys are guilty of this. Y'all will ask questions, and you're already seeing or dating a woman. Then what you want to do is you want to take the shit that we talk about and you want to apply it to that situation. The ship has already sailed. That woman has already formed an ironclad opinion of who she believes you to be. So you want to reinvent the wheel with this woman, and in many cases, that's impossible to do. You literally got to get rid of her and start all over.
My brother, Jay. You knew that bitch wasn't interested in you, dog. Why you lying? Why are you acting like she was interested in it? You knew she wasn't. You knew before you asked. And I know. No, he called in. It's just that shit ain't working. But I know this probably happened. How long did you know her, Jay, before you asked her to come to your place?
Yeah.
Jay, give us a number. How many days did you know her before you asked her to come over to your place? How many days? Just give us a number. I'd like to know. Just give us a number. Gentlemen, listen, the ask that we say is simple things. But you don't need to cut a woman off because she won't wear the same color, because if she's coming over to your place. So wait a second. Wait. I hope Zach ain't looking at this shit. No, I'm not gonna answer. No, we're not gonna answer calls. We're not gonna answer calls. Let me turn that shit off because I don't want my shit flipping off and shit. Damn, it is off. How the fuck is shit going through? So what I'm saying to you is this, big dog. What I'm saying to you is this. Are you telling me? Wait. Are you telling now, Zach? I'm waiting for you to see this.
Okay.
Wait. I'm sorry. Let me get this number. Wait. I asked how long. Wait. Ready for this shit? Hold on. I want you to see this shit. Hold on, man. Nigga. What the fuck? Do you see what I'm saying? How the fuck do you even talk to a woman for a month or more or less 2 weeks? You've been begging for that pussy for 2 months?
He ain't fucked her?
Nah, nigga, look at this. That's how long. Hey, that's how long he been talking to her for.
Bruh. See, Jay Walker, right there. You're dealing with a woman for 2 months. And she ain't beating down your door to hop on your dick, dog.
And if you got the pussy, then it shows that your dick
he said it was a fuck buddy. Yeah, bro.
Wait. Why would you?
If she's your fuck buddy, why are you doing all of that for a fuck buddy?
Why are you doing all that with a fuck buddy? And wait. Which does that not tell us that the fuck buddy, the fucking was terrible?
Because look, I've had some fuck buddies, Steve, and I told them to come by in some clothes, bra and panties optional, and they did exactly what I said. But Steve, when the sex game is on point, they don't mind. They don't mind taking instructions.
And when it's on point, they already know what your favorite color is.
They don't mind taking instructions. They like anything for you, daddy. Anything for you.
Oh, okay. Listen. No, this is important. No, I appreciate. Listen to us, please. Why would you get a bottom of the barrel ain't shit bitch that you just fucking? Why do you want to see her in a black dress? She's just a fuck. Oh, listen. Hold on. She's just a fuck. Nothing more, nothing less. She comes in, spreads her legs, and leaves. So why are you trying to make a relationship out of a fuck? Why are you trying? Zach, who the fuck?
He did
a piece of pussy that he just fucking.
He did exactly what I said. He's dealing with this woman. He started listening to Lucario, and he said, "Oh, I'm gonna implement what I heard him say with this chick I've been dealing with." And a lot of times it don't work that way. You literally got to do that with a new woman. Guys, if you're starting to learn different things, and you're starting to integrate those things,
yes,
and how you deal with women, it's not always best to implement that shit with a woman you've been having trouble with.
Okay, dog. Okay, brother. You're not being a proper student right now. You're being very, you're being very unteachable right now because you're in your pussified feelings. So please push your pussy to the side for a second and pay attention. We're trying to help your dumb, ignorant ass, okay? It doesn't matter. Okay, let me explain this to you. You're talking to someone that you're just fucking. Hello, what's up? Come get this dick. Goodbye. Click. Why would you do that? Why?
And that's the question.
Right there. Check in, mate. You're now, Zach. Check in, mate. Right here. All this shit is over a fuck. You have opened up this whole box of shit over a bitch you just fucking? All of this is for a piece of pussy that doesn't matter? What? The motherfucker said, should I bring her back?
You can't make this shit up. Okay, my thing is this, guys. Okay, and here's the thing. So Jay Walker was right to dismiss her. Jay Walker, you were right to dismiss her, and I'm gonna tell you why. I'm gonna tell you why you were right to dismiss her. One, when you're learning something new and you're trying to introduce it or integrate it in your life, it's not always the wisest thing to try and do that with a woman you just met. I mean, you could try, but she already has an opinion of you. So it's hard to get a woman to perceive you other than what she's already perceived you to be. Now, the thing is, the reason why it was right for you to get rid of her was because you did that, and she basically was resistant. She was non-compliant. So now you got to get rid of her on the strength of you fucked up by even trying to introduce that to her.
Yeah, but Zag, here's the thing. Goes back to the fucking. Had you fucked her correctly, had you hit the fucking bottom, she would have already known, Zag, you like black dresses. And you wouldn't have to say anything.
She would have wore black just because.
She is going to goddamn say, you know what? I know this motherfucker likes a black dress. I'm going to come, I ain't going to wear no panties. I'm going to come straight to his place because I know what he likes. So that shows the lack of fucking you don't know how to do, dog. You getting she said based off your dick, I don't have to listen to you. And the thing is, she said no, then you got mad at her, you cut her off, and then you want to know if it's okay if she comes back?
Yeah. Hey, look. And Steve is right. And these women in the chat, they might not admit it, but they know it's true. They know, depending on how well you can dick them down, that's going to determine how much wiggle room they give you to give them instructions. What's the rule of Jill Scott? If you can tell me what to do, you can tell me what to do. But if you can't tell me what to do, you can't tell me what to do. And a lot of that has to do with how that woman perceives you. Just because a woman could be having sex with two guys, but this guy, she does everything for. Because not only does she like him, but he fucks her right. I mean, you give her, a little bit better than average dick, but you got dime a dozen dick. See, dime a dozen dick, you can't really give women a whole bunch of instructions, right? But when you got that grade A USDA,
stop. Not you, Zach. I'm sorry, dog.
No, you got it. I'm done.
Stop. Relax, man. You gotta take this L, dog, for all this shit you saying. Don't leave people alone. You deserve this L. Don't get in your fucking feelings, dog. Fucking relax. Fucking relax, okay? Hey, Zag, for all the ladies out there, black. Just take a photo in black, and yes, in black. I like
black. And if lingerie, I like pistachio.
Black, all the way down. Black. I like the black. I love black. I just love the black. But,
and I also like purple.
Okay, that's cool. But no, back to y'all guys. Got questions? We got y'all. But no, this is what we're talking about, y'all guys. See, you can't ask for what guys who can fuck ask for, and I think that's a problem with a lot of you young guys. Y'all hear that. What's that? What's up, Instagram Steve? No, the man mindset. That's my Instagram. The man mindset. So just send a black outfit. Let me see what y'all ladies working with in the black. Send me a black outfit so I can critique you. Anyway, what I'm saying is gentlemen, we're trying to get you to a point to understand things. You guys are not at the point of charging women. You're not at that level to just charge women. Here's Mr. Z. If a man provided top tier dick, is that woman tied forever? Does that mean? But see, okay, stop, young man. When we say dick, you think dick. Gentlemen, women don't think like us, okay? Women don't think like this. They do not think like us, okay? All right? What I'm saying to you, young man, is that the dick game you give a woman has to do with the mindset and everything that we've been discussing, Zach.
It's the whole experience.
The whole fucking experience.
The whole experience. It's the whole experience, guys.
Yes. Yes.
And we're saying sex, game, and dick, but it's the whole experience.
Yes. Look, the sex, you should have her so fucking fiery, hot, wet, and bothered that she's nervous about the 4D. Gentlemen, guys, I'm saying to y'all guys, y'all should be able to make that pussy wet with your hands behind your back, a blindfold, and just using your mouthpiece. You should be able to make her come with this and this. That's it. That's the power. Because then once you make her come and tap into the emotion, then when you give her the dick and the experience, it shifts everything to the next level. Remember, we always tell you, Zach, right? Levels and doors. And levels and doors. And here's the secret, guys. These women don't even know the depth and what the fuck we're talking about. They only know from how to pleasure themselves the levels and the doors, because every woman in here, the climax and when they reach and they come is at their level, because they know their bodies more than anybody else. So they know how to hit that level, hit that ceiling, hit that roof. But once they start fucking with a real man, that roof becomes the floor, brother. Because then we get to add, and go ahead, Zach, you got it, man.
No, I just want to say, I want guys to really understand what we're trying to say, right? A woman can like your dick, but not like you. She ain't gonna listen to you if that's the case. Now, if a woman and she thoroughly enjoys what you do sexually and she likes you, she's feeling you. That when we talk about the experience, it encompasses that. Like, not only do I enjoy this man sexually, but I enjoy everything about him. I enjoy his voice. I enjoy being around him. I enjoy the essence of him, right? Now, it don't got to be no relationship type shit. But what I'm saying is she enjoys the essence of who you are as a man. It's everything. It's the experience of dealing with you.
Okay.
And yes, sex is a huge part of that.
All right, so Mo, okay. When you do it right, Mo, you don't fire a person over a frozen fucking pizza, dude. Think about this shit, man. It's a frozen slice. It's a frozen pizza, motherfucker.
Now, here's the thing. See, y'all guys, if it's a woman you're just fucking, y'all take shit too personal. If you ask a woman to do something for you and you just met her, all that means is you never elevate her. You never promote her anywhere. You keep her right where she at.
Dog, will you fucking leave women alone, you creepy bitch? You trying to set up a date meet at Planet Fitness parking lot? What kind of... Dude, you ain't represented DMV well. What kind of silly shit is this? I don't know. I thought you said at that college park, but I said college campus. So there's walk. So y'all can walk. Wait. Let me get this straight. You want to walk and talk in the parking lot? Are you fucking serious? Wait, let me get this straight. You want to meet her at a building in a parking lot to walk and talk in a parking lot? And then she recommend, ladies, I hate to give y'all the, God damn it, ladies. I do not understand, dog. Why the fuck?
Okay, first of all, did you use the word compromise? Did you just use that horrible word? Strike that from your vocabulary post haste. Not now, but right now, sir. Never use that word compromise.
Hey, this can't be real.
No, okay. We do not do that. No such a thing. No, we don't do that.
Zach, but look what he's saying, Zach. The woman is saying that maybe there's a park or there's another place from the fitness. Okay, gentlemen, a fitness building in front of it is a parking lot. What the fuck are you going to do in a parking lot? Are you serious?
See, you know what it was, Steve? She says, "I'm not meeting you in a dimly lit area. No, I'm gonna have you meet me where there's a lot of people." So a woman's telling you that she ain't trying to fuck you, but by even saying that,
dog, why are you going window shopping with a woman? So you
walk around places of business, bro. You're weird. Bro, that's weird as fuck. Hey, you know what? That's a strip mall. That's a strip mall. Let's meet in a strip mall and just walk around. Strip mall parking lot. Strip mall game.
Man, you gotta get the fuck out of here with this bitch ass shit, man. Why would you go to a strip mall with a woman? Come on, dog. Come on, man.
Bro, you can't take her to a bar, nigga. You can't take her to go get frozen yogurt somewhere or something, bro. I mean, goddamn. And if you're gonna do walking, take her to like a nature trail or something where people actually really walk and shit.
Where you go? He try to put on the track and shit, dog. I don't know what the fuck he thinking, dog.
Hey, you know what I'm gonna do, Steve? I'm gonna have a chick meet me at Dave and Buster's when they're closed. I'm like, we're not gonna go inside though. We're just gonna walk around the parking lot. Like, what the fuck are we doing?
Cause bitch, this is where you go post up. And when a car drives by, you just wave your ass and get in that motherfucking bitch. You better have my money. Here's a question right here. What are the tips you recommend to get a woman to be more open? Okay, sir. How would a woman can't be open to creepy, weird, and a lack of a belief in yourself, sir? You can't get her to open up.
But Steve, the fact that he would even try to employ certain methods speaks volumes of him trying too hard.
Yeah, why would you want a woman? Okay, your words are going to expose you. You said the word calm. So you know that tells me there's some creepy shit going on, KS. Because why would a man ever want to calm a woman down? What the fuck are you doing to these women that you got to actually calm them down? What the fuck do you mean calm?
Yeah, because that would imply that she's nervous and yeah.
You want to know why is that? Because he's trying to fuck. Yeah, hey, you know why they weird with you? Because they know all you're doing is trying to fuck. You're just trying to get some pussy. You're just trying to get some pussy. Explain.
Yeah, Erica, I agree with you, Erica. Okay, because she said go to a real park. Yeah, if you're gonna take a walk, take a woman to a real park. Like, what are you doing?
Well, yeah, but at daylight, motherfucker. Shit.
That'd be like, hey, there's a park with some woods and a body of water. Let's walk there. There's nobody out there at midnight. Yeah, let's walk in this dark park that's heavily wooded with a body of water.
Because just between you and I put the chloroform and the duct tape behind that tree.
and if I don't go my way, you might end up in that water tied the fuck up and shit. I'm saying, like, come on, man. Like I wouldn't even meet a motherfucker like you want me to walk over there with you in the dark in some woods?
Yeah, that shit don't sound right, man.
Late at night and shit with no light? Like, come on, man.
Yeah, that shit don't sound right, man.
What are we doing?
At all. And what I'm saying is, wait a second. Yeah, no, I didn't. No, hey, Lay, I didn't get the follow. I didn't get it. No, just you send me a hello. You follow. I get so many. So just send a hello and a message. Just send me a hello, and I can get it that. But what we're saying to you guys, y'all got to calm down, man. Women should not feel out of order and out of place around y'all, man. There's something not right with that, Zach. What goes with that?
But all the places, guys, there's so many places and things you can do with women. Look, Starbucks, they have I know where I live at because it's a lot of upscale places around where I live at. But they got upscale, trendy coffee bars. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. There's so many things you can. They got tea bars, coffee bars. They got fucking frozen yogurt places and all this. They got so many different things you can do with chicks that's inexpensive. And if you do want to take a walk, like they got this spot. It's a Japanese tea garden. You know what I'm saying? Where they got the big koi fish in the ponds and shit. You know what I'm saying? Just so many things. See, the problem with a lot of y'all is y'all don't got a life. And y'all don't do shit unless women are in your life. And that's the only time you start thinking of shit to do is when a woman come in your life. You should already be doing shit on your own.
What the fuck are you taking a bitch on the trail for at 8 o'clock? Hold on, listen, young man. Okay, listen. Let me explain women 101. A woman is not gonna go on a dark trail with you at 8 o'clock at night.
It's at night, bro.
Are you serious?
It's at night, bro.
Oh,
y'all, guys.
Oh man, come on, man.
Guys, you know what you should do? You should see a woman on the parking lot and be like, hey, there's a dark alley with no light and like a couple of dumpsters. Why don't you follow me into the alley? Like who does that? Like, bro, guys, if you're gonna have a woman in the dark, bro, you can't be taking her places because now it looks like you're trying to isolate her from civilization and shit. I'm gonna take you where there's no witnesses. There's no witnesses over here.
Ladies, run.
Come on, man. What are you doing?
God damn, gentlemen. You want to have her in a place where she feels comfortable around people, not in some dark trail at fucking 8 o'clock at night.
Well, Steve, you might as well invite her to your house then. If y'all gonna be meeting in fucking parking lots and shit with just dimly lit, you might as well just invite her to your crib.
Man,
you might as well just do that.
Dog, you got availability. You better find that shit out correctly, dog. Cause that shit ain't gonna happen with these women, man. They're not fucking with you, dog. Look, these women are on edge because of y'all red pill motherfuckers. So y'all can't ask for that. Listen. This is what we try to tell you guys. When you know how to fuck, you're laid back. We don't have to rush this. And you know what's crazy, Zach? When you don't rush, guess who starts rushing?
Gee.
Yeah, exactly. When you, gentlemen, stop rushing to fuck. We keep telling you this.
What, Mikkel? Okay, you're not 21. Bro, you can go to a coffee bar. Last time I checked, they don't card you for coffee. I mean, goddamn. Bro, don't use age as an excuse. Take her to a coffee bar. And if you don't drink coffee, then come on, bro. And here's the thing, and this goes back to what I said earlier. A lot of you guys, y'all don't do shit. Y'all don't go nowhere. Y'all don't do nothing unless a woman comes into your life. Learn how to date. Bro, any place I would take a woman, I've already been by myself.
Yes.
Anyway, I go to coffee bars by myself. I go to places that play live music by myself. Any place I would invite a woman to, I go to the duck pond and feed the ducks by myself. I did a video last year at the duck by myself.
It's okay, guys, to go by yourself and chill the fuck out, man. Y'all guys, y'all want to fuck so bad, man. I get it, but y'all ain't gonna fuck with this crazy shit. You gotta calm women down. God damn, tranquilizers and shit.
Ayo Marco said he don't be doing nothing for. See, that's why women don't like y'all. Look, I'm just gonna be clear. This is why women don't like y'all.
Did I tell your bitch ass to shut the fuck up, Ayo?
Yeah, you should have said nothing, Ayo. This is why women don't fuck with y'all. Y'all have uneventful, boring fucking lives. And the only time you have any type of interesting thing to do is when a woman comes into your life and then you ask her what she wants to do. And then you try to basically plan your new life around what the woman likes, right? And then she's looking at you like, what do you like to do? Whatever you like to do. And like, y'all have no life, nothing to introduce the woman to, and you wonder why women don't want to fuck with you.
And also, Zach, I promise you guys, if you are interesting and a woman is around where you live, it doesn't matter. Hey, what are you doing? Oh, I'm going to wash my car. Oh, can I come? What are you doing? Oh, man, I want to look at some new pair of Nike. Can I come? What you doing? Oh, man, I want to check some shit out tomorrow. Can I go with you? What are you doing? I'm going shopping. I'm going
running errands with you. Women, that's a date.
Zach, okay, guys. All right. So without y'all understand, we didn't have your technology where we could pay bills online.
We had to go in person with the electric bill and all that.
In person in the grocery store, on a side booth, stand in line and pay our Zach, we had to pay our phone bill. Hey guys,
electric bill, utility bills.
Yeah, utility bills and all that other stuff. And when we would go do wherever we went, they would want to come with us just to spend time with us.
Right there, Steve, just to spend time. Because Steve, they'll call up. What are you doing? Oh, girl, I got some bills I got to pay, so I'm gonna be ripping and running all day. Can I come along? Can I come along with you? Just because they miss you and want to see you, they just want to be in your physical presence and bask in that motherfucker like they fucking getting a suntan and shit. They just want to bask in your fucking glow.
Exactly, and that's what we're saying to you guys out there. It's like, what are you doing? Oh, I'm just like I say, Zach, doesn't make you a loser to have dinner by yourself. Guys, you know it's great when you're by yourself and they're like, you know what? Wow. So you didn't want me to come? Why didn't you ask me? I would love to go with you and all that. They kind of feel some kind of way if you don't invite them, Zach. They're like, hold on. You mean you went somewhere with no other woman and you by yourself and you didn't tell me? Oh, that's fucked up. But this is how it works. Hold on a second. Yeah, but Liz. And I think Liz is wearing a little black right there, Liz. I see in the black. I see it in the black. But what I'm saying is that you don't want a decent guy. You want a man. See, a decent guy is only being decent because he's trying to split your ass cheeks because he thinks by being decent, by magic. Hey, it's Liz. Magic is this. Watch this hand, but the trick is over here. So decent and nice guy is over here. His intentions is over here. So y'all have to be careful, all you ladies out there. Decent, nice, kind guys. Be careful of those motherfuckers because they are lying. They are just trying to be what you think a good guy is to get between them butt cheeks. So
let me say this, and I know what she's talking about because we're talking about just kicking it with chicks. We ain't trying to fuck them.
Yeah,
we're running. But for me, because we're not just talking hypothetical. We're talking about shit that really happened.
Yeah,
where chicks are like, can I go with you? Right, and I've had that happen. But this is a chick that I like. Though I liked her, I liked her personality. I enjoyed her company. So I'm not just gonna if I'm just dealing with a woman, I'm not gonna say yes to every woman who says, "Can I come?" I'm gonna be like, "Oh hell no." But for some women, I'll make an exception. For her, yes, she can come with me, right? Because I actually enjoy her. I like her company.
Wait. Nelly, we got you. Shout out to the 100 right there. Absolutely. No, wait. Here we go. So, all right, Nelly. This is how you find out. First, you got to find out how they come up to you and how they start talking to you. Okay, ladies, you listen. If they ask you a question, run. I'm telling you, because look, a real motherfucker is not gonna ask you any questions. A real motherfucker is gonna introduce himself, let you know what the deal is, and that's it. You know, we'll da 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 da. But you'll learn. Yes, a genuine man is always going to make statements. He's never going to ask you anything. He's going to pay attention to you. He's going to draw out emotions in you. This is what we were talking about, the sexual confidence. What's going on, Z, in the house as well? What we're saying to you is that you've got to be careful, ladies, because the majority of these guys pretend to be the thing that you like. A lot of you ladies like, I want a guy to be this and I want a guy to be that. So what they're saying, what they're going to do is, okay, well, I just want to fuck. Okay, at the bottom of everything, he's like, you know what, man, I want to fuck the shit out of her. They be like, okay, well, look at that, look at Z, boy, I want to pull her hair, and as it is, you know what, I'll fuck her in her black, and Nelly, I see her, I'll grab her fucking hair from the back and pull that shit and knock it. That's all they thinking, right?
This nigga Steve going in.
No, I'm just going down what I'm saying. They thinking I'm just using different women. But what I'm saying is, what they're going to do is they're going to say, you know what? Let me go ahead and put on this mask and, hey, how you doing? You know what? Yeah, I'm really, really interested in you. Tell me all about yourself, your aspirations and goals, and, tell me what kind of guy you're looking for. Yeah, because you know what? I've had problems before, and I just want a woman that, is understanding, and they do all these, and they say all these things, right? But you know what a man ain't gonna do? A man ain't gonna tell you a motherfucking thing. You wanna know why, ladies? Because you know what? Zag and I and our kind, I know how to make you smile. I know how to make you feel good. I know how to get you to think about me, and I even know how to get you to miss me without laying one finger on you, without asking you one question. I know, Zag knows that we are so good at what we do, we can leave a lasting sexual impression without even having sex. It doesn't have to be, it doesn't have to be sexual. Back up, Zag. Let me back that up. We will trigger in you not a sexual thought, but you're going to start feeling something when you start talking to us because of what we are and how we move. Because you're going to have a great time. Hey, lose time, and you're going to feel like the only woman in the world when you're talking to us, because we're going to pay attention, and we're going to listen to what you're saying. Hey, ladies, we're going to pay attention. See, guys pay attention on the surface level, but we pay attention to everything. So that means I'm going to grab the first lady I see on this thing. Let's say Z. Okay, that's the one I see. Just saying something. I'm going to use you, Z, for a second. So I'm going to use Z for a second. Oh, wait. Well, Nelly, Z caught you before, but I'll use Nelly. So I'm going to use Z real quick. So we're talking about is if you're having a bad day, there's going to be certain ways that you talk, breathe, and move that we're going to recognize in you. And we're going to know what is, okay, when you have a bad day, or if there's something on your mind you actually want to talk about, but you're kind of nervous to talk about it, we will know. See, that's what I'm talking about. It's layers to this. It's not trying to impress you, because we're not going to try to impress you. I'm telling you right now. We're bad. Hey, Zach, we're quite impressive in what we could do with women in and out of the bedroom, playing with her pussy and all that. We're quite very impressive. But the ones that are impressive, ladies, are not trying to impress you. Think about that. If you really know what you're doing, do you actually have to say, well, let me try to impress her with everything on the forefront, on the front end. Let me go ahead and do all these magical things to try to impress you. It's kind of like when you go to an amusement park. You walk into the amusement park, there's a group of motherfuckers. Let me take your picture. Let me take your picture. Let me take your picture. And you miss out on all the rides and shit. Ladies, the motherfucker that knows what he's doing, he ain't trying to impress you. He's trying to make an impression on you. Ooh. He's trying to make an impression on you that is so deep and it hits so hard that when you're not talking to him, you're thinking about him. When you're not hearing from him, you're kind of wondering, well, not thinking like you miss us, but you're like, damn, I wonder what he's up to. And yeah, I get it, ladies. Y'all got this way of doing things, Zach, where they say, you know what? I'm not gonna look like I'm desperate and needy. I can chill. I got other guys that I can talk about and all this other stuff. But it kind of goes back to what we're saying. The fantasy starts to creep his ass up because we're tapping on something that you haven't been tapped. See, y'all think, ladies, and I just want to tell you, y'all understand one of one. Until you get with one of one, you'll never understand what one of one is. So what we're saying, ladies, is that what your interpretation of when it comes to love, comes to sex, comes to orgasm, is based off of your ceiling of how you touch yourself. Because most of these motherfuckers out here, they don't know what they fucking doing to get you to play with your pussy. They just like, yeah, just touch it. Okay. Yeah. Come on, touch it. Yeah, all that stupid ass shit. We're saying to you is that this is why we warn you, if you want to fuck with us, that once you cross that threshold, there's no coming back. Once you cross that threshold, because if we show you another side of yourself that you don't even know about, you'll fucked.
Never look at shit the same again.
You'll never
look at shit the same again. It's
You'll
literally like a fucking metamorphosis. It's a butterfly coming out the cocoon and shit.
Oh yeah, because you actually get to open up in a way that only you and him are gonna nobody will ever know.
See, who was it? Nelly. One of the ladies said something about
let's see. She said
having a difficulty with reading. Yeah, but she said something about having a difficulty reading people.
Let me find what she says.
Okay, one of them said it, and let me say this to that. Right, you unfortunately, okay. Now both men and women are guilty of this, but we're talking about men.
This is it right here.
Yeah, there you go, reading people. Okay, so what? Unfortunately, and it goes back to what I alluded to earlier about men being so conditioned by society as to how they should move. So what happens is a lot of guys, they're wearing a mask. Okay, when they meet you women, now some of you women do it too, but a lot of these guys, when they meet you, they're wearing a mask. And what I mean by that is this. The real reason why they approached you, they're purposely intending to conceal it. They're purposefully concealing why they're really talking to you. So what they're trying to do is basically be the type of man that they think you might like, or be the type of man that society said they should be, while they're repressing what they really would want to say to you. Right? Mm-hmm. So that's where it comes from. And unfortunately, if you're dealing with a guy who's doing that, and he doesn't really understand his identity, it's going to be hard to get a read on him. And a lot of times, what guys don't understand is they confuse women. A lot of you guys confuse women because what you're saying doesn't match what you're doing, and what you do doesn't match what you say.
The experienced lover is going to relax her mindset, let her know that I don't want to change you. You're going to change. You see what I'm saying, Zach? They're going to change, but I'm not going to change you. You're going to change based off how you feel about what I'm saying to you, what I'm doing with you, and how we are connecting. That's where the change is going to come from. We're not forcing the change on you. We're saying that, you know what, if you want to get away, and if you want to have fun and you want to enjoy how things are going, then guess what? Then let me know. But again, Zach, here's what they understand, Zach. They think it's just the sex of it. It's not the sex. Guys, you know it's sex, and when a woman is having a bad day and you just listening and not trying to solve it. A bad day when she's just talking to you and telling you what's on her mind because she can only talk to you about it because everybody else she can't talk to. Dog, there's levels to this thing. So most of you guys out here are always looking at it the wrong way. Y'all guys, this is why y'all are so disingenuous, because y'all are trying to fuck. Y'all are just trying to find a way, or a cheat code, Zach, the cheat code to get that pussy. I mean, Zach, they try to fuck, you know what I mean? So it can't be confusing that way, all right? Right, no doubt. Yeah, we're about to wrap up anyway. But it can't be confusing at all. Let's see here. But Zach, Zach, I'm gonna hit that burger though.
I know, bro. I know you. They got a McDonald's right here. I'm thinking about hitting that motherfucker up. It's over 24 hours a day too.
Yours ain't cut off like our shit.
Yeah, no. Thank God, bro. I got enough problem with my internet without having natural occurrences come into play.
Yeah, my internet.
Well, she says I struggle with reading. Okay, we already got that. She said something else.
What else?
Okay, she says I see. That's why it can be confusing. See, well, and here's the thing, Nelly. Okay, you're gonna have some guys who are deceivers and manipulators, and they're doing it on purpose. They know exactly what they're doing.
Yes.
Some of these other guys that are purposely concealing their true intentions, they're not necessarily doing it out of deception, out of conscious deception. A lot of them are doing it out of fear, because they're afraid to be honest with what they really want. So you do have a bunch of guys that are running around here scared to death of just being honest with women, and then let women decide whether or not they want to participate in it. And a lot of these guys are so thirsty and desperate for female companionship and pussy that they're afraid of losing out on an opportunity to get those things. You got to say.
Ziggy, young man, Ziggy, listen to me because we're about to wrap this up. Ziggy, you can't get to the unrecognizable one of one if you're not gamed up to be one of one. So how the fuck can you ask for something that you're not when every woman can recognize you? That's the problem, because you guys are recognized by all women as guys that just want to fuck. The unrecognizable is the one she can't understand why he isn't like you, why he isn't trying to fuck me just right off the bat, and why is he trying to get me to his house the first night and all this other shit. You are recognizable. You can't be unrecognizable. So what do you mean, what do you call it when you don't want a relationship, but you want more than a fuck buddy? What the fuck are you talking about? The fuck is this, Zag?
What do you go? Let me read it. What did you call it when you don't want a relationship, but you want more than a fuck buddy? Like when you say you want the unrecognizable. Bro, see, this is what a lot of you guys want. Okay, and a lot of guys are guilty of this. Y'all want to have a girl that treats you like a boyfriend and you treat her like a girlfriend without the relationship. That's what y'all want. That's why a lot of you guys be spending the night with chicks that you just met, and you be doing all of this girlfriend, boyfriend shit with a chick you just met a week or two ago, because y'all want that experience of what it's like to be in a relationship without the relationship. And that's not the way it works.
Yeah. No, you're right. What does that make sense of it? What is a woman that you don't want a relationship between that and a fuck buddy? The motherfucker you want to... Sounds like you a disingenuous motherfucker. That's what you sound like. Sounds like you just want some pussy.
Yeah, because if you want more than just sex, and if you want more than just sex, like if you meet a woman and you realize she got some attributes and some qualities, that would mean you're gonna date her, and you're dating her to vet her for potentially being in a relationship with you. Yeah, I mean, I'm assuming that's what you would be doing. So it's not really anything in between it. It's because I'll just use myself as an example. Every woman I first meet, they're gonna be a fuck buddy. Okay, whether they like it or not. Okay, if they got a problem with it, then we ain't got to deal with each other. That's what you're gonna be, right? After some time, after you have performed admirably in that role, and if I actually like you as a person, and I see some attributes and some qualities, then depending on the situation, I'm down to elevate the situation into something more than that, and then I'll date you. I'll begin dating you at that point.
Nelly, just send him a hello. Nelly, it was a K-Zach.
Yeah, right there on the screen. Yeah, K-Zach.
All right, it's on the screen. Just send him a hello. That's all. Just reach out. Just reach out. Well, so just reach out.
But my thing is, I know the power of me, right? So this is what I mean by the power of me. I know if I'm dealing with a woman and I start to show her my more romantic side and different sides of me that goes beyond just sex, I know chances are she's gonna start to feel something, a little deeper, right? So I'm very careful with what I introduce. Like, again, a lot of these guys, they want the whole boyfriend, girlfriend thing without the relationship. I'm not going to do that if I don't view you that way. So I'm not going to lead you to believe that there could be something more if I know for a fact that it ain't never going to happen.
All right, guys, last round of questions before we wrap it up. We got the Pineapple Show. I'll probably do a show in the afternoon, some shit. something to.
You might want to test your shit out, dog, to make
I
sure.
I gotta get this shit fixed, dog, because I don't want to hear 50 going about.
Yeah, bro, I got a problem with my computer too. Cause see, I got two screens, and for whatever reason, when I plug both screens in, I'm having issues with it. Like I can't.
That hurricane fucked everything. It came in and fucked everything up, man. It's still fucked up, man. It fucked everything up, man. It's like no lights out in this motherfucking shit. You know what I mean? So just fucked everything up. So
yeah.
So
I feel you. It fuck with your settings and shit. You got everything set a certain way and it fuck with the settings.
I got that's what I'm saying. I probably gotta do a show just to test the shit out, see if the shit work tomorrow. So I gotta test that out before to do the pineapple. Pineapple show, gentlemen. Pineapple show Wednesday, showing you why game is so important, all you guys out there, and why it's very important to realize if all you're doing is asking boring questions, it shows that you won't know how to fuck. Boring, basic, cannot create a gentlemen. You want to be the fantasy, right, Zach? That's what we're talking about.
Yes. Three things that make women crave you.
Yeah, make her crave
to be that fantasy guy. Yeah.
Yeah. But remember, sexual confidence, we covered it real quick before we go. It was sexual confidence, right, Zach?
Yep.
Right?
Sexual confidence, sex appeal,
and
your sex game.
And fucking. Right.
Basically, are you good in the bedroom? Do you know what you're doing?
And the only way she can know how good you are in the bedroom, guys, is the greatest sample you can give a woman is this and this. That's the greatest. The greatest sample. That will show her that, damn, this motherfucker can curl my toes like the witch on the Wizard of Oz in my head. Could curl my toes. You see what I'm saying?
Yep. Because how you perceived outside of the bedroom is how women are going to perceive you in the bedroom. If they think you're corny and lame outside of the bedroom, they're going to think you're the same way in it.
Hey, and I got to shout out to all the ladies in the black. I like the ladies in the black. Liz, all ladies out there kicking it with black. Kick the black. Zag, you said purple or whatever the fuck, fuchsia or whatever the...
Purple and pistachio.
Pistachio.
Yeah.
I can't even. Isn't that like a?
Well, I like pistachio nuts. I turn them motherfuckers up, and I like pistachio ice cream. And I'll eat the hell out of pistachio. So women, if you will bring me a bag of pistachios wearing pistachio colored lingerie with some pistachio ice cream.
Hey, don't get the grapes, ladies. The grapes.
Those grapes. The ice cream might get eaten off of you. You know what I'm saying? You never know.
Oh, the ice cream gets eaten off of them. That's a whole different level. Nasty,
yeah.
That's a whole different level of nasty. That's what I'm talking about. That's a whole different level of stuff. All right, that's what I'm saying. Yeah.
That's the only time I like nuts on girls that ain't mine. You know what I'm saying? When I'm eating pistachio ice cream off of them.
Fantasies, get in their head, and make them touch themselves. Get in their head. Get in the head, Zag. Zag in the head.
That's where it starts mentally. Okay, women a woman's orgasm begins mentally.
Yes.
Yeah, a lot of guys think it begins physically. It starts mentally. This is why a lot of times women have a hard time climaxing because their mind is not relaxed. Their mind, guys, pay attention. If a woman's mind is not relaxed and she's having sex, it's going to be difficult for her to relax and have an orgasm.
Yeah. So Nelly, you need to relax. K-Zag and 20. Need to relax. K-Zag and 20. That's what we're saying. Guys, appreciate you guys out there. Shout out to the ladies in the building. But guys, Pineapple Reaction show tomorrow night. And I might kick off something in the daytime to check my fucked up ass internet until that shit come on and shit. So yeah, man. So
like, share, and subscribe. Like, share, and subscribe.
Like, share, subscribe, and everything in between, ladies. Y'all know how to get at us, guys. Ladies, feel free to always stop by and say hello. Guys, don't say hello.
Yeah, don't
Zach, we stress that. Guys, don't. Guys, don't
be hitting a brother. Hey, I just called to see how you were doing. What?
Gentlemen, please do not stop. Don't do that. That's like asking us about cologne. That's just the ladies. Ladies stop by and say hi.
Hey, Nelly, it sounds messy, but when you know what you're doing, it'll all get licked off. You know what I'm saying? Don't worry about nothing.
Messy and gooey and sticky.
Don't worry about no.
And then right to the shower. Right to the shower.
Yeah.
It'll get messy and sticky and gooey.
Messy is fun. Messy is good.
Messy is a good thing. It's okay to get.
That's when you carefree and you just let yourself go. Just let it go. Don't fight it. Let it go. Let yourself go.
Beach blanket or something that you would lay so it can get really, really messy. Because we don't want to mess up the carpet. Or if you got wood, floor. If you got wood flooring, that's just an easy wipe.
Yeah.
Wipe.
The carpet. The last thing you want is that shit in the carpet. Yeah, you don't want that shit.
Because if the guy comes up, what guy is that chocolate? And
the carpet cleaner guy, yeah, because you got to pay that motherfucker some money. Yeah. They're like, well, what is that, sir? Extracurricular activities go down. Yeah, not I don't enjoy all my meals in the kitchen. I move from room to room enjoying my meals.
Zach, you see some butt in the carpet. That's some butt cheek imprints. A few knees, some knees and shit. Like knees, hey, knees.
Hey, not only that. Hey. It's a lot of DNA in the fabric of those carpets, like 48. You know what I'm saying? What is it called? 48, another 48 or whatever. First 48. They'll have a field day with the luminol in this motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? There's all types of DNA.
They be like, damn, we can't get that buggy. She'll be vacuuming and shit trying to get the butt cheek. She try to lift the carpet back up to normal. So nah, man. Just a towel to cover up the butt cheeks. The towel can keep the imprint and everything laid. That's just a little tip.
A woman on her stomach and you.
So then
on the stomach, Steve. On the stomach.
Wait, Zach. 2 handprints. A titty imprint, and then some knees.
Man,
like toes. It'd be like little indents of toes and shit, like when they activating or something. Yeah. So yeah, man. Yeah. So, hey, Erica, stop that, girl. Come on, Erica. Look at that, Erica. Hey, Erica.
She instigating.
Yeah, she instigating. She thinking about those grapes and shit. Erica been quiet all this time talking about ordering stomach. God damn.
Ladies, if you haven't done it already, if you don't know what finger grapes are, Google finger grapes.
Oh, God, Zach, when they go shop. Hey, ladies, just let us know when you go shopping and you get to the vegetable section. Please email us and tell us about the experience that you had looking at the grapes. We would love to hear the thought process that you had when you went shopping and thought about the grapes, Zach.
We could take a trip and I can munch my way to the center of your universe. Yes. Let's go.
Yeah, we're gonna go. God damn. No. Hey, you see what it is? Back, lady. That was a back to back. Oh shit. Wait. Damn. Wait. Hold on, start again. Back to back. I mean, that was straight, and all the guys was quiet as fuck.
They better be. They better not be like, ooh, say some more, Zach, about the finger grapes. Like, hey, nigga, hey. The comment wasn't for you, bro. Anyway, Renee, Erica, who else we got up in here? Liz, Zoramina, Lay Reed. Did I say Liz? All the ladies, Erica, Nelly, all y'all that came up in here. If I missed one of y'all,
appreciate the guys. Yes, we appreciate it. We'll definitely
all the moderators.
Yeah, we'll definitely see y'all tonight. Yo, ladies, get some rest. And if you need to, take that moment, go in that drawer, grab that woolly mammoth and think about the grapes. Just go in the drawer, grab the woolly mammoth, use your fingers, and just be one with yourself.
Now, if I ever saw one of you ladies in a vegetable aisle holding a cucumber, we're gonna talk. We're gonna have a lengthy conversation about the way you
pick their cucumbers though.
Yo, bro. Look, Bro, whenever I go to the vegetable aisle, I'll post up and I just see who's gonna come by and grab a cucumber.
Hey, you think they don't see grapes the same? They'll never see they'll never look at it again. They'll be they be with their new man and shit going down the vegetables. They be like, hey baby, don't you I don't want no cucumber.
No flashbacks.
No, Carrie, no, I'll do it.
Just walking in the grocery store, give them. They turn right back around, and be like, you know what? I'm just gonna have them deliver the shit to my doorstep. Fuck it.
All right, ladies, we out, man. We'll see y'all on Wednesday. Y'all have a good night. We out.